Isn't it beautiful? When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, QAW, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today. We may all be headed straight to hell, but what better place for us than this? It's our only home. This is the Grand Reset. I will always be with you. I won't see you end as ashes. You are all diamonds. At the scared circle, it all ends.
It's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel mighty fine! Mike Man riding out one more time on the patio, boys and girls. I'm joined as always for the squared scared circle with Buckley Swantoon, Turd Tahoe, and Swole Brittles!
Thank you so much, Mike. There's no group of people I'd rather be with as this King of Soul rolls in to kill us all. It's the finale of Quarantine Action Wrestling. How you feeling, Turd?
I'm feeling great! If I'm going out with the only thing that matters, wrestling!
You're so sweaty. How are you feeling, Swole?
I am the swollest I've ever been. My nipples are hard and I'm ready for tonight, baby.
They're shooting out of your jacket.
Yeah, literally, like knives.
Ow!
And that's it, folks. Tonight's main event, a 3-on-1 elimination tag match. Juicebox, Wellington Arms, and Love Doctor team up to try and take down Diamond. We'll see how this match got set up later on tonight. But starting off, folks, El Mejor Luchador and George Bouncy settle their score.
Whoa, I love it.
Do it for Trash Wife!
He wanted to wrestle, didn't want pageantry. Now as it turns out, he's part of the insanity. Burning the skies, the future now lies unseen. Before the world ends, I'm beating George Bouncy, cause he killed Trash Wife. Oh no, left Trash Baby all alone. You were once my best friend, now you just don't matter to me. To me. One time I killed a man. His name was Deadly Fred. At least I'm pretty sure he's dead. And turns out I had just begun to engage in QAW's pageantry. Broke up to families and made folks cry. But Clown and Bouncy suck, and so does Playboy Prometheus. I hope that Turd Tahoe beats him really senseless. El Mejor, time to execute the plan. Time to transform you into a murder colossus. Thunderbolts and lightning, feel the power of R.E.M. Michael Stein, Peter Bach, Bill Berry, R.E.M. Figaro, Athens LeBron. I was a poor boy, nobody loved me. Now he's a fire god with a kick-ass family, taking his vengeance on George Bouncy. Oh my gosh, here we go, power me up now. This one goes out to the one above. Power up! Put them in the mood. Power up. Stand in the place you live.
Power up.
Me in the spotlight.
Power up.
Frequency can follow me. Oh, mamma mia, drop the pasta, we're not done. We, the members of our represent unstoppable murder colossus.
Powered up now, it's time for George Bounty to fry. Can't forgive his betrayal, George Bounty must die. Trash, baby, now known as Concourse Song 3. First I wrestle George, then I'm gonna be a great daddy. Beating George still matters, though the world soon will cease. I'm not great at endings. I am great at wrestling. Athens, Georgia Brain Trust.
Finally, back on the trash island. Now I begin my work to make those bastards
Trash wife.
You're supposed to be dead. I killed you, trash wife.
Trash wife.
That's impossible.
Trash wife.
Ah, it's just another trash mirage.
Trash wife.
Are you kidding? There's no way that loser could beat me. Especially after I pull out my secret weapon.
Trash wife.
Good. You think there's any good left in me? Let me tell you something, trash wife. Over that year alone, I learned a lot about myself. You know, I don't remember a damn thing about me before I came here. But I don't need to remember. You see, trash wife, nobody good ends up washed up on an island of trash. The only people that end up here, their society's trash. They're the kind of people you want to throw away and never recycle. Well, I figure, if I'm gonna be trash, then I'm gonna be the best goddamn trash I can be. Before the outlawed microbeads, the Garnier Fructis Company illegally dumped 50 barrels off the Pacific coast. And guess where those babies ended up?
Trash wife.
If I throw myself into the microbead geyser, I will absorb their power and become the ultimate trash warrior.
Trash wife.
Goodbye forever, trash wife.
Trash wife.
Huh? You want me to stop? Nothing can stop me.
I am the Mega Mauchi, El Mayor Luchador. I come for you.
Fresh off the murder of Trash Wife, George Bounty rides one more time to the ring with El Mejor Luchador and REM's Michael Stipe.
You know, I would not have seen this turning out the way it did. R.I.P. Trash Wife, but certainly George Bounty is a monster, and our unlikely savior in this time right now as El Mejor Luchador, the God of Fire.
Speaking of time, I am currently pissed off because Trash Wife is dead and part of me is also dead. It's pretty upset. Uterus cried.
Wow! Uterus showing emotion is almost as frightening as this unstoppable murder colossus before us. He is walking to the ring imbued with the power of all 4 members of REM. Look at the difference.
Yeah, Turd, you were speaking to both our competitors before the match here. What's El Mejor's bit going into this?
El Mejor Luchador, as I said, has been imbued with the power of Orium to become an unstoppable murder colossus. He is upset at the murder of Trash Wife. He is upset that George Bouchy left his adorable little zombie boy alone for so long without his knowledge, and he's coming to take it out on Bouchy.
His hair's longer, too.
Look at that hair. Ain't that impeccable sweatband? You can tell he's an unstoppable murder colossus.
Jesus Christ, look at George Bouchy. He's a teal color. He's imbued with the horrible power of ocean trash.
Not to be outdone, he jumped into a vat of floating chemicals to power himself up and become, I guess, an unstoppable trash colossus.
Jesus.
I mean, there's better ways to get swole. I know out of personal belief, but jumping into a barge of trash is absolute bullshit. I honestly, George Bouchy is getting more and more canceled in my brain by the second.
Well, folks, for our first and potential final sponsor of QAW, it's the Key Party / Handyman service. Head over to QAWmerch.com/what's your bit? Let us know in the chat. What's your bit?
Folks, the very first match of the Scared Circle, the series finale begins now.
Yeah, let's do it!
And a big shout out to the Four Seasons Landscaping Company who lent us all the sod for our barriers.
That sod's pretty dope. You know, when I did my pre-fight, when I was kind of doing like a walk of the space, I really felt that sod in my feetsies and my feet hats, and really, really good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe that they still worked with us even after last year, folks. This is our first ever repeat pay-per-view. It's so good to be back in the Scared Circle, but still in the Boston Dome.
Yeah, Boston's been a great place. You know, it's our home, as they say in the song. But, wow.
Oh, cover.
1. Kick out at 1.
Oh, man, that was crazy. Anyway, sod's pretty great, dude.
It is.
Look at El Mejor Luchador. He got his head just shoved right in that corner pumpkin there. And, right now, George Bouchy's vengeance seems to be outweighing El Mejor Luchador's vengeance.
Oh! Big
Sitting
stomp
up was
there.
the bad move there, El Mejor.
God,
Look at those mad stomps.
The irresistible Luchador meeting the immovable Bouchy. Oh!
Those trash chemicals not only changed his skin color, but George Bouchy's looking almost as swole as you there, Brittles.
Oh my god, no one's as swole as me, you son of a bitch. But I digress. But seriously, he is pretty damn swole. And I'm gonna be honest, he looks like he could snap El Mejor Luchador's legs like chicken wings.
Oh my goodness. Well, get it going in the chat, folks. Who do you think's coming out on top? El Mejor Luchador or George Bouchy? Oh! Bet those channel points while you still can.
And folks, go ahead, Swole.
I just want to say I bet 420 points.
Oh, nice.
Nice!
I understand that reference to be a smoking one.
Yeah, that's weed, my dude.
For folks, we have such a huge card tonight, but hold on, wait, what does George Bouchy have in store here?
Oh god, he's gonna do it!
Oh, stomping, caving in the chest of El Mejor, but not going for the, no, there he goes.
They just added a little bit of insult to that injury.
Kick out at 2.
But yes, a stacked card tonight. 19 matches. Every single title belt on the line. Two 30-person Royal Rumbles, a men's and women's, competing for the Jingle Belt, folks. Every single beef squashed tonight before we are all enveloped by hellfire. But now what is George Bouchy? I think we haven't seen this in a while.
He's taking risks. He's calling shit over. He's like, hey, come here, Willard. Come here.
Flying.
Prettiest move in QAW. Oh,
What the fuck?
Well, here's the thing. Sometimes when you jump into a vein of chemicals, your depth perception can get all wonky. Don't ask Old Turd how he knows that, because he will tell you.
Can you please digress and tell us?
I jumped into a vein of chemicals one time and could not see a thing. Everything was like either too close or too far away. I kept reaching for this single glass of water for 16 days. Just whoop, no. Whoop,
Wow,
no.
That's pretty.
No.
Oh,
Whoop, no. Whoop. Sorry, this is a flashback.
no, that's crazy. I mean, I once ingested an expired edible, and I thought that I was Bill Clinton's daughter, Chelsea Clinton, for like 20 minutes.
You started 3 charitable foundations that afternoon.
I did, and they're actually still going today. If you want to check out www.swole.com/charity.
We have 5 hours to call.
There's still time to give to Swole's charity. There's still time to root on. Oh! George Bounchy as he looks to dispose. Here we go. 1. Kick out at 1.
Ooh.
Not only El Mejor Luchador, but by extension, all 4 members of REM.
And it's not going great for El Mejor Luchador. You gotta wonder about the wisdom of taking that match with the future on this last pandemic.
I gotta say, this collaboration between REM and El Mejor Luchador is perhaps their most legendary collaboration since Sesame Street for Happy Furry Monsters.
Happy Fairy Monsters, man. That's one of my many pump-up songs on my Swole playlist.
Oh, George, fall into the yard outside.
Swole, would you mind humming a few bars, if not singing some, from that classic hit?
All right, here we go. Shiny, happy fairies. Swole is going down the street and stand in the place where you eat.
That's a
I had
great
to change.
song.
I had to change. It's stand in the place where you eat. Ooh. Look at that massive slap. I don't know if anyone just saw that.
That song
Whoa.
won an Oscar. Whoa, standing moonsault.
My goodness, they normally win Grammys, but they were so good that song won a golden statuette for acting.
I know, it was great.
Yeah, it's because that song actually, it really gets me going. Like my playlist, you can check it on www.spotify.com/swole/charities.
Hell yeah.
Great playlist.
Oh! El Mejor focused on the task at hand, trying to collect himself after that onslaught of offense on the outside.
And
He
folks,
seems to have stopped going with brute force and is going back to his wrestling fundamentals.
absolutely. And folks, reminder, this is only the first match in the card. We are going all day for probably till 10 or 11 p.m. tonight Eastern. That's over 45 Norwegian Gorns.
Oh, Gorns are pretty long.
Sounds like you're speaking from personal experience.
Well, I mean, Swole has been to many different places, and one of the places I've been is Norway.
Wow!
Yeah. And I happened to stomp upon some Gorns, all right? Gorns are like gourds, but they look like a long dick.
Just
That's how you can tell them in the wild.
Yeah, it's a gourd that,
George fell out again. He's trying to get up to the top to end this, but El Mejor not letting him.
It's that ring general presence that El Mejor brings. He knows that if he lets someone that large get to the top rope, it could be all over. He is imbued with the power of REM, but I don't know if you fellas noticed this while REM was singing him into his power. REM's kind of old. I don't know if he added that much more power to him.
That's true. They're old and feeble. Just look at Michael Stipe up there.
Michael Stipe is old and feeble, like a piece of really thinly cooked potato.
Wait, hold on. El Mejor may be looking to fly here.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Well, he had the depth perception, just not the connectivity.
But now George Bounchy going up. He might be looking to hit the rising seas.
Speaking of connectivity,
He hits it.
oh, crushing the sternum. 1, 2, no! Folks, this is to settle a score. This is for the honor, the memory of Trash Wife. Cool Ranch Doritos, everything these two men have been through.
This is an unstoppable murder colossus facing an actual murderer.
It's absolutely insane, folks.
I'm seriously just. No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
I was going to say, George Bouncy heating up.
Look at this big monster fly.
Looking to fight fire with fire, ends that rally with a huge bulldog.
Now, I think that, if I have to be honest, that this match just keeps going back and forth, and I'm really feeling the vibes, and I actually might think those vibes are the trash fumes that are entering our booth right now. Oh!
Single-use package!
He hits it this time.
Because I'm going to be honest, the fumes are really hitting me hard, guys.
That may be it, folks. Trash Wife may go unavenged.
That he very well might. What a fitting end. But now George Bouncy up top again. Can he hit that frog splash? He hits it. Rising Seas.
Cover. 1, 2. No! Kick out again at 2.
El Mejor, the unlikely hero of this story. The crowd is rallying behind him. Concourse Zom 3 is at home, hoping for him to win. Trash Wife's spirit cannot go to rest unless he can pull off this victory.
There's a lot riding on this fella that was kind of a son of a bitch for a while, but when you think about it, everybody he ever antagonized turned out to be, well, George Bouncy's a murderer, Playboy Prometheus is like picking fights with old men, Steve is a total fuck up, everybody he ever wronged was always in the wrong.
Uterus likes to steal candy from literal babies.
Steve actually, he will be competing against the Falcon later on tonight. And Steve now, I believe, has dominant control over the Don't Touch Our Nuts Gundam.
Oh shit, the Gundam.
That fight will be happening outside the parking facility near the governor's mansion, and of course the governor will be in action defending the QAW men's championship against the reinvigorated Monster Darcy.
That's right, folks. If you have not followed or subscribed to 2MB Studios, please do so. We are on all day today, literally. And then while QAW might be coming to an end, 2MB is still coming out with great entertainment several nights a week from local area Boston comedians. Cover
1, 2, no, and George Bouncy not one of those local comedians.
Absolutely not. But yes, folks, please follow, subscribe to the channel. Check us out on Patreon. Do anything you can to help support the artists on this channel. There has been so much put into Quarantine Action Wrestling specifically, but the channel as a whole. Please check it out.
I will check it out because I just think that it's fantastic. I mean, hopefully, maybe in the next life I can check it out, but that's not an excuse not to check it out.
Why can't you check it out in this one? Wait, he's stuck in a gravity well there, folks. I think with Supernova's King of Souls impending arrival on Earth, the gravity wells are getting more intense.
We added a little bit of solar...
Take advantage!
That's
add to the drama with the really...
Men's
Open-handed slap!
That one guy in Men's Warehouse. There's like one woman. There's one. Was that Tina? What's her name? Karen?
Karen.
She sucks.
You know, it's fitting you don't get her name right. She couldn't be bothered to learn any of ours.
No.
I don't give a fuck.
Neither does Karen. Either that or she's never been defragmented. We've never really nailed down what her deal is.
You know what? Who cares? Honestly, Karen sucks. No one cares.
Yeah, fuck Karen.
Folks, it looks like, I don't think Willard's even bothering to count to 10 here, folks. There might be no countouts here, but we know that this match has to be settled in the ring.
Willard is caught up in the drama of the violence that these two men are perpetrating on one another. And poor El Mejor just started bleeding fire.
Wee woo, we got a blood alert.
I don't know if that headband, oh my god, but drop kicking him against the apron, the hardest part of the concrete slab that is the outside of the apron.
Speaking of wee woo, keep your eyes peeled all day. As Buckley mentioned, you may see the siren in action. You'll actually see a lot of surprises on the way that we won't even tell you about. You'll just be like, whoa, I wasn't expecting that. Surprise.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and it's crazy because you know what? There is nothing bloodier than this match right now. It's pretty damn bloody.
Are we safe with George Bouncy in this form bleeding all over the place is my question.
Probably not.
Nah, I mean, it's fine. Like, I'm pretty chill with it. Not gonna lie.
I mean, honestly, at this point, the supernova's coming in, folks. Just do whatever you want. Jump in vats of chemicals, jump in barges of trash, whatever you want to do.
Am I starting to turn teal, or is this just sweat?
It looks like George Bounty might be bleeding teal, but now going up again. No, El Mejor gets to his feet.
Oh!
No water in the pool for that elbow drop. Oh! EML quickly takes advantage there, and of course,
wait, hold on. He's locked him in the Great Depression here.
Look at the malice in this Great Depression. Look at all the rage.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
And he's done it.
Oh my God.
He's avenged Trash Wife. El Mejor Luchador, the patriarch of Athens, Georgia, does right by REM.
Oh, thank God. Stand in the place where you live. Everyone's standing here tonight, folks.
Look at him, overcome with emotion.
This is a victory for Athens, Georgia. This is a victory for the individual members of REM. This is a victory for Little Concourse Zomb 3. And this is a victory for El Mejor Luchador, the god of fire, finally getting his flowers from this Boston Dome crowd.
If you believe, El Mejor Luchador wins. El Mejor
wins. Oh, sorry, I was going to harmonize.
That was great. You did. That was really great.
My God, folks, what an amazing match to kick us off tonight. But congratulations to El Mejor Luchador. Rest in peace, Trash Wife. But we have so much more on the docket, especially coming up right now. It's a champion versus championship match. The hydroponic gardening champion, the Slamazon, takes on the always extreme wrestling champion, Zaza Harvest. Whoever wins gets both belts.
Wow, I wasn't expecting that.
2 belts? That's like testicles.
Balls.
I am defeated. George Bounty! Trash Wife, forgive me. I'm coming for your soul, George Bounty. No.
It's over now. You're gonna stay with me and the Brain Trust, Little Concourse Zomb 3. And, well, the sky might be on fire, but I'm a fire god. Maybe the Brain Trust has a few ideas for us.
So fun, got my mini skirt and my rollerblades on. Bag on my side cause I'm not too gone. Keeping it light like social fun. Life's so fun, don't need to worry about no one. She said that I got her if I want. She's so soft like silk chiffon.
I noticed your killer takedown there, honey, and I felt proud. No, Mary is a wheat thin. You want to go for the little lamb.
Life is so fun. This is the story of a girl named Zaza. She had hunting, her littles, her off-screen husband, and all the lamb jerky a wrestler could desire. She had love. But Zaza had something else too. Peel and stick kitchen tiling to make her floor look like a rattan chair. But also, Zaza had all the answers. Our impending doom is like an chemical wave, but Zaza will ride it like a 5-legged sea turtle. For many years past, before her best friend's trip to Mars and subsequent messy breakup, before Slamazon made the questionable decision to challenge Zaza, she was a girl wrestler made witness to the truth of our doom.
I'll sip lamb jerk gravy. New pandemic diva, Tanya's ice show taught me plenty. Harvest, knees get bendy.
Slamazon, do whatever you want to me in the ring. I am a demon of this apocalypse, and I was teen pregnant, so is my child. We're both going. Suck it. Life is so fun. Unless you're lonely like Slamazon.
Zaza. Honey. Did you eat all the jerky at once? You don't respect our marriage. Slamazin is a goner with you on the meat this heavy.
Sundown and I'm feeling lifted.
No matter how hard I tried, Beltina isn't by my side, so I have to win and be double champion. It's so sad we're dying, in a supernova we're flying. But after scared circle is done, Zaza will be the losing one. Oh, do you believe in life after call? I can feel something inside me say that supernova's not strong enough. Oh, do you believe in life after call? I can feel something inside me say that Tina still wants to be in love. I know what I have to do. Zaza will be black and blue, slam her on the mat. So Beltina comes back. There's no time to move on. The supernova won't be long. 'Cause Diamond Dave is sad and blue. At least he will be dying too. Oh, do you believe in life after call? I can feel something inside me say that supernova's not strong enough. Oh, do you believe in life after call? I can feel something inside me say that Tina still wants to be in love. I don't know if I'll get through this, but I know that I am strong. I don't need car anymore. 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 Do you believe in life after car? I can feel something inside me say that supernova's not strong enough. No, do you believe in life after car? I can feel something inside me say that Tina still wants to be in love. Do you believe in life after call? I can feel something inside me say that supernova's not strong enough. Do you believe in life after call? I can feel something inside me say that Tina still wants to be in
The hydroponic gardening champion, the Slamazon, former QAW women's champion, takes on the AEW Always Extreme Wrestling champion, Zaza Harvest. Champion versus champion.
The Slamazon just on a search to find Beltina, who has yet to come back to her. She won the hydroponic gardening championship in order to find a vessel for her love, but it seems that that has been all for naught, perhaps. But if she can win 2 belts, then Hey, 2's always better than 1. You know what I'm saying, Turd?
When you got 2 vessels, you have twice as many vessels as if you have 1 vessel. That is what Turd Tahoe always says.
You know what I'm saying, Swole?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Also, can we discuss how when I had that belt, it didn't talk? That's fucking bullshit.
Beltina brought certainly a different supernatural element to both the Slamazon and that championship, but still no sign of her.
Yeah, it's a mystery, folks, but the Slamazon and Zaza Harvest, things have gotten a bit personal over the past few weeks. Zaza Harvest literally laughing in the face of the Slamazon for not having love, and that's kind of a dick move if you ask me.
Oh yeah, that's BDE if you're asking me. Big dick energy. He he he.
If you want to hear,
BDE was I used to wrestle in the bumbling Denzians of Indoor Wrestling League.
Oh wow,
they were all little bears.
Nice.
That's adorable.
I love that.
Anyway, has the Slamazon done any gardening with that belt? I feel like she's kind of wasted as a hydroponic champion.
I know. We all could have used so much more food.
I'm starving.
Folks, we have Zaza Harvest, who is shamelessly tried to build a corporate following by becoming AEW champion, and she's looking to build on that notoriety, that fame, with another title to her name.
And folks, you may have seen lingering right above there at the top of the stage, the King of Soul. There he is. You can sort of see the bottom of his head, folks. The supernova grows ever closer every match, folks. But we are so excited to be here for our series finale because we are goddamn professionals.
You know, I just realized, guys, that's why I'm hot in here. The sun is getting closer and closer.
I've been trying to explain to them why I'm so sweaty for like weeks.
You've been sweaty like this for a year and a half.
Yeah, I've felt it. Like it's splashed on my body.
I apologize. I get very excited when you're in there doing the wrestling there, Swole Brittles.
Who said I didn't like it? I love it.
Champion versus champion match, folks. Whoever wins gets both belts.
Oh!
Good
Zaza
God.
Immediately planted in the middle of the ring. Slamazon not fooling around.
Ha! Planted! Because the hydroponic, she finally did some plating. I got it. Okay.
You're welcome.
We saw 2 Colossuses fighting each other earlier, and this is literally a David versus Goliath scenario. She hits her. Oh, there.
1.
Oh. Ooh.
Kick out at 1.
Man, Zaza trying to sneak out a win here. She's not even trying to physically dismantle the Slamazon.
She'd be well served to pick her spots. Oh, just like that. She needs to wear her down piece by piece.
Yeah, this is a very sizably mismatched match,
Absolutely.
if you will. This is like if I were to fight a literal baby.
Well, we will.
Haven't you fought a literal baby before?
Yeah, I've fought babies before. Who hasn't?
We will see a baby in action later tonight as AC Power reunited take on the Hell Monitors for their QAW Women's Tag Team Championships, which also half of that Sydney Bean Salad, who is a baby, kind of.
Well, she's a big girl now. She's
toddler, right.
Oh, she's a big girl now, even.
That's
cool.
what she says in a very
Oh
my God!
Against the ropes here. Slamazon's just catching Zaza at every turn.
I feel like the fury of Slamazon fed not only, by the gap left by Beltina's absence, but also has not had a Slamazon-rific win-loss record since losing the QAW Women's Championship.
Oh, that was a day, huh?
Oh, Jesus. Just hoisting Zaza like a big sack of crap.
Ooh, I've hoisted my own sack of crap once or twice.
Oh, have you, Swole?
Yeah. I went camping a couple times, and I had a little poop bag that I pooped in because there was no toilet. And
I've got one right here because we're going to be up here for so long.
Oh, that's what that smell is.
Gross.
1, 2, kick out at 2. A reminder, no rope breaks because Willard can't be bothered.
Willard doesn't give a fuck today, everybody. I don't know if you've noticed, he doesn't care.
He truly doesn't. And nor does Zaza, still throwing her body at the Slamazon. It's the only way you can take down somebody of such great strength. But now hopping up here, we about to see the Harvest Moon.
Oh, shit.
Nails it!
Amazing.
Oh, that hurt my ribcage looking at it, fellas. Gentlemen.
1, 2, kick out at 2.
Mine too, gentlemen.
Gentlemen.
Well, as we know, gentlemen, the Slamazon's gonna have a lot of them kickouts because she's fighting for love, and Zaza Harvest is fighting for a stronger corporate brand going into the apocalypse. And I feel like one is more a strong motivation than the others. I don't know.
In 2021, folks, I feel like that's an easy choice of who to root for, but you make your own decisions. Bet those channel points. Do you think it's going to be Zaza or Slamazon?
But now hold on, locking her into boa constrictor. I think Zaza might have nowhere to go.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God.
Oh no, she's wrenching the elbow.
You know, the only corporate company I would ever give money to or promote is Hooters.
Why Hooters?
Because their wings, I'm currently eating them. If you could tell, they're fair.
That's what that smell is.
Yep, they're really good.
It's mixing with Turd's crap, and now Zaza looking. Oh, the Harvest Sickle! That amazing cartwheel kick.
Cover. 1, 2, no!
Ah, shit. Oh my God.
Oh, look, everybody. Zaza is mad at Willard, bringing the count of people mad at Willard up to the entire roster.
Yeah. Willard's fucks me over quite a bit. So, Willard, I don't like him. I think he's a sack of cheese shit.
Gross.
I got one of those too.
Oh, man.
We're hoisting up Zaza to hit the Slamazon Power Slam.
Plants are cover. 1, 2, no! Zaza out again.
Zaza has been in firm control for most of this match here. Slamazon having to bust out the power slam just to get back on equal footing. But Swole, you were talking about Willard fucking you over and turn top. Everyone hates him. Perhaps nobody hates him more than QAW, Meowrian in particular. They have a score to settle with Willard, and perhaps even Meowrian might murder him before the King of Soul murders the rest of us.
Honestly, I would pay to see a snuff film.
Wait, hold on! That's Beltina! Oh my God, Beltina in human form!
What?
What
you
is
can
it?
tell!
God,
she has a leg tattoo that says, "Hi, I'm Beltina!"
She does! Slamazon clearly... wait, Zaza! Hold on!
Takes advantage of the distraction!
Oh my God.
1, 2, 3, Zaza Harvest is your double champion!
Oh my God. Guys.
Oh no! The Slamazon just crapped the bed right in front of Beltina!
No!
Zaza Harvest, a surprise return from Beltina. What an amazing development here. And Zaza Harvest capitalized and has now become a double champion, joining the ranks of Claire Bear.
That is absolutely fucking insane. Also, Beltina's hot.
She's super hot.
Yeah, I'm down.
I might be in love.
Not again.
Oh, man.
Barkley's thinking about wearing Beltina around his waist, you know what I'm saying?
That's pretty awkward, my man.
Have you ever seen a couple walking down the street and you think, wow, behind closed doors, one of them definitely wears the other one like a garment?
All the time.
When I find the person I love, I want to wear them like a glove.
I like to do that with news anchors.
Wow, which ones?
White gloves.
I can't believe it. Zaza Harvest, the hydroponic gardening champion. Again, she's won it again, folks. A 2-time hydroponic gardening champion.
She's gonna do so much gardening in the next few hours.
She might as well start now, but folks, do not go anywhere. Our all-day event continues rolling on. An international incident is about to unfold. Nathan Burke takes on Le Magnifique Nordique. The French fried potatoes get burnt.
It's a submission match, folks. Only winning by tap out. Shit.
Nathan Burke, you have disrespected our friendship, our tag team partnership, and the dish of French fried potatoes as a whole, or as a half, or sliced up into little pieces, or made into tater tots, or put in French fries with gravy on top. It is enough. Le Magnifique Nordique will tolerate it no more, and I will make you quit in this submission match. It is my goal for you to quit in the match, to quit in wrestling, to quit in QAW, to never have another match here. So, either way, I will have my way, and everything will be magnifique. Bonjour.
Le Magnifique Nordique, my former fellow French fried potato. We used to be like this, but now we're like this. Well, not that though. Opposite of that. It's bad in this case. Nordique, tonight in the Scared Circle, we have ourselves a submission match to prove who is the foremost technical wizard in QAW. And if you're a French fry and I'm a potato, then it's time to stretch some starch, whatever that means.
Shots of Rogaine be damned. Nathan Burke has shed his beard against the bearded Magnifique Nordique in a submission match.
The French Fried Potatoes, once very likely contenders for the QAW Men's Tag Team Championship until Nathan Burke feels that both Chester and Nordique lost their way. Nathan wants it to be about the wrestling, and the Nordique was getting frivolous. But we know how intense and legit a competitor that the Nordique is. The first ever intergalactic champion, and just a fantastic champion at that until he was unseated by Monster Darcy, now held by Diamond. But certainly, we're going to have to see who's the better technical mastermind here tonight.
It's like Techmas. Like Christmas and technology combined.
Yep.
You got
One time I got a Game Boy!
Wow,
like
that's
for
pretty
Christmas
cool.
or in general?
That's just the whole story. I got a Game Boy.
Oh, nice. That's pretty sick. I once had my own toaster.
I think a Game Boy is what a clown used to film his promos on, right, Mike?
That's right. He had a forward-facing camera he attached to his Game Boy Color, and he would print out his headshots and mail them to us.
Game Boy Color, man, that takes me far back. Probably not as far back as Canada, which is where this guy's from.
Speaking of far back, he and a man who was once in QAW, the greatest wrestler, were the first combatants in a QAW ring prior to our first ever event. He is as original gets. Will he be able to defend his home ground against Nathan Burke?
The days of Total Shutdown, our first ever debut show on Quarantine Action Wrestling. Mike, it's been a long road, but you and I have done it together.
Who could forget? I was eating a bucket of fried chicken at home when you called and said, hey, this woman named Geek McGee is giving out literal barrels of money. Do you want to get in on this? And I said, fuck yeah.
Absolutely. I'll never forget it.
I'll have to say, the barrels of money have been a great benefit to doing this. And did you know that Uterus bought a tractor?
Are you telling me that those barrels had money in them? Because that's where I've actually been putting the poop bags.
Gross.
Turd, no.
Turd. Poop is not currency.
Not anymore.
Depends on where in the world you are.
Here we go.
Well, we are in the Boston Dome. We are live as a torpedo European uppercut takes down Nathan Burke.
I'd like to thank Nathan Burke for shaving off his beard. It's really helping me figure out which is the which.
Yeah, I'd be honest. I'd be very confused too, because beards make things tough for identifying people.
It's true, and their gear looks so similar, red and blue and green.
I know, right? I can barely tell them apart.
Are you guys colorblind?
No.
A little bit.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna discriminate or judge.
Good.
I would never. I am swole. I'm a lover and appreciator of all except Willard.
God, you can already see the marks of the Nordique's offense on Nathan Burke's face there. The Nordique, again, is just his demeanor belies just the fierce competitor within. Look at him just hammering on Nathan outside.
Well, he's got to be careful because he is outside of the ring, and this is Nathan Burke's territory.
These two competitors tied for the most count-out victories in QAW history, but a count-out will not get them the victory in this submissions-only match.
Yeah, you got to submit like a bitch.
Yeah,
Like
absolutely.
Tappy Jr.
Just like Tappy Jr. And speaking of that piece of shit, him and Lloyd Legacy Sharp settle the score once and for all. As it began, they end it with a Falls Count Anywhere match later on tonight.
I thought that it began with Le Magnifique Nordique and the Greatest Wrestler.
You know, there's a lot of compromising accounts of how QAW started.
If you want to figure out the true linear narrative, head over to the QAW Wiki, which has been and will continue to be fully updated.
Yep, every single day.
The universe may end for us, but Wikipedia will never end.
And absolutely. And also check out our YouTube channel, folks. Every single Quarantine Action Wrestling event, our weekly show Pandemic, every episode. Whoa, crossbody to the outside. But our pandemics, all of our pay-per-views, this show even will be uploaded to our YouTube channel. Just search Quarantine Action Wrestling.
Yeah, my favorite thing, I've looked back at my videos on that YouTube channel many times, and I think the most surprising thing I look back on is that I fucked a chair.
You really did?
I did. Well, that was when I was Rainbow Brittles, but obviously I'm way more swole now and less fucky of chair.
Well, you know, Chair was charismatic, and sometimes, you know, the personality means more than whether it's a sentient being or not.
Yeah, a lot of sentient beings in my life, gentlemen.
Yes, sir, gentlemen.
Gentlemen.
Well, the Magnifique certainly not being a gentleman at all to Nathan Burke. Reverse DDT plants him on the sod.
And our Men's Warehouse representatives have also been with us from the very start, folks. I believe that their sales have increased a whopping 3.3% since they started up their partnership with Quarantine Action Wrestling.
That QAW bump!
Yeah, absolutely.
You can't beat it. A huge thank you to Stack Guy Pete for that stat.
Thank you, Stack Guy Pete. Thank you to everybody involved in Quarantine Action Wrestling. Karen, even. Willard, that sex pest. Brett, doing all the graphics. It's been quite a crew here at QAW.
You know who I don't thank? Ellen DeGeneres. She fucking sucks.
Oh, where's my Twitter machine?
Yes, folks, it's still going. You have like 6 hours in order to capitalize on this contest. Tweet at Ellen DeGeneres. Tell her how much she sucks and how much you miss Dom DeLuise. Wait, hold on. Locking the Nordique in the Black Widow.
Oh, but Le Magnifique picking the ankle, finding his way out of that submission.
But yes, the whole contest. Tweet at Ellen DeGeneres. Tell her how much she sucks and how much you miss Dom DeLuise to be entered for a chance to win an Olive Garden steak dinner with Dean Malenko and Vin Diesel skeleton in Dayton, Ohio.
It's just that simple.
The rings of Saturn locked in on Nathan Burke. No, he's escaping.
Man, this match is going deeper than the lore and the specifics.
It's that. Why does nobody want to do this contest? It's so specific.
You know what? Honestly, it's so specific. I want to fucking enter because I'm curious as shit.
We've gotten several cease and desist letters from Ellen DeGeneres and Olive Garden, and we have
Slam City.
Oh, sure. The Olive Garden in Dayton, Ohio will tell us to cease and desist, but they still haven't moved the Vin Diesel skeleton.
Oh, that's still sitting there.
There's just been a skeleton sitting at a corner booth in this Olive Garden for like 7 months.
I don't understand any of this. Oh, man, but I digress. This match is fantastic.
Anytime a busboy is there, he's like, do I clean that table? They're like, no, you have to leave that. Yeah, I clean the plates and the cups, not the skeleton.
Don't touch it. If you touch it, it actually is that's like touching the Stanley Cup or the Prince's Cup, whatever.
Hey, you can't touch the skeleton until you win the steak dinner.
No, if you touch it, you're not gonna win. You're guaranteed to lose.
It might imprint on you like a baby duck and follow you home.
I hate when skeletons follow me home.
I hate that, guys. You know, Baby Duck once followed Uterus and I home once.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That sounds adorable.
Yeah, it was great. We were like, why is this duck following us? Turns out Uterus was eating chips and the crumbs were falling out of my vagina. and the duck was eating them.
Were you not wearing pants?
No. Wait, you wear pants on your walks? I don't wear pants on my daily constitutionals. Are you mad?
I don't even wear pants in the wrestling booth.
That's pretty hot. Well, nope. I gotta air it out before the match. You know what I mean? Uterus can't be cupped in there.
That's right. You and I both have matches later in the program. How are you staying loose up here in the booth, Swole Brittles?
Not wearing pants. 1.
Check.
2, I've had about 3 cups of coffee and about an ounce of weed. I actually ate the flour. Like, I didn't, like, grind it or anything. I just ate it, like an orange.
You all right there, Swole?
I'm sorry, I'm just remembering that I had a match tonight.
That's right, Swole Brittles will be in action later tonight. There are so many thrills, chills, spills as whoa!
Oh shit!
Nathan Burke taking over.
Yes, Swole, you'll be competing against Claire Bear for her Divine Championship in an Extreme Rules match, no doubt.
Yeah, we gotta make it extreme. I mean, this is done. You know, after this, Uterus goes back to her Uterus family, like I said in that very cryptic message.
Yes, yes.
Now,
so many open-ended questions that I shouldn't ask.
I know, what is this, a Damon Lindelof show?
Nice.
Previously on QAW.
Oh my god, there's all these dangling threads in my face.
What was the polar bear for?
It's like a car wash, but it's just threads, dangling threads, and you're getting washed with exposition.
It's like a car wash.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I think just group a few of these together and sponge myself off a little bit.
Gross.
The Nordique just hammering on Nathan Burke in the corner, sets him up in the Tree of Woe, and just, oh god. Remember, this is a submission match, folks. This is all about wearing down your opponent and getting them to tap out.
Hey, you can't get a good submission in on somebody who is not in a prone enough spot. They can get out. These two are maesters of the craft. They can reverse things. So they really want to beat the tar out of each other before attempting something that could finish this thing.
Absolutely. Just brutal stuff from these two. And just makes me sad that the French Fried Potatoes never got to see that championship gold. But such is the way of life.
Such is the way. I wrote a song about that.
Oh, yeah?
Go ahead.
Such is the way of the life. That is the way. It is such of the life. Happens to the best of us and the worst of us. Stand in the place where you live. That's it.
That's good stuff.
Well, that brings a tear to my eye.
You can see that on my Spotify. www.spotify.com/swole/charity.
Oh, it's a charity song.
Yeah, it's for Crazy Jerry's House of Comic Sans, actually.
Just the worthiest of all charities, I gotta once again go on the record and say.
Yeah, that charity, honestly, millions of dollars raised within, like, hours.
Wow.
Yeah, people think Comic Sans deserves a better rap, so...
Oh, I agree, but now Nathan setting up... Oh, he's locking Nordique in the Tarantula.
Ooh, that's hot.
The Magnifique? No, he will not give up in the ropes. The submission has to happen in the center of the ring, and Nordique is prone.
Wait, Nathan Burke, he's got him in the center. What is he setting up here?
Oh, he's twisting him like an Auntie Anne's pretzel.
A figure four sharpshooter, the combination of two brutal submission moves.
Oh, shit.
And that is it, a masterful display of technical ability. Nathan Burke dispatches the Nordique.
Wow, I actually thought it was going to be the other way around, to be honest, and here I am, a fool.
My goodness, folks. Well, congratulations to Nathan Burke, and take nothing away from the Magnifique Nordique. He's been with us since the beginning. He is a QAW OG, the initial Intergalactic Champion, and congrats to both competitors, really.
Sounded
Going out the way that he came in, losing to someone who is very great at wrestling.
Yeah, honestly, for a second there, maybe it's just because I'm hungry. Sounded like you said the regatta champion, like regatta cheese.
There's the King of Soul hovering above us.
Oh God, look at him just prancing, sweating around like a slice of pizza.
Terrifying!
Brian!
My brother, TVD.
Woo!
What? It's so good to be us. It's so good to be back.
Whoa! Yeah, baby! I feel so free. I feel a weight off of my shoulders. I feel spring in my step.
Oh, yes. Tell it.
And I feel more connected with our broader community because we've made some super friends in the Immortal Companions.
Yes, we have. The Immortal Companions are great friends to us. They will never lead us down a deceitful path the way you did. They are so great eggs.
They are perfect eggs. Have they murdered? Yes. Who hasn't?
Who hasn't done a little light murder on a Tuesday afternoon?
But now, we've got our tables, ladders, and chairs match coming up at the finale. We've got the end of the world on the way. But in our downtime, I don't know what to do. So maybe I'll check my stock ticker. Hold on. This is some incredible news, Brian.
Oh, do tell.
So it seems that in the last year, while I've been neglecting WooPass completely, although Michael Jordan was involved in a WooPass commercial, sales are through the roof. It's now an international mega brand. They created that term, and you and I, my friend, we are swimming in wealth.
Oh my goodness. You know what that means? That only means one thing.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Oh yes. Let's say it at the same time.
Exactly. Oil party!
Watching every motion in my foolish lover's game. On this endless ocean, finally lovers know no shame.
my goodness. Hoo-wee. That was the greatest oil party since the oil party of the Mississippi River in 1962.
That's right. That was our first.
Oh man, it feels so good to be back. All access. All access is back. All access. That doesn't feel right, my brother.
No, those sounds are soiled now by some loser guy who lies to people.
Yeah, we can't go back. We must be moving forward.
But what could that? As all access, we became little Euxis, and then we need to become the final, strongest, mountain ascending, third tier subscription service form.
Oh my goodness, I feel it coming, my brother.
You and me? Is it coming?
It's coming.
Scared circle. The final triple threat. The real triple threat is inequity, greed, competition. If it's up to me and Poet, we're gonna take these belts out of commission, because there's nothing more sad, more of a threat than a misrepresentation of importance. What are we really fighting for? Everything or nothing? Tonight, it won't matter, because we can't take the belts with us.
Nothing truly matters. I came into QAW with a purpose. I was going to win titles by any means necessary. Now that I've gotten what I've wanted, what am I supposed to do with it? I thought that once I had this title, everything would be okay. I'd wear the belt around my waist everywhere, and people would go, hey, he's a champion. But it's all a sham. Tommy Jr. never sent me the belt. You know? And, the world is coming to a swift end. So I come to you now. No gimmicks. No frills. No poems. Kind of back to square one. What's that?
So this is QAW, huh? This is what I've been hearing so much about. You must think you're a real fun town squirrel boy.
People keep asking me why I joined up with Tommy Jr. You want to play Among Us later? He hung up.
I am so sick of people asking me if I threw the match last night.
Of course I did.
Hey, the Prophet agreed to meet me here for a war council. But he hasn't showed up yet. Guess who's back? Back again. Poet's back. Tell a friend.
I would say it's fitting. Almost poetic that I should be the one to dethrone Tommy Jr.
No, this doesn't make any sense, Geek McGee. No, you need to fix this, and like soon. I am not going to the Scared Circle. I shouldn't be obligated. Why is it on my calendar? I don't have a tag match. I don't have a match. I did not sign a contract. The only way that I have a match at QAW is if somebody from the KTD brand signed a contract. Now, I didn't sign a contract. Did you sign a contract? No? Okay, so if I didn't sign the contract and you didn't sign the contract, who signed the contract, man? I'll call you back. Bo? Did you sign the contract, mister? I should have known. You bastard. Who do you think you are, Mr. Flexington? Huh? No, Flex. Bad Bo. Bad Bo. Listen, you really stepped out of your lane, mister. Listen, I don't do anything but the world title, and how dare you put me in a tag team match, huh? I'm done with that company. They're done. You don't have anything to say. Surprise, surprise. Mr. Flexington doesn't have anything to say to me. If you had anything to say, anything at all, Bo, you'd say it now. Bo, talk to me. Say something. Anything. never about KTD, but maybe it was always about the KTD brand. Now I understand. I always thought it was all or nothing, but teaming with you would be more than something.
succeed. With gold, our goals are complete. Me, Bo Body, and Geek McGee. I'm so glad to have you on my team. Let's go when we belt that gold and green. One last chance for gold. One last chance for gold. One last chance for gold. We got one last chance for gold. One last chance for one last chance for one last chance for one last chance for gold. 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 We got one last chance for
Men's Tag Team Glory is on the line. The saddest of the sad boys, pros and clowns. The clown and the poet take on KTD Enterprises and the newly minted Paramount Plus.
It's great to see Yul Yuksess get back to their roots. They may be Paramount Plus, but we all remember All Access, two-time men's tag team champions. But there he is, back from Hollywood by way of Geek McGee, and, well, Bo Body actually is the one that really won this match. You remember the glory days working with KTD, and they want one last shot at Tag Team Glory.
I think that's pretty fantastic. KTD, his brand has always been here, present. Well, not always here and present, but you get the idea.
His influence has certainly raised the profile of QAW. Geek McGee saw to that, and folks, if not for tonight, then always, pull up your socks and do the Geek McGee shuffle.
Oh, yeah, I'm shuffling right now, boys. Pants free, feet
Socks up!
Socks up.
Pants off, socks up! That's what old Turd always says.
Feet up, socks up. That's the way she likes to fuck.
Who is she? Anyway, so we have KTD, who had his strongest showing last year at Slamsgiving, alongside, of all people, Fuck Tommy Jr. and Bo Body. He's been just getting more and more massive on the back end, and of course, the King of Soul is terrifying.
He certainly is.
Now, would you say that the KTD brand and the Zaza Harvest brand are running naked right now with Zaza Harvest's earlier win, or is the KTD brand bigger than wrestling itself? Look at those oiled up gentlemen.
I'll tell you the brand that's strongest, folks. The Paramount Plus brand. Look at TV and D. Heller, Brian Rock Moonves. I'm getting flashbacks to day one.
They are the shiniest they've ever been, and I am here for it, guys. Look at I can see myself clearly in their bodies.
Mostly, I just appreciate the switch to Paramount Plus because I know how to say it.
Look at those P's on their A's.
Wow, and look at those T's on those D's.
What? I know what I'm saying. What are you saying?
Testicles on those dicks, boys.
Okay.
Look at them.
What you're saying is that their attire is very small and is showing off an awful lot. But when you got it, flaunt it. Paints off, socks up.
Swole has got hungry eyes.
I'm hungry and I'm eating these chips.
And there they are, our men's tag team champions. Their pros and cons, otherwise known as sad jokes, because Brett sticks to a bit. But yes, the clown and the poet have found something in each other that have allowed them to defeat Tommy Jr. and Lloyd Legacy Sharp for those QAW men's tag team championships. But as is pay-per-view tradition here in QAW, they must be defended by a triple threat TLC match, folks. That's tables, ladders, and chairs. No disqualification. Any use of those weapons is legal. And the only way to win, you have to set up a ladder in the middle of the ring, climb up it, and pull those belts down.
Thank you for that information. That was really helpful because when before I did QAW, I thought TLC stood for totally lost in the cemetery.
Well,
I once wrestled for Totally Lost in the Cemetery Productions. I was their graveyard champion of horrors. It was a real honor. And then, of course, we had to quit because no one there was alive.
That sucks.
Is the clown No! Didn't take his mask off.
Well, canonically, he does have a second mask on under that mask.
True.
Now, Turd, I have a question.
Oh, yeah, I've got answers. I'll come for days.
And I've forgotten it. I'm sorry.
Well, I just think it's nice that these sad jokes have found each other. When you love something as much as these two both love the Get Up Kids, it's nice to be able to find your match.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I had many times in this QAW history where I tag teamed with people. Turns out, not fun for me, personally.
Yeah, I remember you and the Slamazon when you were still Rainbow Brittles teamed up to compete for those women's tag team championships, but that was won by our first ever champs, Bitches Brew, Cold Hard Cash and Delia Payne, who have since dissolved.
Yeah, and they were a tag team just phenomenon. Like, everybody loves them. Well, now separately because they're separate.
Absolutely. Both of them will be competing for the QAW Women's Championship later on tonight in a fatal four-way. Virginia Werewolf, Big Mama Don's Cold Hard Cashin, and the current champion, Delia Payne, will be facing off near the end of the show.
You can actually check out the career progression of Delia Payne on Buckley's skin there. He's got a Bitches Brew tattoo that's been crossed out and replaced with an Iron Brew tattoo that's been crossed out and replaced with a Delia Payne is a champion tattoo. It's something else.
It sure is, but oh my god, wait, look up in the corner there, what's Bo doing? Oh! Good god!
Tavia D going through a table, that's usually the calling card of Brian Rock Moonves, who's being savaged with a ladder by the clown.
We know how...
Bo Body does not care whose bid it is to go through a table. He's just gonna put folks through a table. Look at that massive Bo Body.
We know how badly Bo wanted this match. He was working with Geek to get KTD to come back. He wants to be a tag team champion.
You know, it's really crazy because, like, there's so many times that people have fought and died and lived for championships. And when I got mine, it was kind of one of the most boring times of my life.
Yeah, you did not enjoy being our champion.
Nah, because I just wanted that belt to talk to me because I thought it was cool and it didn't. So, like, what's the point, gentlemen?
Gentlemen.
Who could forget that famous exchange where you and the Slamazon, well, Beltina changed hands, you both said fuck you, and that you loved each other?
Yep, it happens. Slamazon and I go way back. Actually, before QAW back. So, it's good to see my Bolivian friend of joy doing her thing.
Absolutely.
And me, a not Bolivian joy friend.
Yeah, reminder earlier, folks, Beltina has acquired human form and has debuted of sorts during that match, allowing Zaza to pick up the win here. But got a bow bomb on Brian Rock Moonbase. Wait, KTD's climbing up.
KTD making the first attempt.
Playing goalie, but watch out behind you, Bo. That's just good strategy there from Paramount Plus.
Wait,
Brian Rock Moonbase.
Bow bomb.
Oh, this is absolute chaos. Look how shiny the table is. The table is glistening right now.
I believe that's because one of Paramount Plus slid across it earlier.
Yeah, TVD's ass just went all over it. God, Bo Body is heaving everyone around. He is cleaning up in there.
Yeah, clearly they want that championship to build the KTD brand.
Well said.
Again, nothing more important going into the apocalypse than having a strong brand.
No, listen, I heard a rumor that in the afterlife, there is a job fair, and it's eternal. And if you have a brand, it's easier for you to get people for your jobs in the afterlife job fair.
Somebody's scratching the mic there.
Oh, sorry. My fault. I was actually scratching some rust off my table right here by the booth.
So I sweat on these tables, and they got metal components. That's my fault.
That's all right, Turd. You know what? Everybody, give it up for Turd Tahoe in the chat. Turd Tahoe, one of the best people that QAW has brought me to, so thank you for being there for me and everyone else.
Oh, damn it. Swole Brittles, you always make me blush.
Oh, I thought that was just an illness.
Oh my God, Turd and Swole have started to make out.
And neither of them wearing pants makes this terrible.
That was fun.
We can do that again in the second block.
All right, yeah, let's. When I'm done with my match, whether I win or lose, we're making out.
Okay, cool. I can't wait.
Like a monogamous couple, they have arranged their affection.
Yep, Mike and I will be here too.
Look, we're keeping it open.
Yeah, listen, this like we're making out, but that's just like fun, you know?
I agree. Bo Body was, we saw him not very happy with the ladder. No, he doesn't know how to set it up. Come on, Bo.
It's all the grease on that ladder.
It's so good at throwing things at the ground that he thinks that's how the ladder works too.
You know, sometimes when I try to get something to work, I just throw it on the ground. Like, oh, there he goes.
TVD understands that the table was in the way.
Yeah, well, at least he knows how a table works.
TVD understands what it means to be a champion. He's also the father of a champion. We'll see the Hell Monitors, the QAW Women's Tag Team Champions, in action later tonight. City Bean Salad, the progeny of TVD.
Absolutely, teaming up with Ginger Snapped against the reunited AC Power. And yeah, folks, we are still in block one. We have 3 blocks of amazing matches here tonight with an intermission in between each. We have a special in memoriam segment coming up later in the show. Folks, this is a tribute to Quarantine Action Wrestling. All the work that our competitors and our artists and our entertainers have been putting together for the past year and a half. We are still going all day, folks.
It's a marathon. There's a toilet in here, and I have like 3 bags of chips. We're doing it.
When the chips are gone, the shit enters.
Wait, KTD climbing up?
He's all by himself. Nobody's noticed.
He has to solve that complex geometric equation in order to unlock the belt.
Oh,
well, you can't make it in Hollywood or negotiate a contract if you can't handle complex geometry.
Oh, but TVD punching KTD's A.
Oh, maybe that's why I don't like didn't like to have the championship.
Well, there's
math was involved.
Oh, there goes KTD, and he hits Bo Body on the way down.
Fundamental flaw in the KTD brand. We've got a Bo Body that can't operate a ladder and a KTD that can't solve the geometric puzzle. It's going to make it real hard to win this match where you have to climb a ladder and solve a puzzle.
The Clown walloping Bo Body with that chair shot to the head.
You know, they got Geek McGee, and obviously she is 30 times smarter than a good 20% of us, so...
But she's not allowed to climb the ladder and undo the thing.
What was that, Mike?
60% of all statistics are made up.
That's true. Thank you for that info, Stat Guy Pete.
Stat Guy Pete's cool.
Does that kind of nullify Stat Guy Pete's profession?
It's pretty cool.
He was in a very complex fire once.
He was in a really, really confusing, detailed fire.
Yeah.
And now, speaking of confusing and detailed, all 6 competitors are now littering the ring, and the poet is prancing and preening.
I honestly love it. Like, this is where the chaos reigns. This is where QAW is at its rawest form, is when everyone's in the ring, having a good time, touching butts.
Absolutely.
Speaking of touching butts, Brian Rock Vunda is going to work on the poet who was once tricked into thinking he had smoked crack cocaine.
Who would have forgot that classic QAW anecdote? Man, you know who else has probably done cocaine? Amrak.
Probably. Wait, who?
Who's Amrak?
QAW original Amrak. You know, he's Amrak.
I don't know who you're talking about. Brian Rock Moveface climbing up the ladder here. Our Paramount Plus about to become 3-time men's tag champs.
That would be a record.
Oh no, there he goes.
He slid off. It must have been the body oil.
Well, that was we got to talk for a moment about the history between, of course, the poet and Brian Rock Moonves. There is a sword between them, and it's Brian Rock Moonves' sword to keep.
Absolutely, his clown.
That's the history.
That deadlift suplex cracking KTD's spine against that metal ladder. Now Poet's got a chair. No, Bo's up. Misses. Oh shit.
Oh, TV&E dumped on that ladder.
Oh, like you dump in that toilet?
Yep.
Turd?
Yeah, just like that.
Just like it.
Oh man, this is gonna be a night. I have a match later, you guys.
You sure do. So does Turd. You have that grudge match against Playboy Prometheus coming up in not too long here. How you feel?
I'm gonna KPP in the A.
Nice.
Great.
See what
Well said.
I'm gonna later on F this BOD in the R. You know what that stands for?
You're gonna F this bod in the rectum?
You're very close. It's fuck this bag of Doritos in the rear.
It'll never see it coming.
Wait, TV&D climbing up.
Can Bobody operate the ladder to get TV&D off of it? He knows how to climb.
He's climbing it, yes.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh.
Oh no.
Shit.
What's this?
Oh my god.
Up.
Oh god.
Oh, that's gotta hurt the butt.
TV&D's legs just bending over those ropes. Jesus Christ, the carnage in there.
Absolute mayhem, a massacre of minds and the spirit.
And now the poet of all people standing tall against Bo Body.
Yeah.
Oh, who socks him right in the face, but wait!
What?
Rebound lariat!
Good God!
Wow, imagine rebounding and they get hit by a chair.
I know. Again, look at this. Look at this wreckage, right? Swinging Brian Rock Moonface in the center of the ring, making New Jersey a swing state.
I love it.
Ooh.
It also hit the poet with Brian Rock Moonves. That's poetic in a way, I suppose.
Right now he's getting a bow bomb on the poet.
These fans chanting that this is awesome, folks. Let us know in the chat, how are you enjoying the festivities? Because we'll take your feedback, curl it up in a ball, and toss it out the window. This is the final episode of QAW's Wars on 2MB Studios. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yes, if you've been with us since the beginning, thank you. We love you. And if you're just joining us today for the first time, stick around. We're only in block 1, and we have 3 blocks of amazing content. And our intermissions are going to be featuring some of our favorite commercials from our sponsors past. But now Brian Rock Move is climbing up.
I hope there's a note about water country.
We will see.
The commercials, the ads, there's been so many great worlds that have opened up in QAW, and I just want to say, gentlemen, that I truly appreciate all of you, particularly you, Turd, wink, and, just thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Gentlemen!
I've never seen somebody wink with their mouth open.
Oh yeah, that's how you do it in the swole world.
They call it a wonk.
What? Cause that's they call it that because that's the sound it makes. It goes walk, walk.
Brian Rock setting up the ladder again. This man is persistent. He wants to be a three-time tag champ, but the poet, no, stunting that progress.
Guys want some Skittles?
Yeah,
I love some Skittles.
Sure. You have so many snacks. You brought like 3 double bags of snacks in here.
I told you guys, I have 3 bags of snacks. I don't fucking lie. What do you think, I'm a liar?
No.
Are you accusing Swole Brittles of lying about snakes?
No.
Why are you calling her a liar?
Shit.
Yeah, guys, shut the fuck up.
All right.
Eat your Doritos.
Just like the clown ate that ladder to the face.
Jesus Christ.
You don't want seconds of that, let me tell you.
Now,
Brian Rock Moonves decided to discard the ladder in favor of kicking the clown a couple times when he's down, and I don't disagree.
Yeah, listen, sometimes you gotta stick with pure physicality instead of ladder.
Absolutely.
Speaking of surprising tactics, the clown was once an afterthought here in QAW, a member of Creative Control who then struck out on his own, became a member of New Jersey's cabinet, was nearly QAW men's champion. He won the 2MB Rumble against, of all people, at the very end, TVD, and he has since used his necromantic powers to revive Bob Ross and Mr. Rogers, and after all was said and done, found kinship with the poet.
Absolutely. He very well might be he might stay a tag team champion here if he can solve that complex geometric equation, but no, BRM comes to stop him.
Oh, and KTD catches him for a powerbomb.
Good God.
Members of Pros and Clowns are going to have trouble with that puzzle if it's not based on dashboard confessional lyrics.
Yeah, you know geometry and dashboard confessional, the overlap there. If it's a Venn diagram, it's just a circle.
Yeah, I love their song about ladders.
Vindicated will they be?
We will have to see. But Brian Rock set up that ladder. It kicks the clown to the ground. Wait, TBD running defense.
I don't think he noticed that the clown was still in the ring.
He's getting back in. He's figuring it out.
Wait, he's pulling up. Paramount Plus, they become 3-time men's tag team champions.
Oh my fucking God.
Brian Rock Moonves retrieving the titles. Pros and Clowns have been dethroned. And a great showing by Bo Body and KTD as they head back to Hollywood empty-handed. Huge congratulations to the purveyors of Woo Pass, Paramount Plus.
These two have quite a storied legacy in QAW, falling under the influence of you, breaking free of that control, much like Wellington Arms did, because You's a leather piece of shit. Congratulations to them finding their own, becoming themselves again, and becoming 3-time men's tag team champions.
I feel like everybody has come out of this match a winner. We got Paramount Plus coming out as 3-time champs. We got the KTD brand coming out with a strong brand and a strong showing. And of course, we've got Pros and Clowns coming out with a reason to be sad.
A little bit of something for everyone, but folks, don't go anywhere. There's more. Falcon Hill, one last time, Deton. You can't even control your own mech suit. Steve got the better of you? Well, I'm guaranteed to win. All I gotta do is utilize this battlefield to my advantage and I'll be swimming in nuts. Mouth full of nuts, throat full of nuts, hands full of nuts. And where will you be? Lamenting the fact that you couldn't keep a mentally unstable squirrel stable. Maybe you should have formed a stable with Bojack Horseman. See what I did there? That's wordplay. One more time, Deton. We're gonna lock horns. And this Falcon is the horniest. Falcon's call.
They say bird is the word. They say mum's the word. They say my mum's a bird. Wait, sorry, I'm tripping myself up. Let me start again. They say a bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. They say my hands are small, I know. But they aren't yours. They are my own. Damn it, that's Jewel. And not even like top Jewel or deep dive Jewel. Just like middle, upper middle Jewel. How does Deton cut these promos? Maybe if I'm holding a wrench or something, I'll feel more in my element? They say Falcon wants a fight. They say Falcon and the Winter Soldier wasn't as good as WandaVision. Jesus Christ, this is going terribly. I never realized how hard it would be to sound intimidating before a big match. Hey Falcon, let's be real, my guy, my bird, you. I built a robot and birds are dumb. Those are just the facts. So I'm gonna fight you now. And I'm gonna do great, because I believe in me, okay? Okay, great. Love you. Bye-bye. Don't touch her. Wait, did I say I love you? Dang it, why am I so bad at this?
A briefcase stolen, a kinship destroyed, a rise of a horrifying engineering squirrel. Don't Touch Our Nuts, piloted by Steve Chiefly, takes on the Falcon.
A battle of the beasts, this is, and there we go. Outside,
we're getting right into it.
Outside the governor's mansion.
Hey, look, there's the tree I used to live in.
It is. Look.
Wow.
We're really closing all the loops here.
I honestly, I was not prepared for that to start, guys. I'm sorry. By the way, I literally just finished taking a shit. So I thought there was gonna be a whole intro. I'm back though. This is great.
Certainly is. Steve, trying to go to work on the Falcon. The Falcon was going to be able to cash in, his Fauci surprise briefcase opportunity for any singles title here in QAW, but Steve decided that he wanted enough nuts to sate the appetite of Diamond, of all people, who became Intergalactic Champion.
You know, Steve very well may have engineered our demise. He stole the briefcase, sold it to Diamond for nuts, which allowed Diamond to cash it in to become Intergalactic Champion, acquiring the King of Soul's laser, lasering the King of Soul, initiating this supernova, and killing all of us. It might very well be all thanks to Steve.
Well, fuck Steve.
You know,
fuck Steve.
I really think adorable.
You know, I had that feeling, though, when he first showed up as that member of the crew. I had a thought in my head, Steve might kill all of us.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm surprised he didn't injure any other members of the Gundam crew who seem to be working better than ever under Steve's leadership, of all things.
Yeah, he looks great. I mean, well, they look great because there's a bunch of squirrels. It's plural. The squirrels look great.
Oh, God. And then the Falcon here, the Falcon having a meteoric comeback was an amazing showing in that Tommy Jr. Elimination Chamber match, and was well on his way to becoming a champion until Steve stunted that.
Certainly did. The Falcon has not been the same ever since, has been, cooped up in his coop, quite literally, and plotting his final bout with who he thought was D-Ton. Here, and it's Steve-Ton.
No! Talons of Terror there, stomping him into the ground.
I do appreciate, as we've gone on, we see that the Falcon's got his little shoulder pad on. He is, of course, still recovering from QAW's first grotesque injury.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. The greatest wrestler separating his shoulder. It has not re-entered that socket unless it was through the spell work of Maxilon, who has since been crushed by roast beef.
He died in a horrible roast beef accident.
Pour out a three-way for Maxilon.
Are we certain that no one was murdering him with that roast beef? There's just been so much murder lately.
Yeah, well, you know what? Yeah.
We did have D-Money die in an ice cream truck accident and temporarily took over the Falcon's body.
Ooh. That was hilarious.
Yeah, Mike, you may or may not have killed her in that ice cream truck accident. All I'm saying.
If she had information on where my wife went, I'm just saying that I have no regrets.
Well, all about a confession there, folks. But now setting up another Talons of Terror.
Falcon seems to think he's won.
Yeah, but who calls the end of this, Brett?
It's a good question.
Well,
there you go.
He wins.
What?
That is storied rivalry.
I guess the Falcon wins.
planet is a prison.
Your period is a prison. I got the tampons, I wonder if I'm really fresh. Thinking that I'm feeling great, but secretly I feel like death. Taking my all heating pads, I try my best to stay afloat. Really sucks because my pad is basically a bloody boat.
You're in my club, there is no blood. Coup de claw, come join us now.
The average woman has between 150 to 450 periods in her lifetime. Your period is a prison.
This planet is a prison. Get off this planet, prison. Get off this planet, prison. We're the Illuminati.
You got your monthly prison. You got your monthly prison. You got your monthly prison.
Come join us now. When you join the club, you get to leave this place and be blood free. When you become immortal like Uterus and me.
No more diets interrupted because all you want is cake. No more turning insides monthly into a crimson shedding snake. I buy my tamps. I eat my snacks. I'm called a psycho bitch.
When you join the Illuminati, you get a seat on the end of days R.
Period is a prison.
This planet is a prison. Get off this planet, prison. Get off this planet, prison.
We're the Illuminati. You got your monthly prison. You got your monthly prison. You got your monthly prison.
Illuminati.
Another monthly prison. Another monthly prison. Another monthly prison. Another monthly prison. You gotta bleed.
Or join the Illuminati.
The female body literally transforms, and that's absolutely not fair. Women are literally writhing in pain, so of course we don't want to have to do that anymore.
If Coup de Claw wins this match, they can join us and survive the end of days. Not only that, but you get to become a lizard person and never have a period again.
Now that I have joined, I know I'll never have to bleed again. If you join us, I will fly off into space tonight.
You're in my club. There is no blood. Coup de Claw, come join us now.
1 in 4 women have struggled to purchase period products in the past year due to lack of income. Period is a prison.
This planet is a prison. Get off this planet, prison. Get off this planet, prison. Or the Illuminati.
You got your monthly prison. You got your monthly prison. You got your monthly prison.
Illuminati. Illuminati.
Another monthly prison. Another monthly prison. Another monthly prison. You gotta bleed.
Or join the Illuminati.
Miarian, if you get this message, know that we were very close to uncovering the root of the corruption in QAW. And if anything happens to me, it was because we were hot on the trail of Willard's dark past. But one way or another, the truth will come out. Whether or not it's through me.
One way or another, we're gonna find ya. We're gonna get you. One way or another, we're gonna win ya. We're gonna get you.
One way
or another, I'm gonna see ya. I'm gonna meet ya one day, maybe next week. I'm gonna meet ya. I'm gonna meet ya. I'll meet ya.
I've traveled across Mike Man's globe for my QAW corruption probe. Soon I'll beat in your temporal lobes.
One way or another, I'm gonna find ya. I'm gonna meet ya one way or another. I'm gonna win ya. I'll get ya.
One way or another, I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna find out who's been pulling all the strings now. Maybe right now, I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna
And if the lights are all out, I'll follow your bus downtown. See who's hanging out. Meow.
one way or another, I'm gonna end ya. I'm gonna give you a pink slip.
A slip of the hip or another, I'm gonna lose ya. I'm gonna trick ya. I'll trick ya.
One way or another, I'm gonna eat ya, and you're not even gonna know what hit ya.
One way or another, I'm gonna lose ya. I'm gonna give you the slip.
I'm gonna walk down the entire Circus Maximus, and I'm gonna stand over by the wall where I can see it all, and I'm gonna find out who you called.
Lead you to the supermarket, check out some specials and rat food, get lost in the crowd. One way or another, I wanna get ya. I'll get ya. I'll get ya, get ya, get ya, get ya. One way or another, I wanna get ya. I'll get ya. I'll get ya, get ya, get ya, get ya. Meow, 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 meow,
The uterus has fallen out of Swole Brittles and teamed up with Illuminati and joined the Illuminati to take on QAW.
Yeah, who would have thought that this is how it goes? Uterus vanquishing Illuminati and then earning a spot within the Illuminati, finally accomplishing her goal of getting somebody to join the most powerful organization in the world.
Certainly not something I saw coming, but Illuminati had faith in her mission. She saw it through.
And acquired, of all people, Uterus. And Swole actually, had to step out of their boots. Swole backstage now and had to get Uterus ready for her match, in which, by that, I mean expunge her out of her.
The process by which Uterus leaves to become a sentient wrestler is both beautiful and disturbing.
It's the circle of Swole. And it moves us all.
It absolutely does. It's like the beginning of The Lion King. Look at them.
There they are.
Doing tandem intros, which is nice. They've developed a little congruity already.
Absolutely.
Illuminati posting the most losses of any active women's wrestler in QAW this side of Morabus.
But I'll tell you who's on the winning column here. QAW, the pairing of the Siren and Miarian have been undefeated ever since becoming a tandem. And of course, on their mission to root out all corruption in QAW, they've started with Willard, and they also are looking to take down, well, the Illuminati itself.
There they are, making their way, claw in hand.
claw in. Well, the siren. Yeah, I guess those would be claws, right?
Yeah, I was fucking right. Don't you correct me.
Sorry, I studied biology.
Sorry, folks, that was a little unprofessional of me. It's just tensions are rising, the heat is rising. Turd has been shitting in literal buckets.
It's getting hot in here, I gotta say.
Hold on, let me get my metaphorical buckets take a dump in.
Yep, you did say that earlier tonight, so therefore we're gonna keep referring to it.
I mean, Swole has been using Dorito bags.
Man, while Swole is gone here, we're gonna have to. Is anybody gonna bring up all that cum on our furniture?
No, I'm not. It's gross. Anyway.
Hey, look, a wrestling match.
Here we go. Women's tag team action.
You can tell that Uterus is Uterus because she's the one in pink.
Yeah, if you can't, if it's hard to tell, that's who Uterus is.
Well, it's easier to tell Uterus apart from the Illuminati because they are not wearing matching masks.
This is very true.
And now, backed up into the corner, Meowrian scowling at both Uterus and Willard. She hates that sex pest.
I mean, who doesn't? Yeah, Meowrian literally vowing to kill him. Whoa, my God, that was a hell of a teleport.
Move so fast.
Folks, the supernova just getting ever closer to Earth by way of the King of Soul. The sheer mass of the body, the gravity is affecting time and space as we know it.
And I feel fine.
Yes, you do. You're getting a tag in here.
And now, whoop, Illuminati ascending to the top turnbuckle. Oh!
Oh, God, coast to coast there.
It's not quite fair because you got QAW who's here rooting out the corruption of the Illuminati, and then they start off with Uterus, who's been in the group for such a short time that you got to wonder if their anger isn't quite up to where it should be.
Well, Illuminati's in now.
It's an excellent point there, Turd, as Illuminati now looking to go to work on Meowrian. Oh, snaps back that kitty's hamstring.
Absolutely, yeah. Illuminati, like you said, Mike, not the most successful singles wrestler, or quite literally at Mara Boost level, but perhaps in tag team action that she can finally find her footing on the last show.
It's nice to find your place in the world.
The Unkillable Woman picked up her first victory a couple weeks ago. The Unkillable Man found singles glory that went immediately to his head. He'll be in action later on as one half of the Immortal Companions.
Yeah, the Immortal Companions were told by the fortune teller that Dedication needed to die, so they killed him, and now Dedication has returned seeking vengeance.
Perhaps the only thing more visually frightening than Loaf is Dedication.
Or Turd without pants.
Ew.
We were all born without paints, and old Turd is exiting this world without paints.
Meowrian working over Illuminati here. Meowrian, one time, a partner of Claire Bear's, as they rooted out the corruption and exposed the Chosen One for the fraud that she is. Certainly, Meowrian, one hell of a pedigree here in QAW, though. Nearly a champion, but could not defeat Claire Bear.
Now going to work. Wow, on Illuminati. When Meowrian speeds up, no one can stop her.
Absolutely, look at her go, all in heels. Her and the Siren both using those deadly weapons, a la Payne Austin, now Virginia Werewolf.
Who will, of course, be in our women's main event, a four-way for the QAW Women's Tag Team titles. Be sure to keep those channel points flowing. The action rolls on.
Absolutely, and folks, yes, of course, another championship match up here tonight, a triple threat for the Redemption Championship. Marco Massimo defends against Dorsal Finn and Zip Zimmer, but here we go, setting up for that Muscle Buster Coup de Claw combo.
Heels, point of those right into the titties. 1, 2... Oh, and Uterus has clobbered Willard.
Down goes Willard. I think Meowrian barely resisted the urge to do so.
That's interesting. Has Uterus now gained some favor with Meowrian? Is she going to be a little more hesitant?
It's excellent analysis. What's going on in the head of these two competitors as this contest continues?
Absolutely. Illuminati starting to get a bit cocky here. Illuminati, we've talked a lot about how one of the most physically impressive competitors in QAW, pulling off amazing feats of agility, but just cannot cinch in the win sometimes. What has she got planned here?
Beckoning the siren back to her feet. And attacks her with her own uterus. My God, an ode to her tag team partner.
It did not seem to work out the best for her.
I mean, not everyone's so lucky to have a sentient uterus.
Or a weaponized
if we all had
one.
sentient uteruses, we could all just reunite with them and become swole, and then we wouldn't have wrestlers jumping into vats of toxic chemicals.
Yeah, absolutely. And congratulations to El Mejor Luchador. We saw that he got the happy ending he deserves.
Oh, and now dialing it up. Here comes the siren. Fish 1-9.
Again, amazing stuff. Wanted to go up to the corner there to follow up, but uterus not letting her.
Oh, that's a little lack of congruity there. No, they're different teams.
That's
Hold
great.
on.
Yeah.
Cover. 1, 2, and again uterus breaks it up, proving to be an indispensable member of the Illuminati.
Absolutely. The tag team congruity these two are showing is great stuff. Look at this. Again, amazing agility from Illuminati.
Tilt-a-whirl offense. Down goes the siren. Former hydroponic gardening champion, the only member of this tag team contest who's worn gold here in QAW, not counting the gold medallion that Illuminati was given when she joined the Illuminati.
Absolutely. You know, that gold medallion weighs 66 pounds.
Wow!
Putting that around your neck. Oh my God, punching the siren in the back of the head. But yeah, I misspoke earlier. Zaza Harvest, a first-time hydroponic gardening champion. And yes, the Slamazon won that title originally from the siren, who defeated Told Hard Trashin for it.
The carousel of QAW goes round and round. Where it stops, no one is found.
Absolutely.
Hey,
not the end of this show, that's for sure. What was that, Turd?
I was just thinking about how cute that was. It rhymed, and then you could maybe put it to a song, and then you could put that song to a compact disc, and then you could distribute it out of the trunk of your car and become a rap mogul.
That's very true. Could you hum a few bars of what that would be like there, Turd?
I'll show you that. Yeah, well, Turd's not the best singer.
Well, that's good stuff. But now the siren looking to fly coast to coast hits it.
My goodness.
A move originally pioneered by Tommy Jr. and Cold Hard Cashin, and these two have made it their own. But now, hold up. Going up to the top, maybe looking to hit that siren song.
Nails it!
Oh, double moonsault. Amazing stuff.
Beautiful double rotation. 1, 2... Oh, and Uterus able to power out on her own.
I think
Uterus is powered out, but Uterus is also just taking a lot of beatings, and you gotta wonder what that means for Swole Brittle later on in the program.
That's a good point. Good God, though, I don't think we've ever seen anybody kick out of the siren song moonsault. Brittle's uterus is on another level right now.
That uterus has a lot of heart. It's 2 organs.
Oh, but she's gonna need it. Oh, muscle buster. QAW!
God, that brutal combination there. Is that enough to keep uterus down?
1, 2. No, not quite yet.
Jesus, kicked out even before Illuminati came in for the breakup. Uterus is a tank right now.
Looking to roll through both members of QAW. The siren getting a little disrespectful there on her opponent.
Yeah, the siren has never been one to respect an opponent so much as you dying on them.
That is true.
Well put. You wonder if she's ever told Ellen DeGeneres that she sucks.
I would love to see Ellen DeGeneres and the siren fight.
I would love to see the siren enjoy a steak dinner.
But folks, we're nearing the end of Block 1. Right after this is our men's Jingle Jolly Royal Rumble, folks. Whoever wins gets U's Jingle Belt.
And will be declared the jolliest wrestler in QAW.
a prize in of itself.
All of that lies ahead. Don't go anywhere as the siren measures the uterus. Oh! Attacks her with her own uterus.
Who?
Flying crossbody connects. And beautiful bulldog ends the rally.
Not her and Miarian that just taught each other that amazing sequence. Uterus barely gets a tag.
That was a mistake letting Uterus get the tag out of there. That Uterus had been so abused at that point.
Illuminati too excited here, not hitting her moves.
And now, well, both women jockeying for position. Who's going to end up ahead is, wow, Illuminati getting slapped in the back of her head. Siren now grabs her with a front face lock.
And what is Siren gonna, yep, throws her into the corner. Maybe they're, no, Illuminati not letting it happen, not letting those corner moves connect.
She knew where she was, and she knew she was in trouble. But she still can't connect on a drop kick.
I know, come on.
The action happening fast and furious. Now, oh my goodness, a leg slice.
But the siren gets up, yeah, immediately.
You gotta, it looks like Illuminati pulled a hammy on that one.
You hate to see it.
And then that impressive backflip there using Illuminati as a base. Now, coup de claw. Ooh.
Oh! Double teaming Illuminati on that suplex.
Yeah, double Northern Lights, not able to hit the bridge though. But again, coup de claw, they seem to have rallied here. Once Uterus got out there, they're in control of Illuminati, the singles wrestler.
Thank you for specifying.
Yep, it's kind of tough when your own name is the same name as your tag team.
Right?
You know, the best part about this fucking Rumble after this is that we don't have to say you anymore.
Oh my goodness, we've been waiting to say goodbye to you since he debuted.
Absolutely. He wears all leather.
Oh my god.
Which is gotta be especially upsetting in these very warm times that we live in.
Mm-hmm.
It's always offended my delicate sensibilities. Kick out again! My goodness, what is it? Whoa! Siren taking care of Uterus in the corner.
Yeah, flying masthead there, but yeah, come on here. Miarian, they're not able to put a pin in it just yet, but now the Illuminati might be starting to rally.
Blowing a kiss there to Miarian and now kicking up some dirt similar to what Siren was doing earlier, turning the tables on coup de claw.
If she can tag in Uterus, no, Miarian not letting it happen.
Now Miarian sends Illuminati into the corner. Ooh. Beautiful diving forearm.
This is what they got to do. They cannot let Uterus get back in there. Uterus is ahead of fire. You need to work on Illuminati, wear her down, and get that cover.
Knee to the midsection, stuns Miarian. Now Illuminati's got her. Plants her with that powerbomb.
Surprising strength there from the supposed lizard person. But now, might be looking to hit that flying forearm.
We saw her bring her much success earlier this week.
Bake it in! Miarian to her feet!
Oh!
Falls on her face.
Much like her recruiting efforts, she falls short.
She got Uterus at least.
That's not even a whole person!
It's the ultimate booby prize in QAW.
I don't know. I was trying to make it work, and I didn't.
You did great.
Thanks, Mike.
So proud of you.
I love you.
I love my wife.
There's still a lot of show left. Maybe she'll show up.
Could be.
That's why we had that empty
surprises.
Table. We really do, especially in the Rumble right after this, folks. Don't go anywhere. Our men's 30-man Royal Rumble. Bound to see some surprises.
1, 2, kick out at 2. And again, Siren
underhanded.
Absolutely uncharacteristic of Miarian, who's willing to get her claws dirty to foil the chosen one, but certainly doesn't need to resort to those tactics, not against a competitor like Illuminati.
Miarian's too proud here. Miarian's got to tag out the Siren. Miarian has been in there for a while and needs to get the fresh Siren in, but as I say it, that impressive twisting neck breaker.
bringing Illuminati to a crossroads, but eats a spinning back heel kick, but Illuminati's got no one to tag. She's going to have to finish it herself. Oh!
Wait, yeah, Uterus on the outside.
Has Uterus quit the Illuminati?
I think Uterus is just splayed in the yard. But now here it comes. If they can nail this.
One more time. Muscle buster to Illuminati.
Following up with the coup de claw to the chest. Hits it.
Rupturing those chesticles. 1, 2, 3. Uterus not able to make the save. Coup de claw are your winners.
Congratulations to Meowrian and the Siren going out on top with a victory here tonight. Their ways to root out corruption seems to have come to pass, and if only they can accomplish their dream of murdering Willard, but hopefully they can wait until the end of the show. We still need him to call the rest of the matches.
He's the only ref we've got.
I'd put on a striped shirt if Willard died. I'd take one for the team.
I can't do this alone, Mike. Don't leave me with Turd.
Hey, it's me, Turto!
Well, folks, two of the most impressive competitors in the QAW women's division end their run at top, but we're going to pivot over to the men's division. As Buckley mentioned, a 30-man over-the-top Royal Rumble will be teleporting to Philadelphia by way of the technology of New Jersey.
You gotta love it, folks. Don't go anywhere. Coming up
Except
right after
to Philadelphia!
Right.
Ouch. Oh, man. I'm okay. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, the kick is... Oh. Okay, I got it. All right, keep it together, Soul. Keep it together, Soul. You can do this. You don't need to blow up. Okay. Oh, it's not. Oh, no, I'm gonna blow again. Oh. Okay, false alarm. Wow. It's the King of Soul, baby.
Ooh, wow, a bit of a head rush when you get teleported, but here we are.
Yep, there's Karen. Doesn't know the mic's not on.
Never does.
It's amazing how a year and a half and Karen never got better at announcing.
Is it amazing?
No.
Yeah, Karen sucks, man.
Swole, how are you doing? Your uterus took a pounding. Are you all right?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. Uterus.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Uterus, you want these chips? Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah, well, Uterus drowned their woes, but folks, again, the 30-man Royal Rumble for the Jingle Belt, and as is tradition, Tommy Jr. demands to enter first. There he is.
Fuck Tommy Jr.
Gotta go into the chat there, folks. Hashtag fuck Tommy Jr. This is the last day you can say it before we all die.
Belt, I don't even care about a freaking belt anymore. Just put me in there so I can put these chumps over the top rope.
Just the unkillable Mane floating in space with an icy grimace on his face, muttering through his clenched teeth.
Yeah, going in the chat.
Yeah, Unkillable Man's got to be having a bit of a crisis here. Not knowing, I mean, maybe this actually will be what kills him, or is he destined to float in the wreckage of Earth for what, 50 more years?
Until he gets pneumonia.
I know. How cold is it out there? Well, even then, he has to be 81 too.
Yeah, it's gonna be a while.
He's gonna have pneumonia for 50 years. But look at this. The second entrant in the men's Jingle Jolly Rumble. It looks like the Farm Boy, folks.
Hell yeah! Farm Boy! He is phenomenal! I love Farm Boy. Swole and Uterus, big fans.
Howdy, this is the Farm Boy. Y'all might notice I'm wearing my Sunday Go to Meeting overalls because this is a special occasion. Them folks at that quarantine wrestling place invited me to be a part of their very last Royal Rumble. So I'm getting ready to do that because all the crops are in and I got time. So y'all need to watch that QAW Royal Rumble coming up at the end of this here month. There's a good chance that I'll be able to plow through all of my opponents, and if I'm lucky, I'll harvest myself a victory and take home a trophy in this Royal Rumble. Y'all come on down and see some good, clean wrestling fun. Hope you can turn in. Bye.
Appreciates all these wrestlers coming in. The bits are fantastic, but Farm Boy, the most down home. I had his mashed potatoes once, and they were swolelicious.
That's the highest possible culinary rating a dish can earn here in QAW. My goodness.
That's right. Swolelicious out of 5 stars.
It's like the Michelin star, but more swole.
Absolutely. And folks, reminder, this is a Royal Rumble. You are eliminated from the match when you are thrown over the top rope specifically and both feet hitting the floor outside.
Tommy Jr. wasting no time going to work on the farm boy who innovated the seed plant suplex into a pile driver, a maneuver used to permanently disable Sean Carter.
Who we got coming out next?
Oh no!
It's Phil Stevens, folks!
Oh shit! Phil Stevens in the fucking house!
Phil Stevens here. I'm gonna win this whole freaking thing. This one's for you, son. Oh wow, the Dow is down.
You know, it's the tube socks that do it for me.
I was just about to say, let's appreciate that he's really doing the pants off, socks up.
It's pretty great. Pants off, socks up. That's the way we like to fuck.
My goodness, Big Daddy!
One half of the first ever QAW Men's Tag Team Champions. Look at him.
Tonight, in the Scared Circle, Big Daddy's gonna remind everybody why he was part of the first Tag Team Championship in QAW history. And he's gonna remind you all what pain feels like.
Just like he's down home, down on the ground.
Oh shit, it's the dragon.
Good.
Yeah, the dragon.
Scourge of the skies, terror underneath the Bumberland strip mall, trusted advisor to many powerful men, Dragon.
You gotta think, the Dragon, always a huge powerhouse, but have we ever really...
Whoa, there he goes!
All right,
Much
never
like
mind.
Jacques LaRue.
Never mind.
Oh my goodness. Well, he made his presence felt, and he has flown out of the ring.
Oh shit, I'm already getting the creepers, cause Mr. Rogers is here.
Can I interest you in a pamphlet on worship of the god of fire, El Mejor Luchador? Or should I eat your face? Blah, blah.
Mr. Rogers, the more unpredictable half of RIPVS, again, raised from their remains by the clown and have been a tag team force.
Now this Royal Rumble, I can already tell is electric, fellas, gentlemen, because you can see, oh my god,
Whoa.
It's Iron Pete.
As one half of Chunkle goes out, the other half comes in. Welcome back, Iron Pete.
This here's Iron Pete, coming here from the Iron Gym. And yeah, I might have left QAW when I got my new manager here, EJ, but he's telling me that they're looking for fighters for the Scared Circle. And I gotta come out of retirement, man, and see if we can bring home the belt. What do you say, buddy?
Tommy Jr., he has an ability to last in these Rumbles. But now with Phil and Iron Pete on him, no, he's still in this.
Andrew Mayer, the horse!
Oh my god.
Here he comes!
Oh, he didn't jump in. That was Sade.
Folks, he is my favorite competitor here in QAW. I've promised to be impartial, but he just makes me happy every time he shimmies to the ring.
Yeah, I just love him. He comes in and he's not horsing around, fellas.
He jumped in there and he got that Horsakan Rana.
Wait, is he about to... He knocked out... No, Tommy's still in this shit, but...
Could you have imagined the roof would have popped off of the Philadelphia Dome?
Oh, look at that! He eliminates Tommy Jr.
Yeah,
and the roof popped off of the Philadelphia Dome.
Farm Boy's out too, but here comes Jay the Prophet.
I'm gonna win this Royal Rumble because it's about time that Jay the Prophet was the one raising that gold in front of everyone. Jay the Prophet, gonna win that belt, bringing back the Prophet for QAW.
Remember when he hit Gentleman Doug with a pipe?
He did.
That was pretty fucking great.
Well, Animal Farm going back to the farm together.
So it seems. Oh, out goes Phil. In comes Steel Eagle.
Nice.
The ninja from Maine.
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 And luchadors are a ninja of type.
Look at that. You can't see it but off the screen. Farm Boy is riding Andrew Mayer off into the sunset.
That's adorable.
Beautiful stuff.
That's the last image I want in my brain, but before I die.
A boy and his horse.
Inseparable.
Absolutely. A farm boy and his horse.
Inseparable.
Now look at this, Mr. Rogers. Maybe looking to take out Jay the Prophet here. Nope.
We are down to Big Daddy, Steel Eagle, Mr. Rogers, and Jay the Prophet, but we still have upwards of 20 competitors to go in this one.
Yeah, this is a 30-man rumble, everybody. Strap in if you're already not strapped in. I'm strapped in.
DJ Zombie making his way out.
Oh, hell yeah.
Reminder, yes, I remember back when DJB himself was a competitor in QAW, facing off against the clown, losing, dying, and getting turned into a zombie.
A lot of competitors have died here in QAW, but that tends not to stop them for very long.
Absolutely. Death is not permanent in wrestling.
No, it is not, especially when the heat death ray of Soul Universe is coming towards us.
Hey, nobody really ever knows what happens when a supernova engulfs you. Perhaps we'll all meet again in a later generation, but look, one half of the Slam Pain Socialist, Zach Jones.
Yeah, I'm here for it.
This is Left Knight's own Zach Jones, and I want to let you know that the QAW Jingle Belt is coming home, sticking with us, the compadres of Thursday Night 2MB programming, and we're doing it for the people.
After we end, folks, so check them out on Thursdays.
That's right. When it comes to Zach Jones, it's from each according to their need, from his ability to kick your ass, or something like that. It sounded better in my head.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh my goodness!
It's me, REM's Michael Stipe. It's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fight. Do you see what I did there?
Iron Pete get knocked out as well as DJ Zombie. Let's see how REM's Michael Stipe does in his in-ring debut.
Already a successful manager.
Oh, there he goes.
One of the quickest eliminations in Royal Rumble history, right up there with Jacques LaRue's exit.
And the Dragon.
Yeah, Ethan's George is not having a great night, folks.
Oh my gosh! It's Ting Ting!
Oh shit!
The in-ring legend Ting Ting!
Ting Ting!
Ting Ting is the greatest.
As legendary as old Turd Tahoe himself, it's the man, the myth, the disturbing, the Ting Ting.
Yeah!
We just saw Mr. Rogers get eliminated, but yes, who could forget that 45-minute classic between Turd Tahoe and Ting Ting at Madison Square Garden in 1986?
There was not a dry eye in the building.
Or a non-sweaty ass.
Why the eyes were so wet?
My ass, it's so sweaty.
I'm sorry.
So upset about it.
I literally just threw up in my mouth and choked on it and swallowed it.
That's disgusting.
Gross.
Oh, my body.
Cinema of the mind, folks. Speaking of the beautiful dude.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey folks, it's the beautiful dude. So that's what you call me. Or his beautiful dudeness, or the Buterino, if you're not into the whole brevity thing. Tough news about the supernova. You could say that certain information has come to sunlight. After I heard, I had a rough night. But all I can say is, I love the fucking Falcon, man. Just know, at this fight at the end of the world, the beautiful dude abides.
That he does. It's a rumble, folks. It's chaotic. And here we go. Speaking of jungle magic, Mr. Neptune makes
Oh
his
my
return.
god. Mr. Neptune is an absolute goddamn legend. And if you don't agree with me, then eat my tiny ass.
And a champagne supernova. Scabbity doo dop 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 ba. Baby. Mr. Neptune's coming. You're welcome.
Absolutely not, folks. It's every man for himself here. Who wants to be the jingle jolliest? Who do we got coming out next?
All right, Mike Diesel, baby.
Dirty Mike, who has not washed that glove.
I'm coming back to the only place with the only people who make me glad the world is gonna end. Ready to die, people!
Look at him!
He's just hanging out. What the fuck?
The first inaugural New England Heritage States champion.
The only championships that's had more names than shakes.
He just knocked out Jay the Prophet, but yes, remember that? Oh, there goes the beautiful dude, too.
By Mr. Neptune, even.
Jesus Christ. Oh, look, the Reverend makes his holy return.
Yes.
He's finally...
Did you miss me? I see you all been staying whack. I've been staying blessed, and I'm back to get my hands on that jingle belt, y'all.
Much like Swole without pants.
Good God, Mr. Neptune on a tear here. He just eliminated Ting Ting.
Oh, and there goes Still Eagle.
And Zach Jones.
Damn, this Royal Rumble is rumbling, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
I do. Whoa, down goes the Reverend. Mr. Neptune subscribes to the Church of... Oh, looking good and feeling better as Mike Diesel. Actually, it looks like he's taking the glove off for this contest.
Yeah, he's finally get a better grip on his opponents, his last shot at glory, but also we noticed Mr. Neptune, he never got his suit fixed, still has those holes in the back.
Listen, Mr. Neptune can do what he wants, and you know what? Looking good, feeling good. That reminds me of a song Mr. Neptune once sang called Looking Good, Feeling Good.
How does it go?
Looking good, feeling good, looking good, feeling good, looking good, feeling good. I got a bad case of herpes. You know what I mean? It's a great song.
I love that. That was a song me and Sex Trap made love to.
Honestly, it's a classic.
It is.
So brave of Mr. Neptune to really lean into that.
Absolutely. Oh
shit!
Our second QAW Men's Champion, Road Rage.
Road Rage. Entering this QAW Men's Rumble to win the Jingle Belt for the second time. But you know what? I think about it. I've already won because I was a part of QAW. And no win or lose, Road Rage rides eternal. Thank you.
That's true, actually. Yeah, Road Rage, the second ever QAW Men's Champion and the inaugural Jingle Jolly Champion. But now, who do we got coming in next?
One.
Mr. Spock!
Hell yeah.
Mr. Spock, originally competing for the intergalactic title against La Magnifique Nordique, returns to QAW.
I fail to understand why I should care to induce my mother to purchase falsified patents.
I haven't seen a beating like that since Will Shatner beat up that pilot.
Which pilot?
Oh, we all know the pilot. You know,
You know the one.
You know, the pilot.
Yeah. Stupid.
Yeah, don't be stupid.
Stupid ass.
Whoa, look at that lion salt. Chester Maillard.
Oh shit, it just got sepia toned in here.
Was able to descend from his Zeppelin for this contest, wasn't able to upend Nathan Burke, who we saw successfully tap out La Magnifique Nordique.
Look at that, Mike Diesel punching Road Rage right in the balls.
That's Dirty Mike for you.
Absolutely, dirtiest player in the game, but yeah, maybe he lost his glove, who knows?
Do we think that Mr. Neptune is wearing suspenders? Because if he is, we've got an equal distribution of suspended wrestlers and non-suspended wrestlers.
Our first ever QAW Men's Champion winning that first Rumble, it's Perjury Palapal.
Ever since I had my surgery to replace all my parts with penguin parts, I think I'm ready to make my comeback. And if you know anything about Perjury Palapal, Battle Royale is where I am. Royale.
Power!
There goes Road Rage.
Wow. Mr. Neptune, Spock, the Reverend, showing no mercy.
Mr. Neptune is a powerhouse in these Rumbles. He has the record for most eliminations. He might be trying to one-up himself. But now here... Oh my god, it's the greatest wrestler!
The greatest.
Aren't you the same person as El Mejor Luchador? I'm not great at dangling plot threads. I'm great at wrestling.
The greatest wrestler checks in.
And he's wearing his friend El Mejor Luchador's mask.
I love it.
There he goes. He's eliminated.
Well, that was that.
Even by proxy, Nathan's George is just having a terrible night.
And Spock's just celebrating there like he just won the lottery, you know?
Spock is so happy. Look at Spock's face. It's so fucked. Spock's He's had a hard life, man.
Spock came all the way to planet Earth to become the intergalactic champion, only to fail miserably in his attempt. And, so maybe he's just been a little difficult.
Yeah,
maybe we shouldn't be so judgy, Barkley.
Sorry. It's the end of the world. I'm feeling frisky.
Hey.
I feel fine. There goes Chester.
Damn it. Oh, Kung Fu Bruno comes in.
Oh, shit. I want to see Kung Fu Bruno and Mr. Neptune duke it out, because that's the end I want to see to my life.
This is Kung Fu Bruno, and I'm going to win the Jingle Belt Championship for Delia. Go get him in the main event, Delia. Yeah!
Their kinship.
Yep, going up against our first ever Rumble winner, Perjury Palapal. But now Mike Diesel's got Mr. Neptune in the corner.
Perjury Palapal's got Kung Fu Bruno on the ropes, and he's out of there.
Oh, there he goes.
Kung Fu Bruno can resume his rivalry with Shia LaBeouf now.
We know Perjury Palapal's pedigree. The winner of this first ever Rumble to become the first ever QAW Men's Champion. Who we got next? It's Gentleman Doug.
Ooh, shit, Gentleman Doug from the shadow.
Gentleman.
Gentleman Doug no longer needs the Shadow Commission or fear itself. Gentleman Doug will get the Jingle Belt all to himself. I think I will usher in prosperity in our time.
Diesel not being stingy with those low blows.
Diesel has touched more nuts tonight than Deton.
Wow, that's a lot of nuts. You know, the first testicle I touched, it was,
Do you have a catalog?
Yeah, it was real good. I touched it. It was actually a bull testicle at Denny's, but...
Mr. Spock knocked out Gentleman Doug.
Oh, head over to QAWmerch.com/Denny's to get your own bull testicle omelet. Oh, it's Jake Sully!
Jake Sully from Pandora has come to compete for a championship.
Thank goodness.
It's like that he comes in as the movie title. Got nothing to do with him or his planet, but he's just called Avatar. Name completely irrelevant, but who gives a fuck? Am I right?
I'll tell you what I give a fuck about. Avatar wearing no paints but also no socks does not count as paints off, socks off.
Steve Delfino, here he comes.
A former #1 contender to the QAW Men's Championship, on more than one occasion the finalist in the inaugural Wellington Arms Classic, and he has a fancy G.
Yep. As you like to say, as you like to say, you can't spell Steve Delfino without G. But who do we have coming out next? It's Broccoli Rob.
Love it.
Broccoli Rob, yeah. I'm in this Royal Rumble because I know it will produce the correct winner. Broccoli out.
Yep, taking down his old protege and eternal rival, Tommy Jr. But Oh no, Broccoli Rob draped against the ropes there. Look at Jake Sully.
He's so big.
He's huge.
Gigantic. Oh, and we got a first opening, folks.
Once again, getting blood all over a suit. But at least this is still the torn suit. I don't know. Maybe that's why.
Oh, there goes Mr. Neptune.
Getting eliminated by a man from beyond the stars.
Absolutely. Good God, he's so fucking gigantic.
Listen,
Jesus,
it's
why
a
don't you
big
go get his
ass.
autograph?
I know. Hey, wait a minute, Buckley. Do you want to fuck Avatar?
Maybe. Whoa, there goes.
Hell yeah. Hey, I don't kick shame.
There goes Mike Diesel.
You said that like you had an in with him.
Oh, Steve Delfino barely getting in there, you know?
Yeah, Brittles, can you hook me up with Avatar?
Yeah, I hang out with them on Wednesdays. I mean, I'll try to get him before the end of this, before, the end of us, but
yeah.
We'll see what's up.
If there's anything left of him, Perjury Palapal is tearing him apart.
He
Don't
really
sleep
is.
on Perjury Palapal, the first inaugural QAW men's heavyweight champion.
As opposed to the second inaugural QAW men's heavyweight champion.
Which was Road Rage.
Wow.
Yep, second inaugural, but I believe we only have 2 more entrants left in this men's rumble, folks. Reminder, the last man standing in the ring will be our Jingle Jolly champion. There goes Steve. And now, look at this, the Reverend hoisting out Spock.
And he's gone.
Jake Sully hanging on by a thread. Perjury Palapal trying to make short work of him.
I'm gonna put my money on him, the Avatar guy.
Sure.
I'm gonna put how many points, gentlemen?
Gentlemen?
420. What the fuck?
Sorry.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's all right. No, it's cool. I sometimes forget too.
I was gonna say
It's the James Maloney, Boston's biggest bad boy.
No way.
Boston's biggest bad boy, James Maloney, enters the Rumble. The world may end tomorrow, but tonight, I'm kicking your ass. And if you don't like it, too bad.
He will not two-peat as a Battle Royal champion.
Oh, he's stuck in the ropes.
Jake Sully stuck in the ropes there.
He's
we
too
got out. He's
big
fine.
for the wrestling ring.
My goodness, and now one more competitor. Who's it gonna be? There goes the Reverend.
It's
fucking you!
Boo!
That gross leather-clad idiot. Here comes you.
This league has taken everything from me. My best friend, my mission in life, and now it's demands the Jingle Belt. Well, guess what, QAW? You can't have it.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Is it down?
Jake Sully's working with you! Oh no!
It's either gonna be you or Jake Sully.
Oh my god, my ass is blowing! It's blowing, you guys!
Let's come down to this.
Oh my god!
You fighting Jake Sully.
This is what I wanted! This is what I fucking wanted!
We had former champions! We had fan favorites! We had bruisers! And this all comes down to you and Jake Sully!
It's a giant Navi fighting a fat man in leather.
If that isn't, gentlemen, if that isn't the QAW spirit, I don't know what is.
I agree.
So good.
Well, he was able to expose the Shadow Commission. Was you
kind of?
He brainwashed and recruited both Wellington Arms and All Access, who we saw become Paramount Plus, and
Jake Sully is your new Jingle Jolly champion.
Yes, I win 421 points.
Look
yes.
Oh kill Jake Sully! If he can get off of this planet fast enough, may he take the Jingle Jolly Belt back to the world of Avatar.
Congratulations. Well, we're going into our intermission, folks. See ya soon.
Get a snake!
I'm Crazy Jerry, the owner of Crazy Jerry Zoom Background Emporium. We got lots of Zoom backgrounds for you available. Here at Crazy Jerry Zoom Emporium, our stocks are overfilled with different Zoom backgrounds for you to enjoy for a very reasonable price. U.S. government made a grave mistake, and they granted me several $1,200 stimulus packages. I got about 28. My stocks are so overstocked, I just need you to take these away from me. I'm willing to give them away even. I have eaten nothing but cream cheese for about 12 days now. This is a glass eye. I survived in the woods for a week. Where did I get my Zoom backgrounds? Shh, a crazy person never tell. Don't tell the feds. He's helped me and my daughter. I haven't seen her in 8 years. Her mom will let me see her. We've got so many different types of Zoom background that you can enjoy. Just take a look. We've got grass, San Francisco, wow, a sunset, a California beach, the Eiffel Tower, ooh la la, cups in the 90s, Lisa Frank. See? The set of Double Dare 2000. Sexy penthouse suite. I'm relaxed and sexy. The Maury Povich Show. You are not the father. Rainbow Road. A community theater production of The Music Man. Businessmen sharing a deal. Friendly barbecue. Ooh, hot. Those sausages are hot. That bench from the movie Good Will Hunting. Someone sending an awkward email. The Oval Office. Just make sure they don't find your tapes. That bitch Carol Baskin. Graceland. Greenland. Ireland. Broadband. A diverse group of dogs. Movie theater floor. So sticky. My hair's actually stuck. Top of Trash Mountain, Shit Island, one Saugus, but the boring part, a scene from Apocalypse Now, the 7th Circle of Hell. Oh God, it's hot in here. Hey, can you turn down the heat? Seeing Broadway sensation Hamilton, your aunt's house, St. Valentine's Day Massacre, Pickles. Scene in Hercules where Megara sings how she doesn't want to fall in love, but she's actually in love with Hercules. Various brands of chicken strips. Swan Dynasty China. You can make a toll-free phone call at 188 Zoom Background, baby! And we're located up in Danvers, Massachusetts, right off of Route 114. Well, come on down to Crazy Jerry's Zoom Background Emporium, where our prices are crazy. You're just a zoom away from paradise.
Just one day if I could be that way. I do my move.
Like Mike. If I could be like Mike. I wanna be like Mike. Like Mike. If I could be like Mike. Oh, be like Mike. Like Mike. If I could be like Mike.
Hi, have a balloon.
What, a balloon? What?
Yeah, I love balloons, and you should love balloons. We all love balloons. Everyone loves balloons.
Okay, I mean, I get it.
Yeah, I mean, do you get it?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I do.
I don't.
Well, balloons.
Balloons.
Okay, well, I'm glad we understand each other. Bye. Da-da-da-da-da.
Hey, mister, I love balloons too.
Here you go, you little... Wait a second. Are you sure you love balloons? Because I love balloons. Do you love balloons?
What is farmers insurance? Life insurance or like home?
Probably all insurance.
Why are all insurance different?
Callers. We are stoners, Bum ba bum 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 bum.
We spend our whole lives looking for that special someone. But who's right for you? Introducing Quick Passion.
Honestly, I've been thriving here alone in quarantine. I make all my own food from scratch, and I make all of my clothing from the scraps. The only problem is that I've developed a taste for human flesh. But that's why I trust Quick Passion.
I was at the park alone 3 weeks ago when some men kidnapped me and shoved me into this basement. And now I need someone to rescue me from this torturous hell. That's why I trust Quick Passion. Every 45 days, somebody finds their special somebody on Quick Passion. That's what makes us the #1 service for when you're looking for something, I don't know.
I want someone that can have a baguette orgy with me. That's why I trust Quick Passion.
I'm looking for someone to wear a ski mask and pretend to be my stepfather. That's why I trust Quick Passion.
Quick Passion. We don't judge.
Being a flower girl is more than just a job. It's a lifestyle. And I am proud to say that I have spent most of my life perfecting this craft. My name is Danielle Marie Andruskowicz, and I was born to be the best damn flower girl you have ever seen.
Hi, we're Ben and Michelle, and
Hi
we're engaged.
Getting married, very excited.
And one of the things we're trying to do is find a flower girl.
I have a lot of nieces and they're very sweet, but I'm not sure if they're up to the challenge of what we're looking for.
They don't tick a lot of the boxes, if you know what I mean. So we're just going to list off what we're looking for,
Yeah.
and maybe you could help us out.
Yeah.
Somebody who's funny.
Yeah.
Somebody who could cook, just in case the caterer went down, they could step right in.
Yeah, someone who knows how to throw a punch in case, we wind up at like a honky-tonk bar and we need something taken care of.
Yeah, I can throw a punch. But you know what's better than a punch? A slow motion slap that looks like a stage slap, but is a real slap and sounds like a T-Rex just stepped into your house.
But somebody classy too.
Yes.
I mean, because it's
a
going
classy
to be a classy
no,
wedding.
It's us.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a classy wedding.
What else?
I mean, beautiful, because they have to be beautiful.
They have to be beautiful,
people
but
at
not
this wedding.
beautiful, not to overshadow. So just beautiful enough.
Yeah. Not afraid to break the law, because, with weddings, you never know what's going to happen, and you need someone who can get in there and do the things you need to get done.
Glittering. Badass.
They have to look cool running in slow motion.
Yeah, we probably will do a lot of, montages, and we want to make sure that they know the part that they've got to play there.
They have to have a good arm. A lot of flower girls just drop their flowers. We want somebody to throw flowers.
Yeah, we want a good arc in the petal range
Yeah.
as the petals hit the floor. Yeah.
So you're saying you're basically just looking for the best flower girl out there.
Yeah, I want to go badass for a flower girl.
I'm so badass that if you got a shitty friend that's low-key ruining your wedding, I'll call them out. And then I will drown them in a lake. Before I accidentally drown myself, because I will jump into a fucking lake while wearing a fucking gown if you need me to. And that, my friends, is why I am the best damn flower girl out there. So hire me. Because I'm pretty. But not too pretty.
This is a public service announcement. We at the Department of Health have just learned that gum is poisonous. The most recent shipment of chewing gum shipped from Boise, Idaho, which covers 99% of American gum, is poisonous. You must remove any gum that you are chewing. No matter where you are, you could be twins in a pool or at the beach or in the winter somewhere. Quickly, If you're chewing any gum, take it out. It doesn't matter. You could not be a twin. You could be some lady. If you're dancing, definitely take it out, and also do it at the beach. Take out any gum you're chewing, or else you will die. It's full of cyanic acid. Quickly, this ends the public service announcement.
Every morning, he wakes up and gets a run in while the sun rises. He owns one houseplant, but refers to himself on his dating profiles as a plant daddy. Currently, he's completing his 17th read-through of the entire Harry Potter series. He is the most average man in the world.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't drink as much water as I should. But when I do, I pour it from my Brita filter. Yo, what the?
Brita filter. If you don't refill it, maybe your roommate will. I don't care.
I'm Peg Nuts, and the Nut family has been in the business of nuts for generations before I even started Peg's Nuts. There's no family and no company that knows nutting more than the Nut family. And I'm here to tell you that we have perfected our nuts so that they won't leave any nut dust on your hands. We want you to feel like you can touch our nuts. When it comes to nuts, we know what people want. We know that when you reach your hand into a delicious bag of honey roasted peanuts, you don't want your hands to be covered with nut dust. Here at Peg's Nuts, we have perfected the nut culling so that none of Peg's Nuts will leave any nut dust on your hands. So come on, touch our nuts. We have every kind of nut. Almonds, cashews, other nuts, even peanuts. Our variety is enormous, but our guarantee is just the one, that you won't get any nut dust on your hands when you're eating Peg's Nuts. So from my family to yours,
Touch our nuts!
Go ahead, touch our nuts.
My advice to startups, don't put all your eggs in one basket. Put them in a small black box. Shake vigorously. Then see what happens. That's science. I have an IQ of 12,000. The day I was born, I walked out of my mother's womb wearing a black turtleneck. My umbilical cord was made of black yarn, and I cut it myself. Forget education. All you need is a vision. A big vision that doesn't blink and shoots mind-controlling laser beams. I can make rich old men give me checks for millions. If they ask about my secrets, I make them urinate on command. My new company brings two powerful ideas together: resurrection and my favorite superhero, Thanos. He's powerful, sexy, and has a great voice, just like me. I snap my fingers and half the dead people come back to life. I call it Resurrecthanos. Resurrecthanos combines cutting-edge research in flatullobotomy, walking deadology, and zombie titties with a little blood and some maths. Resurrecthanos just signed an exclusive contract with the US military and PetSmart. You too can bring corpses back to life and save the world. Don't ask me to show you the technology. It just works. Trust me. I'm Elizabeth Holmes, and you will spend $90 on my masterclass.
We spend our whole lives looking for that special someone. But who's right for you? Introducing Quick Passion.
Oh, hey, I'm Sandra. And what I really care about is the intense but platonic relationship I have with this owl/bookend. That's why I trust Quick Passion to find someone who's just as passionate about this owl as I am.
Last year, through just a freak accident, I came to the realization that I really liked those long CVS receipts balled up and put in my mouth. And that's why I trust Quick Passion.
Every 45 days, somebody finds their special somebody on Quick Passion. That's what makes us the #1 service for when you're looking for something, I don't know.
I want someone to be a Pokemon trainer and have battles with. Snorlax, I choose you! That's why I trust Quick Passion.
I've been in this vessel for almost 1 year, and we know that's the limit. So I'm looking for someone to let me transfer my soul into another vessel. And that's why I trust Quick Passions.
Quick Passion. We don't judge.
Bonjour, children of American Earth. It is I, Le Magnifique Nordique, the longest reigning QAW Intergalactic Championship in the world, in the greatest half of the French Fried Potatoes tag team, the greatest tag team not to realize its full potential because of the inadequacies of Nathan Burke, a total bitch. I am here, as required by law, to tell you not to do drugs. Pretty sure you should not smoke cocaine from tinfoil on your dashboard while going through customs in front of an officer of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. They do not like this. Also, don't do other things like alcohol, like drink 48 Labatt Brew over the course of a 12-hour long period while you are waiting for your match to happen. It is not very good. And also, you should stay in school. You should refer to it with the word grade before the number, not 7th grade. Grade 7. Do it the Canadian way. It is I, Le Magnifique Nordique, required by law to make this announcement to you. Bonjour! Mwah!
Number 10, what's your reason for breaking the hamburger habit at Arby's?
Wait, this is a fucking Arby's? Get your ass to Wendy's. Fuck Arby's.
Breakfast. The most important meal of the day. But what does a day even mean anymore? What does important even mean? Face it, love is dead and so is breakfast. So for these pointless days, there's our pointless new cereal. On Wheats. The cereal for when nothing matters anymore. On Wheats is made from whole grain wheat in fields that are as vast and soul crushing as a world without answers. On Wheats contains essential vitamins like, B, R, Q, W, whatever, who cares? We're all just on a march to the grave. Just add milk and On Wheats gives you the strength you need to just go right back to bed, because really, what's the fucking point? So try new On Wheats. It's the negative existentialism you can eat.
What's up, everybody? PP here. Miss me? General Manager Tommy Jr. gave me a call recently. Said it's been a long time. Wondered what I was up to after my most recent loss.
What? No, you pooped yourself.
But enough about that. I'm back and I'm better than ever. I finally got an opportunity to seek my revenge against that smelly little turd for taking my chance at having multiple lovers at the same time. Some kind of monster that would do that. The definition of fake news with his bullshit recordings, and I don't want to get worked up. And, you know, while I'm at it, since I'm back, I'm going to find that little pirate fucker, Diamond David Thomas, and I'm going to give him peace of my mind, too, for literally blowing up the world at the expense of my partner and my dear friend, the King of Soul. I always got your back, buddy. But you all know me by now. You know that Playboy Prometheus doesn't do promos like this. The Promoetheus likes to wow and dazzle you with entertainment beyond your mortal dreams. But with the end of the world coming, it's caused me to do a little bit more reflection. You know, first, where am I going to go? I am a god who's not a god and was on Olympus but can't really go back there. I don't really know what's in store for me. I might be in trouble. But second, most important, even for all that has happened to me here, including, you know, losing my ability to go home, being stripped of being a god, genuinely not pinning a single person in the entire time I have been here. You know, seriously, creator of this world, whoever you are, we're gonna need to talk about that. Not one time. What the fuck? I realized I have no idea what I would have done without this place. You know, when I was kicked out of Olympus, that being the only thing going on in the real world at the time, this was the only place I could really interact with people and enjoy it. Except for with, like, Diamond and Turd and the Governor, Tom Brady, El Mejor Lucha Dick, you, who I didn't pin, but I digress. When I thought my interests and, you know, my passions would kind of just wither away, they were given a new life right here. So as the sun comes closer to us, I'm glad I was able to not take this for granted and really enjoy the time that we had together. It's been a pleasure getting to know you all. It's been a lot of fun. Cheers to seeing you all in the afterlife, whether that be outside the streets of the Boston Dome or wherever the sun takes us when it swallows the earth whole. It's been real. Here's to the last hurrah.
One more time, it's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance so free. One more time, this got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance so free. One more time, this got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance so free. One more time, this got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, yeah. One more time, it's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance so free. One more time, this got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance so free. One more time, this got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrate and dance so free. One more time, this got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate, celebrate.
Keep wrestling, everybody!
You started this whole thing. I want to see you in the ring at some point.
Jargon, flargon, bear, malargon! One more match. Playboy Prometheus, I will think about it. Think what it could do for your journalistic stock.
You just came in with your hard-hitting journalism.
Keep wrestling, everybody!
You got this.
Oh,
believe in you, kid.
Keep wrestling, everybody! It's wrestling time!
The showdown is finally happening. Turd Tahoe takes on PP.
This is a grudge match set up back on Turd Talk in Las Vegas when Turd inadvertently blew up PP's spot, leading to his woes. Here
Wow,
we
look
are.
at this ring. This is incredible. Look at the money that went into it.
Yeah, look at the crowd there. They're so excited.
Hell yeah.
QAW superfan Ryan Tex.
Wow.
Fantastic.
Ryan Tex himself. There's Willard.
Willard looks like shit.
He always does, though.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, there's Concourse 3. Yes, a tribute to... No, we haven't cleaned it up, apparently.
I
It's a lot of dead children.
Jesus
What the
fucking Christ. Thank God that happened. There he is. Playboy Prometheus, part of the Pantheon, the Firefathers, the original Redemption champion. He is back.
Wow, look at him in all his glory. He is glistening and inflamed.
The last time he was competing in a match like this, he took on Loaf for the Redemption Championship and was successful.
Absolutely. Loaf literally throwing him back in the ring so he could get redemption. Ryan Tex, not a fan of Playboy.
Ryan Tex, #1 fan, thinks he sucks.
Playboy has almost made his way into the ring. Turd Tahoe, we've seen him go against competitors like La Parka, Gunlock, Dean Malenko. Will he fare similarly well against PP?
Absolutely, yeah, Turd. He is a literal legend in wrestling. That is not us. Oh no, Brian decides he likes PP now, but we cannot overestimate. He is a phenom back in the day. Does he still have it?
We'll see. I'm very excited for this matchup. I think everyone's excited for this matchup. We're going to get to see the Turd Tahoe.
We certainly are. The crowd apoplectic here.
That music can only mean one man.
Yes. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together
for Turd Tahoe.
It's Turd Tahoe.
Wow.
That's him.
Wow, he looks better than ever.
Ryan Tex thinks he's a winner, and who are we to disagree?
Ryan Tex, the biggest Turd fan. Look at him.
My God, this crowd on their feet, that child has something going on.
That child looks like me after a massive dump.
It looks like me after a 6-day bender. Holy shit. Turd Tahoe, look at him. So agile. He hasn't lost a step.
Turd Tahoe, this is beautiful. To finally see him in the ring. Playboy Prometheus here at the finale. Scared circle up.
There's Karen.
Yep, Karen here to announce the match.
Here's Chekhov's swimming pool. You know someone's going in there.
I can't fucking wait.
Turd, he's ready.
Turd readies himself in the Turd corner.
I think Karen, there we go.
The following contest is no disqualifications match. In this corner, from Mount Olympus, the former God of Fire and Redemption Belt champion, Playboy Paparazzi!
Fucking hell, Karen.
Yeah, Karen, come on, man.
Jesus.
So rude.
Well, PP's limbering up. He's looking ready.
Appears to have added some yoga to his arsenal.
And in this corner, from Mexico City, Montana, former 19-time world champion in various promotions, Toboggan, Tapioca Boji Jingu Baga Buku Beep Beep Boop Boop Beep.
Someone unplug Karen.
Yeah, can someone just no.
Karen,
State and fans of Quarantine Action Wrestling. It's me, the governor of New Jersey, here to bring you an exciting pre-match announcement. We are offering our first ever in the history of QAW free seat upgrade.
What?
This is at no cost to you, our loyal fans who are here in person. It just exonerates us of any wrongdoing and liability of any kind. Our randomly selected guests are the fans in Concourse 3.
Oh no!
Oh no!
No!
The sign fell over.
Also, please be alarmed at sudden bouts of darkness or extreme light. The sun, as we all know, has been playing some very strange games with us today. Nothing to be alarmed about at all. Now please, enjoy the show. P.S. Be sure to go to our post-show parking lot celebration for a very, very special and important giveaway.
I think Ryan Tex may have killed a child.
Yeah, definitely go to the parking lot after the show ends, folks.
Here we go. Down goes Willard.
Immediately. Turd stealing himself.
Staring down Pee-Pee.
This is wow. Yeah, Willard's not getting up either. This is no disqualification, folks. They're making it dirty.
First competitor to score a pinfall or submission. Oh, he tears out Turd's hair.
Oh my God. He's eating it. He just threw Turd out of the ring.
Turd flying out, landing on a bear ice cream sandwich.
Oh my God, what's PP setting up for here?
Turd seems to be getting out of the way.
Turd frantic there, trying to... Oh, he's getting back in the ring, but PP still... Nope, he jumps out. Oh, he misses, of course.
Oh, now PP's looking awfully like poo-poo at the moment.
That he is.
Sure, he's feeling like that as Turd wisely getting out of the way, now looks to capitalize.
Wait, it's PP versus Turd.
Correct.
Swole just now noticing.
Fan-fucking-tastic. I'm glad I've joined this party, guys.
Wait, PP's looking under the ring.
Yeah.
What?
We see looking for weapons in literal Christian hell. Can't decide what to pick.
So many to choose from.
Come on, PP.
Come on.
Oh, he's got a ladder. We saw plenty of plunder earlier tonight when Paramount Plus became 3-time QAW Men's Tag Team Champions.
Oh, God, just hammering Turd with that ladder.
Fantastic. Oh!
That filthy ladder being used to brutalize Turd.
Oh, an elbow drop from the top. But Willard's...
Did you say sneak attack?
No, not snake attack. Snake attack.
Oh!
The snack attack. Willard's counted. He's up to 8?
8?
10? I don't know.
There's no countouts in a no DQ match, you dick.
Come on, Willard. Turd looking for a weapon now.
I think Willard got knocked silly earlier.
Yeah. Oh,
it's
he's
a
got
bat.
Oh no.
That's the bat that. Oh no!
Good God, he's hammering Turd.
Oh, he's on his head.
Turd's got him in a headlock.
My God, that's the same bat that Bojack Horseman used. 1. Kick out at 1. And now apparently the child that died next to Ryan Tex has been vacated from the facility.
I mean, I'd kick her out too.
She's dead.
It's not our job anymore.
Oh, he's got a table.
What is he gonna do with this?
Hey, you ever seen a little turd anywhere?
Why, no. I'm just a construction worker. I have not seen Mr. Tahoe.
He can't find Turd. Wait.
All right, that time you said sneak attack.
Wait a second, we know that music.
That's Claire Bear's music.
Oh no!
Claire Bear beating the hell out of Playboy.
What?
Broccoli Rob too.
No!
He's going to work on Turd Tahoe.
Wait, and I think that's Loaf.
Loaf!
Hell yeah!
The original Redemption champion.
Guys, this match is so out of control. Am I on acid?
Playboy, everybody's happy to see Loaf. Everyone loves Loaf.
Oh, Loaf's leaving, I guess.
He just wanted to say hi. Claire Bear beating PP.
Got you, Playboy.
Wait, the King of Soul?
Oh, the King of Soul just focusing his Nova energy onto Turd.
1. Wait, that's Delia Payne, the QAW Women's Champion!
What?
What is Delia doing? Oh, she's flirting with Willard, distracting him.
Holy shit!
Willard can't... Willard is so turned on right now.
What is happening?
Delia arguing with time itself. Firmly distracting Willard.
My goodness.
I'm distracted.
Delia trying to get to Willard or distract him. Willard is so horny.
Oh, he's leaving the ring.
Oh, he's going. He's following Delia.
Does no one account the pin?
PP pissed off.
Understandably. Whoa!
He's about to shot put Willard. There he goes.
Oh, he landed on the roof!
Jesus Christ,
oh
the roof.
God.
The roof of the Boston Dome.
Oh my god. Well, folks, we need someone to count a 3. Wonder if Meowrian will be able to throw on the stripes and call this one.
Hopefully, but this might just be a fight to a knockout here. PP angling for something. And reminder, folks, yeah, the King of Soul using his supernova energy to dispatch Turd for the time being. I think Turd is probably out, but now PP setting up a table.
Oh, man.
Of the Firefathers, the King of Soul might be going supernova tonight, but he had enough time and wherewithal to help out his partner.
All these cameos happening in this.
Turd just went through a table!
My God!
My God! Oh my God! I'm just. Oh no!
A toilet chair! Turd's in the toilet!
Oh God, is that the toilet from the booth?
Oh my God! This is unforgettable, Swole. You'll never forget this match.
There's no way. This is incredible. I will remember this for the rest of my life.
What?
It's Diamond!
You want eternal fire? I have it right here.
Oh, he's lasering PP and he's lasering him. Turd Tahoe wins. He's on a rocket out to space.
Holy fuck! What the fuck?
Diamond.
Turd Tahoe! Wait, he's coming back down!
Wait, is he?
Oh God, look out!
Shit!
Oh God!
Here he goes!
Playboy's gonna land!
No! He was on the cusp of choking out Turd, but Diamond lasering PP, giving Turd Tahoe the win.
That was truly the greatest match that any of us will witness in this long time.
PP, he might be dead, folks. We gotta get medical staff out there to check on him.
Hey, Swole, look at this hypnotizing ring.
Seek me out.
My goodness, it is difficult being the unkillable man today. A day like this certainly threatens my belief that I will die at 81 of pneumonia, what with the world ending and all.
The eve of battle, my friend. This is not how I saw this prophecy unfolding. Yet we stand together, as we always shall, my friend.
Yes, indeed, Gorthal. While the fortune teller's ways are mysterious, we must not falter from our path, even if we think we will.
Indeed. Even if I must murder one of my closest friends, nor shall I ever back down from doing what is necessary to protect my other closest friends. That is how much I love them!
Gorthal, my friend, we must remember the fortune teller's words.
Ah, yes, the unkillable man. You are not dead. This I have foreseen.
That's right, fortune teller. I'm not yet 81 and don't yet have pneumonia.
Yet, perhaps, something else as well.
Oh, fuck!
Her words ring true, Gorthal. Now, we must welcome the fate we have created and hope that there is something out there that will ensure the truth of the woman at the carnival.
I, to battle, my immortal companion!
My friend, good luck in there, and no matter what happens, meet me in the parking lot after the show. There may be some hope for us yet.
Unkillable man. Gorthal. I'm happy my last fight will be with you all. When I was in grad school, I had a simple dream to make the world a better place. Then I died from cake, but all was not lost since I found a call to join you all, to spread my message far and wide of hope, joy, and kindness, with a best friend by my side. Loaf, you might be bread, but you're so much more. You saved me from myself and also from death again. When I was in grad school, I had a simple dream to make the world a better place. But then I died from cake, but all was not lost since I found a call to join you all. It's clear my message needs to be for me. And also my best friend Loaf. The companions came and killed me out of nowhere. You made my best friend Loaf go and cry. So Gorthal and unkillable, let's see how immortal you are. So I hope you're ready for your final fight. Also, I'm not a ghost, I'm not a man. Maybe I'm partly a zombie, I don't exactly know, but I'm not a ghost, and I'm filled with a purpose of love, anger, and revenge. Loaf and I are coming for you. Remember, the most important thing is that I'm not a ghost. See you in the ring, companions.
Hell of an effort from Turd there, but here we go. Immortal Companions taking on the SATs, the newly resurrected Dedication.
One-time best super friends, the Immortal Companions betraying the SATs upon hearing the prophecy from the fortune teller that Dedication needed to die, and they could not be more eager and proud of themselves to carry it out.
It's crazy.
Look at the giddiness that they know that they're gonna face the man that they murdered.
They're so happy.
Yeah, dancing like they're singing in a tavern. These guys, Unkillable Man, Gorthal the Resilient, two badass motherfuckers.
Absolutely. These two, they are family. They have found each other a kinship and a friendship that is indestructible. Also striking up a friendship with Yul Yuxes / Paramount Plus in the process.
Paramount Plus, perfectly fine with murderers, and you know what? I mean, we're all gonna die soon anyway, so why not? Oh man, I'm very tired.
I feel you, Turd. But you have a match coming up, and so do I.
No, his match just happened.
Oh, did you miss the whole thing?
Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, Turd. I'm sorry.
But Swole, your match is coming up soon.
It's a classic on par with my great bouts with Gunlock and Dean Malenko.
There they are, folks. The shadows are there supporting the true leaders of the Shadow Commission, Loaf the Wonder Bread, Lauren Chapman, and Dedication, the SATs.
I love those bootios that Loaf is throwing out into the crowd. Those cost $1 million per box.
That's a steal at twice the price, and lewd Lauren throwing her pancakes out into the audience as Deddy, even though he passed away and was a ghost and came back and died again, still knows how to play trombone.
Listen, you never lose that trombone playing skills, no matter dead or alive.
No rigor mortis in those lips.
Looks like Daddy's put on some muscle mass too. If dying gets you arms like that, I might have to consider it. I'm going to be looking forward to the end of the show.
Yeah, honestly, we're all gonna be massively swole. I'll be swoller. Like, I'll literally just be a bubble of swole.
Man, you know, the way gravity works, Swole, if we somehow survive this supernova, we might all start to just form into you.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
The swogularity.
Consciousness.
You'd always have someone to talk to.
Speaking of, remember how Jake Sully threw out you to become the Jingle Jolly champion?
That was pretty fucked up.
Here we go.
What a great victory for the Na'vi. And now the Unkillable Man goes to work on Loaf. I cannot believe during the time here in QAW that's come to pass, I would be rooting against the Unkillable Man and for Loaf.
What?
I mean, anything can happen.
Sign of the times, my friend. But yes, I have to say, you talk about the great victory for the Na'vi to win a championship reflecting a holiday, but on a different planet than theirs.
Well, I understand that the Jingle Jolly Championship has at least some unobtainium in it.
That's true. That's true. That's how Santa's sleigh works.
Oh man, it's too late for me to write my children's book, Christmas on Avatar.
Oh, I would love that. I would buy 6 copies. 1 for me, 1 for Uterus, and 4 to use as coasters.
Books make for the most educational coasters.
Speaking of books,
Sure
Dedication now yelling at the audience to say, watch this, I'm going to murder this man who murdered me.
Listen,
and immediately goes
murder's
down.
part of the deal.
It's tricky because here's Dedication, who is seeking his revenge, but he's been defeated by the Unkillable Man before vis-a-vis murder.
Yeah, well, Eddie's had a storied history here in QAW. Hit a patch well, he originally was a tag team partner of the Gourmet, and then he was the one to break the Clown's losing streak. Had a bit of a downtrodden time there, and once upon a time came within milliseconds of defeating Diamond for the QAW Men's Champion, then became a tag team champion with Loaf, and then died and came back to life. And now here he is, the murderer, Gorthal, going up against Eddie.
Let's not forget that Eddie once lost a match to Zio and has the entire periodic table tattooed on his leg.
Yep.
Oh! Flying DDT to Gorthal.
Let's also not forget,
getting a little.
This is the second time he's been dead.
Yes, it is.
It's an education in dedication.
Now, I just realized, gentlemen, that dedication is actually a pun.
Yep.
Is it?
Cool.
Oh!
Yeah, dedication. Oh.
The giant penis-headed unkillable man with the headbutt to the penis of dedication.
Listen, I think that the winner of the Looks Like a Dick award goes to the unkillable man.
Congratulations.
Looks like a dick. If it looks like a dick and fights like a dick, it must be the unkillable man.
Jesus Christ, Loaf
That was poetry.
Loaf just spearing the unkillable man in there over and over again.
That's
And folks, if you want to join a loosely organized social club around poetry and knitting, head over to QAWmerch.com/Sewatry. Make some socks for the holidays and learn some free prose.
Whoa, look at the unkillable man jiggle there.
When he jiggles, you know he's on.
Working on the lower crust of Loaf.
That is intense stuff. Look at this. This tag team congruity on display from the Immortal Companions. The SATs are being worked over right now.
Hey, vengeance is a powerful motivator.
Absolutely.
Well said.
Hey, Turd.
Hi.
Hey, Turd. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing, a little sore in the...
Cover.
1, 2, kick out a 2. Hey, Buckley.
Yeah.
How you doing?
A little sore in some places, but otherwise good.
Cool.
That's pretty fantastic.
Hey, Mike.
Oh, hey, Turd.
Hi, how are you doing?
Doing all right.
All right.
Cool.
Want to hang out after?
Good check-in.
Wow, no one's gonna fucking ask me. Okay, I'll just go fuck myself. Whatever.
How you doing, Swole?
I'm bad because you didn't fucking remember me. No, it's pretty good. I'm all right. I'm glad we all.
Folks, this is
I'm glad we all had a time to check in.
I know. But there's still 60 gourds left in the show.
17 of the Scared Circle. We have been going for well over... Oh!
Sliced bread.
Loaf is now measuring the unkillable man.
Wait, hold on. Hoisting up unkillable man. We've seen this before. Go to sleepover.
Oh.
Cover. 1. No! Gorthal breaks it up.
Wow, he is resilient.
He murdered that pin attempt.
Well, look at this. Oh, double team maneuver there on Gorthal. Both the Immortal Companions are down.
Neutralizing Gorthal, dropping that tip of that bell right on that turnbuckle.
Loaf is real proud of themselves.
Because it's a bell end.
Right.
Like a penis.
Yep.
Nice. Listen, Swole for me.
Just try to break the unkillable man's neck?
I think he
That'll
did.
circumcise him.
Guys, heavy machinery is in the building. Did you see that sign?
Oh no!
Oh.
Wow.
That heavy machinery is going into the head of fucking unkillable man there. Jeez.
Man, Loaf working over both the Immortal Companions here. Just neutralize the unkillable man and stunning that offense from Gorthal, but no, Gorthal fights his way out.
Whoa, misses a clothesline wildly there.
Yeah, it's a bit of a... Loaf's almost like Odd Job from GoldenEye, you know?
Yep.
You know, I saw GoldenEye. Oh. I saw GoldenEye in a movie theater that also doubled as a Build-A-Bear. It was kind of awkward. To see like a spy movie when kids are like putting hearts in like little Dalmatians.
When you watch a spy movie and a Build-A-Bear, do you think that all the kids are booby trapping the bears? Like, this one's got a laser in it. This one's got a bomb in it. This one's got a sack of crap from a metaphorical bucket in it.
I think the most awkward part of it was the martini bar.
Operated by children, I assume.
I know, the martini bar. What is this, QAW catering?
QAW catering only exclusively makes martinis, and that's it.
Oh my gosh. But now hoisting...
Shout out to the Reverend.
Hoisting up Loaf here, the server crash.
Is this it for Loaf? 1. No, down goes Willard.
Oh.
Eddie gets a shot
Thank
on
God.
Willard.
Honestly,
Where
I'm
Meowrian
super
failed,
proud of
Eddie
Uterus.
has succeeded.
I'm super proud of Uterus knocking down Willard first. So just want everyone to know that Uterus is metal as fuck.
Yeah. Can we get a word in there from Uterus?
Hey, I just wanted to say, you know, shit happens, but whatever. I knocked down Willard first, so suck my clit. Okay, Uterus, that's fine. Thanks.
Sweet. Wait, cover.
1.
Uterus is a poet.
2.
Just a command.
Kevin Paquette knows it.
Yep. Our congruity is so good right now.
It is the most congregoodle I ever seen.
My favorite breed of dog.
I love congredoodles.
Nice.
You know they have a lifespan of 16 years.
Wow.
And now,
I mean,
Loaf. Oh.
Oh, you know what has had a shorter lifespan? All of us. Oh.
Dark.
Do
Yeah,
we think?
fucking-
I mean, we've seen.
1. 2. Kick out of 2.
Oh.
We've seen the Immortal Companions be so giddy over killing Eddie Cation. Do we think that they're going to try to murder Loaf tonight to get that same high?
Oh, attitude adjustment.
Cover. 1. 2. Kick out of 2.
Oh, I, you know, in my humble opinion, I don't think I'm gonna be the only one getting baked tonight, if you know what I mean, fellas.
No, I don't, gentlemen.
No, gentlemen. Loaf is gonna get baked, like killed, murdered.
Oh, true. Oh, elbow in the corner there. Gorthal is absolutely out of his feet. Pop up powerbomb.
Fantastic work by a fucking loaf of bread.
Or I should say Spanish bomb. A la our QAW Women's Champion Delia, but now...
Look at this. They're running a trade on Gorthal. Pioneered by the generation, the SATs. They've got it going here. If they can keep this momentum up, they might pull out a victory.
The very picture of tag team congruity is now Eddie gets sent into Gorthal and Loaf gets funky.
Oh, funky, funky, funky. Everybody count to 3.
1, 2.
Ah.
Not enough, though. Gorthal is the resilient one. The unkillable man meets the immovable object, Gorthal, but twisting neckbreaker there. Deddy and Loaf are on another level right now. In comes unkillable man.
Question about Unkillable Man. We all know that he cannot be killed because he's gonna die of pneumonia, like that fortune teller said. But will he survive this?
That's what we were wondering. I think he's just going to be floating in space with pneumonia for 50 years.
Oh, okay. I think I just came into the conversation.
Yeah, remember how you totally you forgot Turd's match? Oh, geometry.
Oh, listen, I'm telling you guys, when you do matches and you also are smelling chemicals and smoking weed and eating bags of Doritos, I've eaten 7 bags of Doritos, your brain starts to go a little bit.
Just tonight, her uterus is taking a hell of a beating, and when you get kicked in the head a lot, you forget things. I forgot.
Go ahead.
I forget.
Well, I'm calling man up at the top. Oh, thunder thighs.
Ooh.
Almost decapitating dedication, which everything that's happened to Eddie in QAW, he's never had his head cut off.
That's true, but now bringing up Denny to his feet, maybe looking to seal the deal. No! Denny reverses that spear into a DDT.
And now measures his man.
Brings him up, his unkillable man about to go to detention. No, he flips out.
Boot to the midsection. You may have heard that door closing. I have AOL Instant Messenger up, and somebody on my friend list has signed off.
You're still on AIM, Mike. That's why I like you.
Well, yeah, I'm waiting for my wife to sign back on.
That's it.
You want to hear what my away? Okay, this is what my away message would be.
Okay.
Swole out. And then it would be a lot of hearts and like emoticons, and it would be like all the letters make out a dick and it's squirting.
Flying torpedo uppercut
from the dick one.
From the dick one, in comes Gorthal. These two have swung the momentum in their favor, it looks like.
Gorthal sends Deddy into the corner. Deddy with a back elbow.
This is freaking crazy. Oh!
This is the personal fight here. Gorthal, the one who murdered Dedication, an unkillable man, the prophecy holder, but hold on, setting up the dire maul.
Ooh.
Down goes Deddy. A huge blow.
But no, is Deddy? No, reverses with a jawjacker. Dedication he wants his revenge.
Snap suplex takes him down.
Now look at the crowd. They're just going
nuts.
They're going crazy.
Look at
crowd.
this.
Everybody wants Dedication to avenge his own murder.
Listen, my heart's palpitating a little. Oh, he just kicked him. My heart's palpitating a little bit, and I'm pretty pumped about it.
Look at this. The Boston Dome have busted out their non-solid color shirts for this special evening. But Deddy setting up geometry again.
Gorthal is down. Eddie's up top.
Will he make it?
Flying body splash.
Hell yeah.
Eddie does not always connect off the top rope. 1, 2, no.
I thought that was it. Gentlemen.
All that extra mass there from Deddy just making that hurt. But now bringing up Gorthal to his feet. Is he able to put Gorthal in detention?
Scoots underneath.
Oh my God.
Yes! Down goes Gorthal.
He hits it. He hits it.
Brings him into the SAT corner. 1, 2, 3, and he's done it. He's avenged his own death.
That's right. A pinfall is just the same as the murder.
Congratulations to the SATs. The Shadows are there supporting the true leaders of the Shadow Commission. Dedication, avenging himself alongside his eternal best friend Loaf and life partner Lauren Chapman. Congratulations to the SATs. What does this mean for the Immortal Companions? What will they do as the supernova rolls in? Oh, fuck.
Unkillable Man will likely float with pneumonia for many years.
Probably.
Oh, yeah. Listen, I know whether we're all gearing up for these final matches coming up, but this match was so good. I really felt the energy. Congratulations to the SATs, and God bless the USA.
Look at that. Deddy's so happy. Lauren and Lope so happy for him as we get played out with one final trombone solo. But folks, right after this, we've seen many iterations of Shakes ever since the beginning of Quarantine Action Wrestling. They have all split apart into their different personalities. Which one will dominate? Right after this.
Look at that twerk! Look at that twerk! Look at that twerk!
Hey QAW universe, how's it going? You may know me as a bunch of different characters. Artie, Felty, Freedom Rock Jacques, also Wayne King, Carl, Garcissus, Shakes. Something's coming. You can see it outside. Not sure what it is, but all I know is I have to take care of something before it comes. That is, I have to destroy Shakes. So, I'm going to take all my personas. Artie. Well, Felty now just sells magic cards online. Carl. Wayne King. Garcissus. What that was. Carl. Just to destroy Shakes. one other person's going to be coming to the ring too. That other person is me. As I discussed in a previous video, I deal with shakes on a daily basis. This being the final opportunity, because something's coming. Finally destroy shakes once and for all. That's just something I can't pass up the opportunity. Don't want to miss it. So you'll see us in the ring. Artie, Carl, of course this is Freedom Rock, Wayne King, somebody, or Jacques the Rock, LaRue, forgot all about him. Myself, all fighting shakes. Something's coming.
From within the mind of a creative genius comes the conflict between 8 shades of himself.
Absolutely.
Behold the battle royal.
We have Shakes, Conspiracy Carl, Jacques LaRue, Guarcicus, Freedom Rock Jacques, Artie of the Clone Bros, Wayne King, and a surprise entrant, Josh Poirier himself, folks. The 8 personalities of Shakes. Which one will inhabit the vessel known as Josh?
I'm pretty excited for this.
And we see Conspiracy Carl out in the ring alongside so many of our other entrants, and now coming out, it's Wayne King, the indulgent one.
Now, it's pretty
Wayne
crazy.
King,
go ahead.
A one-time grand competitor, a one-time dragon trainer, and all too brief run here in QAW as the arbiter of self-love.
You know, it's insane. We've seen so many different shades of Shakes over this past 18 months, and while there were always connections lying beneath the surface, finally, as the supernova approaches, they have decided to make them all of them have decided to make themselves known, and they are fighting for dominance here tonight.
Very excited to see which one of the Josh, the people actually. Listen, we're both having mental breakdowns right now. Bear with me here.
We are.
Just which one of them are gonna win? Because you know what? I want to see the book 50 Shades of Shakes. I would love to see that.
Or 50 Shakes of Grey.
50 Shakes of Grey. That's much better. I'm gonna go fuck myself.
Ah, yes, to the audible soundtrack of 50 Shakes of Grey.
Absolutely. And also that classic song that me and Sex Trap had sex to, that I can't remember what song it was.
It's Love Me Like
We're all having trouble remembering things.
We are. And here he is, the original Arbiter of Chaos, the head of Creative Control, the first foe of Diamond. Shakes makes his way to the ring.
Wow. Is he gonna rise up? Is he gonna rise up? I hope he rises up.
I think he's gonna descend from the ceiling.
Who knows?
We'll see what happens.
I think he's gonna walk out from the crowd.
All right, fuck off.
I think he's gonna come up from beneath the ring.
Ooh,
From
I
literal
like
Christian
this.
hell.
Hell yeah!
Oh, he rose
Look at
up!
that. Hell yeah!
There he is, folks. Shakes, the original, has made his return to QAW.
So creepy, so mysterious. Here for it.
The first true terror of QAW. Creative Control trying to exert its influence all over Quarantine Action Wrestling in our earliest days. We, of course, remember the battle between them and the generation that saw the Doctor betray Creative Control and the Clown go completely rogue. But, of course, we remember Gentleman Doug and Fear itself went on to become 2-time tag team champions.
Absolutely. Folks, yeah, the Creative Control in a lot of ways gave way to the generation at the start of QAW. It set in their alliance of the originally Diamond, Wellington Arms, AC Bolts, the now Love Doctor, and Boston's biggest bad boy, James Maloney. But we know that in tonight's main event, a 3-on-1 elimination tag match, Diamond has set forth the events that will kill all of us, and in one last-ditch effort to save the universe, Three unlikely partners in Wellington Arms, Love Doctor, and Juicebox have teamed up to take him down.
Has Juicebox come up with a name for his group yet?
I don't think so.
It's literally the end of the world.
Well, he doesn't have much time, huh?
He's been busy.
Wait, is there a kid with a shirt that says "I got kids"? Wait a minute. I don't know if anyone saw that. What
Babies having babies!
Folks,
What?
There he is. The mind behind Shakes, the mind behind all of this. It's Josh.
Look at him in all his glory, the creator himself.
Nice flannel.
He looks like he is ready for the main stage in any improv theater.
Honestly, listen, you're gonna dress your best. Everyone knows your best is your improv best.
If
Could you imagine showing up to a wedding in your improv vest?
No.
Folks, if you want to do improv, check out 3weeks.courses to learn how to do improv. Folks, if you want to learn how to do such masterful things as sweep edits, it only costs $1,600.
And in 3 weeks, you can learn how to run in front of a group of people talking.
Slam!
There we go. Folks, again, this is a battle royal match, an 8-man battle royal. They'll all start in the ring at the same time. You are eliminated by being thrown over the top rope and both feet hitting the ground afterwards. Who will be the dominant personality?
Look at the chaos.
One half of the Clone Bros already there squaring off with Freedom Shock, and there goes Garcissus.
Garcissus out immediately.
Not representing Gwar with all the verve that he once said he would.
No, the first one eliminated, and I think... No, there goes Freedom Rock.
They're not wasting any time.
Yep, the world's about to end, folks. You gotta get your shit straight.
Listen, I gotta be honest with you. I do not have my shit straight. The only thing I have straight is that later on tonight, I'm gonna kick some ass and I'm gonna get myself a championship.
Yeah.
Well, Conspiracy Carl kicked the ass of... Who was that went flying over the top?
That was Artie.
That was Artie or Felty? Artie.
No,
Artie.
Felty runs a Dungeons and Dragons store, I think.
Nice.
At the Bumblin' Strip Mall?
Yeah, it's been rebuilt.
Oh, great.
Yep.
Thank you to the governor of New Jersey.
Rebuilding that, the Dungeons and Dragons store, Penguin Strip Club. It's all back, folks. Whoa, big cut there. These time skips are hitting us like a bag of shit.
Unfortunately, there are too many of those in the booth.
You know what else is? Oh, guys, speaking of what's in this booth, I got more Doritos. This is like my 9th bag.
Your insides are going to explode.
Well, here we are when the supernova is about to come to us. I'll give a fuck.
Fair enough.
We're down to 5 here.
Shake's giving Josh his... Oh, almost early exit. Wayne King paired off with Jacques LaRue, former
Jacques
New England...
LaRue, of course, a former Canadian provincial sorry champion.
Yeah, okay, Canadian provincial champion, sorry, I believe it was.
That's close.
Shakes. Oh no, not able to hit Conspiracy Carl there.
Honestly, all right, here's my... Are we allowed to make predictions here? I mean, I've already got 3.
Please.
I think it's going to be Shakes versus Josh. I'm just feeling that absolute energy. Creator versus creator. It's just fucked up. It has to
fucked
happen.
up. Who knows?
It has to happen.
Wait, hold up. Wayne King bring up Josh to his feet, hits, knocked out with that dominant hand.
Oh my god, I felt that.
Wayne King going to work on Josh. Josh sent into the corner.
He might be on his way out.
It's eating a lot of punishment. Conspiracy Carl coming to his aid.
Conspiracy Carl up against the edge there, but nope. Oh, reverses, hits Wayne with that drop kick. Jacques LaRue eats a headbutt.
Conspiracy Carl wearing the most armor of any of these competitors.
Yeah, you think that he's actually pretty well set up here, but wait, hold on. Conspiracy Carl hoisting up Jacques. Down he goes, and now Josh doing the same to Shakes.
Oh,
out he goes. We're down to 3. Josh, Conspiracy Carl, and Wayne King.
Now, question.
Yes.
What does a headbutt taste like?
Well, mostly, yep.
Yeah.
I was gonna take a while to get there, but I guess sometimes you can just get right to the joke.
Oh.
Although it's very serious business.
Yeah, this is serious, turd.
Now, of course, Conspiracy Carl, I've got a bone to pick with because he once went far into the QAW future that apparently is not going to happen.
Oh, his future's done now. Wayne King and Josh are all that's left. Oh, a replay.
Thanks, Brett.
I'm going to show us this again.
No different angle.
No.
Yep, just the same thing.
Conspiracy Carl is out, if you can believe it.
Wow. That was a long stare.
Yeah, Wayne just staring at his creator here.
Wayne King, a paragon of self-satisfaction, is staring at his own face.
Yeah, what's Wayne's deal?
And now is falling in love, perhaps?
Oh, there he goes.
That was it. That was it. We got Josh as the winner.
It's just Josh, and he just won.
Yeah.
Josh has conquered himself,
making his QAW debut of sorts and vanquishing all these split personalities of Journey to find oneself, folks. Josh wins the Shakes Battle Royal, but do not go anywhere. Swole, you're up next competing.
Well, gotta go.
Good luck, Swole.
See you on the other side, gentlemen.
Gentlemen.
Josh wrote this song in MS Paint.
I'm out the clear store. I'm back for more. I'm back for more. Dropping scrunchies on the floor. I'm out the clear store. I'm back for more. I'm back for more. Dropping scrunchies on the floor. I know when you were little girls, you dreamt of being in the world. Don't forget it, don't forget it. Respect that. Bow down, bitches. I took some time to watch cops fight, but don't think I won't punch out your lies. Don't get it twisted, get it twisted. This my shit. Bow down, bitches. Bow down, bitches. Bow down, bitches. I'm so real with the strip mall feel. Bow down, bitches. Bow down, bitches. I'm so real, got the strip mall feel. I'm out the clear store. I'm back for more. I'm back for more, dropping scrunchies on the floor. I'm out the clear store. I'm back for more. I'm back for more, dropping scrunchies on the floor. They taught me to shrink myself, to make myself smaller. They said to me, you can have teddy bears, but not too many teddy bears. You should aim to win a belt, but not all the belts. Otherwise, you threaten the QAW. Because I am part Claire's part bear, I am expected to aspire to retail management. I am expected to fight all my matches, always keeping in mind that Claire's is the most important. Now, Claire's can be a source of joy and love and rainbow sparkles. But why does QAW teach girls to aspire to stores, cults, reality TV, and teach boys to govern, manage, become commissioner? They teach girls they cannot rule in the way that boys can. But this girl no longer answers to mortals. Divine being. A god, a goddess. The essential nature or condition of being a god. Divinity. I win a match, divine. Belt up, divine. Ride around the divine. Flossing on the divine. This crown, divine. My crown, divine. This belt, divine. My belt, divine. I'm a divine bitch. I'm a divine bitch. I'm divine. Ladies, Tell him I'm a divine bitch. I'm a divine bitch. I'm divine, ladies. Tell him say I'm so divine. Goddamn, say I'm so divine. Goddamn.
Swole Brittles is on her way to the ring, but we have a very special guest joining us.
It's me, Crazy Jerry. I've returned.
God, it's Crazy Jerry. Get over here, you old so-and-so.
Oh, my best friend. Mwah, mwah, mwah. My best friend. So good to be back with you. I am so happy. How is everybody doing?
Doing great. One hell of a night we've had so far. Crazy Jerry, thank you for joining us. Right now, the Divine Championship on the line. An Extreme Rules match between Swole Brittles and the current Divine Champion, Claire Bear.
It's just truly incredible. Look at that Swole coming in. I'm just so happy. Oh, God, I could cry.
You're happy. Turd's 2 for 2 in terms of making out with people in the booth.
I know, right? Turd's getting around.
Still a lot of night to go, boys.
And Turd, as we saw earlier, congratulations on your victory over Playboy Prometheus, an assistance from Diamond, no less.
It's awkward being helped with the man who set us on the course to our destruction, but you know, Turd has had some friends and enemies over the years that didn't make a whole lot of sense.
Turd's you're a complex man.
I have many layers, not unlike an onion, not unlike Swole Brittles, who's got a uterus layer in her.
Well, it's a good thing that uterus was doing fine and had 3 bags of Doritos to recover, because now Swole is hopefully going to get the Divine Championship.
Yeah, absolutely. Crazy Jerry, you might have a personal stake in this. You and Swole go way back.
We sure do. Turns out that Swole is a big investor in my charity, the Comic Sans Fund. And also just we used to drink a lot of air freshener fluid.
Wow. Here's our Divine Champion winning the belt off the Chosen One as she dispatched the mountaintop. It's Claire Bear, our double champion in QAW, alongside now Zaza Harvest.
Double champion and close personal friend to Turd Tahoe.
Whoa.
Double champion for the time being. She did offer up the Jingle Jolly Women's title for the Battle Royal still to come later tonight.
Absolutely.
Truly fantastic. The 2 most colorful individuals in the ring for the championship, and I'm just really excited.
Absolutely, as am I, folks. This is an Extreme Rules match. Everything is legal. No disqualification, no countout. Weapons are heavily encouraged. Folks, it's about to get spicy.
It's a good thing I brought my own weapons with me today.
Why?
Because there's no rules. I was told I'd guest in this and there were no rules. So I brought a machete, I brought Chex Mix, and I brought a DVD of Home Alone 2, Lost in New York.
Those are the 3 deadliest things in existence.
Yep.
Well, I got through security with them, so it worked out.
As Karen said, stuff Brett Mitchell.
From Boston, Massachusetts.
Claire Bear puncturing a hole in that title.
That's divine physics. I truly love it.
Clarence the Bear. Yep.
Clarence the Bear. I love you, Buckley. You make me laugh. I'm just so glad I could be here.
I love you too, Jerry. You know, your Zoom background got me through a very intense meeting with my grandfather.
Yeah, Zoom backgrounds really, they helped a lot of people during the pandemic, and I'm glad I could be there to help.
Oh! Claire Bear immediately tackles Swole Brittles, goes to work her.
Holy shit.
There's a
Claire Bear hadn't hit anybody that hard since she hit Playboy Prometheus a few matches ago.
No kidding. Still feeling the effects of that, but Claire Bear, there's a clear size differential here, but we know how scrappy of a competitor Claire Bear is. The most unpredictable, the most difficult to pin in QAW. The longer the match goes, the more punishment she absorbs, the stronger she gets.
Now, Swole's strength comes from uterus and comes from also the heart. Swole's got a lot of heart, but also having a lot of heart is Claire Bear. Again, the two most colorful and the two some of the biggest hearts in QAW in that wing. No, I'm not biased. Shut up.
Okay.
Crazy Jerry, did you ever find your daughter?
Oh, no.
Okay, good. Anyways.
Unfortunately, that search has come and gone. And
you just gave up. No, I'm not interested in finding my daughter.
Oh, look, another thread just started dangling in front of us.
Whoa, running headbutt.
I got to focus in on the Comic Sans Fund. I forgot about my daughter for actually a little bit.
Swole is a pipe.
Oh
my God.
Jesus Christ.
I think Claire Bear might be murdered.
Claire Bear took a shot to the head, but Swole Brittles continues the onslaught.
Wait, someone was recording on their iPod Shuffle. I have one of those. Is that illegal?
I love those iPod Shuffles with cameras.
Hey, they make them.
We just cut to footage from our QAW janitorial champion, Frank. Thanks for being there, Frank.
Frank is amazing. I am also amazing. Crazy Jerry making songs.
Oh God, booting Swole in the uterus there. Claire Bear, she may have taken that pipe to the face, but she's still in this.
I'm honestly the true grit of the women's league here, and QAW is shining in this match as we speak.
Doing some squats before the suplex. Oh! Takes down Claire Bear.
Planning her on that sod.
Now having some my good. Oh!
Oh, again with the pipe.
Right back to it. And then just toss it on her head for good measure. Because, sometimes you can hit somebody with a pipe really hard, but then if you throw it on them too, it hurts extra.
It's honestly one of the most wild things I've ever seen. And I have used my stimmy money to hire goats.
Okay.
To do?
Just to be there as moral support. Moral support, goats.
Reverse DDT takes down Swole Brittles.
Yeah, Claire has been getting dominated this match. She's got to come back somehow. But look at this, taking Swole to Slap City.
Oh! Single titty punch.
Pretty fantastic. Oh! Jesus.
Bangs her head against that turnbuckle, the post. Good God, Claire might be starting to reverse here.
Oh, it's pretty fantastic.
And kicked her in the uterus.
That her only weak spot.
Oh, uterus, it's the kryptonite of Swole Brittles, like the kryptonite of many uterus organed individuals.
Wait, Claire bringing up Swole to her feet. What's Claire got in store?
Ooh. Beautiful blockbuster.
Off the ropes.
1, 2, no!
Oh, Swole got that fighting championship blood in her. She clearly wants this championship for some reason.
Ear piercer.
Claire, ear piercer, that huge spear.
Cover. 1, 2, 3, and that reason will go unknown.
Well, clearly it's not that bad. clearly she just wanted it a little less than Claire Bear.
That amazing rally there from Claire. Got whacked with the pipe, and then reversing with that springboard blockbuster, followed up by an ear piercer. Claire Bear remains your divine champion, but will she remain your women's Jingle Jolly champion? We'll find out soon, but right after this, a no-holds-barred match. Rich Dembowski, now the future, the big ticket, takes on his old eternal rival, one-time tag partner, the Dapper Head Clapper. That alarm going off, folks, means that we are just over
expecting
halfway.
A pizza for Crazy Jerry.
Yeah!
Yep.
Domino's!
If you go get it, Crazy Jerry, it's all for you.
And I think it also means, like he was saying, it's halfway through this nap.
Absolutely, folks. So much more content left. Stick around. Go take a shit. Get your coffee. We'll be here.
Hey, Crazy Jerry, come over here real quick before you go.
It's happening. It's happening. Oh, no. Okay, you know what? Actually, yeah, hold on. Oh, no. Give me a few minutes. Okay. Woosah. Okay, Soul's back. All right. It's a gig. Soul, baby. Oh, that hurt. Stay calm. They're not ready for my glory. Stay calm. Play video games. Watch TV. Not ready for my glory. Stay calm.
Six missing rhinestones. One for every championship match the future came up just a little bit short on. And you know what, Dapper Head Clapper? I mainly blame you. You see, talents like ours combined should have had the QAW at our feet. We should have been tag team champions of the world. One of us should have been QAW champion while you silently stewed about it. And you know what? I blame the jet-setting, globe-tropping, alpaca-shearing jerk that you are. You see, for someone who knows so much about business, you gave me so little investment. For someone who knows so much about business, you gave me so little buy-in. You know what? There's not gonna be a future anymore. We all know that the end is nigh. So people aren't gonna sing songs about what could have been, what should have been. The Dapper Head Clapper and the future, business casual, baby, should have been number one. And now, here we are. One last dance. Everything coming to a head, which is kind of a Pipple reference, and ew. But one last time before this whole shit show goes up in flames, Dapper, it's you and I. And you know what? I got a little surprise for you. Because as we all know, you're just you and I'm me. Or I'm me and you're just you.
In his final form, the big ticket, the future, Rich Dembowski takes on the Dapper Head Clapper as Business Casual collides.
Once upon a time, competing for that men's tag team championship unfortunately came up short against Malpractice at the time. The Doctor and Boston's Biggest Bad Boy. Rich Dembowski, been on the cusp of gold so many times here in QAW, finally was about to perhaps get his first ever QAW men's championship against the Governor, but the Dapper Head Clapper coming in and ruining it at the last possible second. This is as personal as a grudge gets, folks, and the big ticket is out for blood.
That's right. These guys want to get at each other, and it is as personal as it gets. Sure, there are people that are trying to avenge murder tonight, but this is about wrestling.
Absolutely.
Everybody knows that wrestling is the true heart of QAW, and I'm just glad to see that these two guys here are gonna finally duke it out for the honor of wrestling.
So how you feeling after clobbering the Claire Bear with that pipe so many times and then still not winning?
It's like a hint of regret because, you know, I felt the vibration of Claire's skull onto the pipe, which went through all the way through my body. And, you know, it is what it is. Claire's okay. I'm okay. And, yeah. I'm back here, and I'm gonna have some Cool Ranch Doritos.
It was a good effort there, Swole, but yep, there's those snacks.
Yep.
Our commentary booth is littered with crumbs. Stepping anywhere, it sounds like we're walking on wax paper.
It's pretty good though. It really keeps the texture. It adds texture to your life.
Oh, Crazy Jerry left some pizza.
Oh, sick.
Give me a slice of that. Yeah, Crazy Jerry got a text saying that
his pizza was here.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
And then brought it and then left.
Yeah, great. Well, Crazy Jerry came in and he put the pizza down. I actually, you guys probably missed it. Crazy Jerry said he's gotta go to the airport.
Oh, where's Crazy Jerry flying to?
Denver.
Okay.
Right.
He's gonna go pick up some really cool evidence that his daughter left behind. He thinks.
I had to go pick up some evidence.
Because, yeah,
as we know, it's Denver's city slogan: Denver, home of the evidence you need.
And home of the finest things, folks. The Dapper Head Clapper makes his refined way to the ring.
Dapper Head Clapper, one of the OGs, original people here fighting at QAW. We love to see the original people here, so it's pretty fantastic.
Absolutely. We have many storied rivalries here in QAW, such as Delia Payne and Payne Austin, Tommy Jr. and Lloyd Legacy Sharp, Diamond and Juicebox, and up there as well, the Dapper Head Clapper and Rich Dembowski, two OGs looking to settle the score for the final time at the Scared Circle. If you have not followed or subscribed to 2MB Studios right here on Twitch, please do so. You can do so at no additional cost to yourself if you have Amazon Prime. And we're just over halfway done with the show, folks. We still have a Women's Royal Rumble and the rest of our championship belts on the line. It's a big ass show still left.
Fantastic. I'm just glad we're here for this marathon of a show. Really just seeing these wrestlers wrestling. Here we go.
Me too, Swole.
Dapper Head Clapper immediately brings the big ticket down with a slam. Now gets tripped up. The big ticket reverses fortunes on DHC. These two men, former contenders in the tag team division, then the disciple of higher consciousness, as DHC was known, decided to find himself overseas, came back, gave all of his earthly possessions to Jay the Prophet, who we saw earlier. And then became the most dapper wrestler in QAW by defeating Mr. Neptune.
Defeating Mr. Neptune, acquiring his possessions, and then investing in shitcoin. The Dapper Head Clapper is a financial genius, but will he get hoisted by his own petard here tonight? Rich Dembowski, always about the wrestling, never lost sight of the future that he wants to achieve for himself. Can he go into this supernova, bask in the light of glory?
Can he do it? Dapper Head Clapper. Can he do it?
One.
Dapper Head Clapper.
Yeah, you got it, Turd.
Yeah, old Turd catches on pretty quick.
Yeah, Turd, that's why I like you. You catch on quickly.
Let it never be said that Turd does not catch on quickly, folks. And get it going there in the chat. What's your favorite Turd catch on quickly moment?
For me personally, it was that time that I beat Playboy Prometheus in a match with no help at all.
Yeah.
Oh! pretty fantastic.
Powerbomb into the corner there, and now pulling up Rich into a stretch muffler.
Surprised you can remember that match, Swole.
Yeah. What match?
Oh! Dapper Head Clapper kicking his way out of that stretch muffler.
That's the way you do it.
Oh! That's an attitude adjust. My goodness!
Wow! Still retaining his higher consciousness ways. A full backflip in a suit!
Now elevates him up. Gorilla Press Slam.
Swole, do you have a pizza coming?
Actually, I do. I have 3.
Nice.
One of them, Doritos flavored. One of them, extra cheese.
Wait, hold.
The other one,
brass knuckles there, right on Rich.
The other one has extra cheese and also a giant boot on it.
Ah, boot cheese.
Gross.
All right, folks, this is a no-holds-barred match. No disqualification. Anything is legal. Oh, RKO out of nowhere.
1, 2... No, the Rich knockout, not enough to keep DHC down.
Can't we talk about how he just powered through getting punched in the face with brace knuckles? This is a tough fella. It's amazing that he has won 0 championships out of 30 attempts.
It's pretty crazy. You know, I was just in the ring, and it's all about the look and the draw, gentlemen.
The big ticket, one of those big beefy boys I love so much. He may not have been a champion, but putting on a number of classics.
Oh! Was going for a flying neck breaker and instead almost broke his and DHC's neck.
He got it with something, like a little hip check from the top. I'm not quite sure.
Well, next to the men's warehouse representatives, that table is still reserved for if Mike's wife wants to come back and if Sex Trop wants to come back to me.
I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you, Buckley. You don't got much time left.
That's true, I don't. Mike, if neither of our paramours come back, please hold me as the world ends.
Can do, Buckley. I have a secret to tell you at the end of the show.
A secret? Okay, I can't wait to hear it.
Well, now I'm curious.
Aren't I? Yeah, I'm just trying to get it out of you. Hey, Mike, just whisper it in my ear.
Yeah, all right, get it. Come here, Toad.
All right, just... Oh, that tickles.
Sex.
Oh my God!
Oh, I heard sex.
I can't wait for you to reveal that to Barkley at the end of the show.
I just hope he can take it.
Rich can't wait for Dapper to get back to his feet. RKO.
Oh.
Cover. 1, 2. No.
Whoa.
Wow, I thought his hand hit there, but no, Willard's saying Dapper's still in this.
That was at least 2 and 527 528ths.
I'm getting a text from Stat Guy Pete.
1. Oh, wait, with bated breath.
It's saying what Mike said.
Oh.
What did I say?
I know what you were going to say. We're legends at match commentary. We share one mind.
We are share one mind.
We are sharing one heart.
Oh my God,
gentlemen!
The Colossus there on Rich, and now Dapper and Clapper setting up for something.
Oh!
Knee to the face, he's hoisting him up. He's looking to hit the 1%.
Nice.
And he nails it.
Willard.
1, 2, no.
Willard ran in a circle to get in the exact same position he abandoned.
Willard
needs to step it the fuck up. Because Willard pissing me off. Oh, Willard jumping like a jackalope. Get out of here, dude.
Willard's like a cat on fire because he's so nervous because at any second Miarian might kill him.
And in fairness to Willard, he's had a lot of emotions tonight. He was successfully seduced by Delia earlier.
And thrown on a roof.
And he was, yeah, he's barely recovered. Oh, Rich going for the rock bottom there, but DHC sneaks out.
Now picked up once again, DHC has the big ticket.
Oh!
Gun.
I I just have to say, I just can't believe he's just wiping the sweat from his brow. Everything about just this whole experience has, I don't know if it's the Dorito high talking, but I'm loving it.
Look at that suave leg drop.
Now goes for a cover. 1, 2. No, kick out at 2.
Willard's going to work on his cardio. It takes him a long time to get in position, especially tonight, but he's been with us since the beginning, and he might be a sex pest, and he might suck, but that's got to count for something.
Listen.
Yeah, it counts for him having tenure.
Oh, right, he is tenure.
For as much as that Willard and Karen and all those people fucking suck, they're still part of the QAW family.
Agreed.
Even Tommy Jr. Fuck Tommy Jr., but still family.
Fuck Tommy Jr., who will be in action later tonight against Lloyd Legacy Sharp in a Falls Count Anywhere match. So as it began, it must end. And now DHC's stuck in a gravity well.
What an ill-timed gravity well it is!
Wow, that's a good one.
Devlin's Advocate made sure to add extra gravity to each corner tonight.
Thank you, Devlin's Advocate.
Wherever you may be.
Somewhere. Swole.
Saito suplex dumps DHC on the back of his head as Willard picks a wedgie.
This has been, folks, this is a no-holds-barred match, but Rich, ever the purist, seems to be wanting to win this on his own accord, not resorting to weapons. We've seen DHC bust out the brass knuckles, but still Rich is in this.
We can smoke weed in here, right?
You can totally do that. Do whatever you want. The world's about to end.
Well, I'm doing it.
Rich hits rock bottom. 1, 2. No!
Oh.
Not enough for a 3 count.
It takes a lot to put down people with as much fuel in their tank as the Future and the Daper Head Claper. You gotta just really hurt them. You gotta hurt them so bad. You gotta find explicit details about previous lives they've led.
That you do. You gotta hit them personally.
Yeah, nothing says a weak spot like your dark-seated past. And I know from experience, having a dark-seated past.
Out goes Rich to the outside, landing on that sod.
Now DHC sends him back inside, just wanted to dirty him up a little bit.
Did you know my grandma, Rainbow Grandma?
Oh, he clapped him with his knees.
She also had a dark-seated past as well.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, she's from Italy, and she would sell paperback books. And she would drive around in a little cart and drive around on books.
That's real dark.
That is sinister.
Oh, she also killed 3 people.
Okay.
Oh, whatever. We got so many murderers around here.
RKO again, a 3rd time.
1, 2. No!
Oh.
Rich not able to close this chapter on the storied history between him and DHC.
They have busted each other open. They have hurled each other at the ground. They have grabbed each other's heads and fallen down, but they are still going.
God,
Butterfly suplex rolls over. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. Neither man employing a pile driver, a move that they made synonymous with each one of them. I gotta think that'll be the deciding factor.
Very well might be, but certainly they will do anything to put down their old foe. Dapper Head Clapper, he may have all the finest things, but he does not have a decisive victory over his old rival.
Now, anyone in the chat, put in your favorite rivalry that you have seen.
Willard's down!
Down he goes. Yeah, actually, that's a great... anybody listening in the chat there, why don't you list some of your favorite moments from QAW Past? This show not only is our series finale and our last hurrah before we all die, but it's also a tribute to the entire roster, everyone involved in the show. Get it going in the chat. What are some of your favorite moments that we haven't talked about already tonight?
Yeah, there's so many of them. I gotta be honest, I think one of my favorite moments is when Baby Powers got her foot stuck during that one of the pay-per-view matches. It was probably one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Yep.
She did die temporarily when she was suplexed off a ladder.
Yeah, Baby Powers has died for 10 minutes and also entered another dimension, quite literally.
It's pretty freaking amazing, the lengths that we all go to give this crowd that can't leave entertainment.
That's what it's all about, folks. The fans. At the end of the day, we are at your pleasure. And Rich Dembowski looking to... Oh! Suplex DHC on the outside, but it gets taken over.
Both of these competitors are tired. They've been at it for 15 minutes, just throwing themselves at each other. These are two big boys. At this point, it's just a weight game.
Russian leg sweep takes down the big ticket. Is he softened up thoroughly enough? Is DHC closing in on a victory?
He might be.
Rich setup. Now. Oh, eats the point of the elbow right between the eyes.
Good God. Brutal
Dapper head
stuff.
clapper. He's greatly dressed, and his punches are just as good as his outfits.
And you'll notice that his suit, no holes.
Oh,
None.
perfectly tailored rock bottom on DHC.
No holes barred. Rock bottom. Back body drop. That's how much DHC is willing to fight through the agonizing pain to push down the big ticket.
These two men have taken everything the other one can throw at him and still keep coming back for more.
No, thought about something about putting Rich against the ropes here. He might just be...
Changed his mind, I guess.
A lot.
Listen, when you're in the ring and you have to make those last-minute changes to make sure you give the absolute most epic blow, sometimes you change your mind.
Or you grab a pipe and hit Claire with it.
All right, okay, yes. I have minor regrets. Just minor.
What power bomb?
Willard!
1, 2, 3, that is it! Rich Dembowski, the big ticket. He gives DHC his most painful break and not a fast break.
Absolutely. Break out your own fast breaks at home, folks. We know we are here in the Boston Dome. Congratulations to the future, the big ticket, Rich Dembowski getting a win as we echo into the sun.
It's very fantastic to just finally see Rich Dembowski get that respect that he desires and he wants, and he does it in the ring, defeating Dapper Head Clapper, coming back. Fantastic.
Absolutely, folks. Well, we're nearing the end of Block 2. Right after this, bringing us into our second intermission. Before that, it's our women's Jingle Jolly Royal Rumble, folks. Claire Bear has put up her jingle belt for grabs. She'll be entering 30th, but the other 29 competitors, stick around and see.
I think that Jennifer Sue Lee is going to win.
Well, I think Uterus begs to differ, which is me, motherfucker. All right, I'm going out of here. I'm taking these fucking Doritos with me.
Whoa!
Uterus announcing their entrance into the Jingle Jolly Royal Rumble. Don't go anywhere, folks. That's coming up right now.
She's in the Illuminati.
Jolly.
So we're in agreement then. We eliminate Diamond. We go after Soul and stop him from imploding, supernova-ing, blowing up.
Whatever, that sounds like the easy part. Getting Diamond feels harder. Let's deal with that first.
Right. The man's gone mad with his laser.
Yeah, did you see what he did to me in the ring? He lasered my junk. I mean, it made it bigger, which is great, but still, it hurt for a little bit. Oh, babe.
He's become a danger to himself, to everyone in QAW, not to mention the world.
Andy's a dick.
Yeah, pretty much sucks.
I know, not a big fan. He was awesome at one point.
Baby. It's a tiny little penis in the sky.
What?
Oh, wait a second. That's not a penis.
Get down!
Juicebox and baby were in there.
Hello, friends.
Juicebox and baby were in there, you asshole!
Oh, babe. A parting gift. Too bad. You've gone too far this time, Diamond. I won't spare you this time, Wellington. This ends now. No. At Scared Circle, I will usher you to the end.
I'm back, bitches.
It's a sex track. Come and put your name on it. Put your name on it. Come and put your name on it. Your name, but you wanna put your name on it. Put your name on it. Come and put your name on it.
It's not even my birthday, but they wanna lick the icing off. I know you want it in the worst way. Can't wait to blow my candles out. He want that cake, 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 cake. Ooh, baby, I like it. You're so excited. Don't try to hide it. I'ma make it my beer. Cake, 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 cake. I know you wanna bite this. It's so enticing. Nothing else like this. I'ma make you my beer.
Get ready, bitches, because this time you're gonna see the full sex trap.
Not even my birthday. And he's trying to put his name on it. Ooh, I wanna fuck you right now.
Emerald City. We're there at last. Come on, let's go.
Ma! What? Ma! What? Did you record over my tape? What tape? My tape! I told you not to record over my
What
tape!
tape, sweetie?
My videotape!
I don't have a videotape.
Ma!
Come and put your name on it. Put your name on it. Come and put your name on it. Your name, but you wanna put your name on it. Put your name on it. Come and put your name on it.
Hello. I'm retired pro wrestler and generally unstable human being, Crusher Cavaclaw. And now that a meteor is going to crash into the earth and kill us all, I'd like to say that I welcome the impending apocalypse with open arms. Quarantine Action Wrestling. If I don't see you in the ring, I'll see you in hell.
All right now, for all you boppers out there in the big city, all you street people with an ear for the action, I've been asked to relay a request from the Christmas Claire Bear. It's a special for the wrestlers. That's that real live bunch from QAW. She's made a list. She's checked it twice. 'Cause Christmas came early this year, so be ready to fight.
I love those J-I-N-G-L-E bells. Oh, those holiday J-I-N-G-L-E bells.
Oh, wrestlers, come out to play.
by the power of New Jersey, we are back in Philadelphia for one more Rumble.
Absolutely, folks. The Jingle Jolly Women's Royal Rumble, folks. Our final Royal Rumble here tonight. We saw Jake Sully make his long-awaited return to win the men's Jingle Belt earlier. We saw Josh dominate his other personalities in the Shakes Battle Royal. And now, here's Karen.
The following contest is an elimination match.
Yep.
Sure is. Who were the first entries? Oh no.
It's been some time since we've seen her.
Oh boy, I'm getting the creepies here.
One of the most visually intense competitors in all of QAW's women division.
Hello?
Hi.
I'm just shaking in my boots.
Oh,
There-
yeah.
There she is.
I'm not
Madam
into
Trenches.
this. Honestly, go ahead.
She's made us some stiff stuff. Let's see if it's enough to get her from beginning to end.
Absolutely. Madam Trench is ethereal in her presence. Sends a chill down my spine. The temperature has been rising here in the Boston Dome as the King of Soul approaches, yet even now I feel like I need to put on a sweater.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, she would be my pick to win this whole thing, but I'm gonna wait and see if there are any aliens that come in first.
We are bound for some surprises, folks, but Madam Trench is ever unpredictable. She might be able to sneak this one out.
I feel
Truly-
a chill.
You have a chill?
Yes, I have a chair, and I feel a chill in the air as she comes in. But I'm sitting here in my chair, I've been getting up, sitting down, and now I'm just really freaking creeped out by Madam Trenches, guys.
Who could blame you?
Not me.
Madam Trench is the first of 30. Claire Bear will be number 30. We'll see if she fares better than you did.
Yep.
You
will.
had to outlast one competitor and couldn't do it.
You know what? Listen, I had help from a lead pipe, which I somewhat regret.
No, I mean you, the wrestler, not you, Swole.
What?
I thought we were done with that. Fuck that leather idiot.
Yeah, you sucks. Where are we?
Remember when he lost to Jake Sully?
Oh, it's been some time. Your old rival here, Swole. Deadlift makes her return in the Women's Jingle Rumble.
Deadlift. One hell of a competitor, not gonna lie. Very annoyed by Deadlift, but honestly, super hell of a competitor.
Absolutely. She loves Dave Bautista, as you can see.
Listen, who doesn't?
Well, you know, they both lift heavy things. They both in the Fast and Furious franchise.
She broke the fucking lights again.
I had long known this day would come. For me, it is not an ending, but a return. I will be welcomed as a hero in the halls of Valhalla. As for the rest of you, prove yourselves in the ring today, and perhaps you may sit beside me. See you in the ring.
Remember that time you kicked her in the uterus to win?
Yep. And like I said, only a couple of regrets.
Well, at least you didn't hit her in the uterus with a lead pipe. That's what old Turd says.
Hey, listen.
Constantly.
You do say that.
One half of the Valkyries, alongside the Slamazon, who we saw earlier, was totally flummoxed by the appearance of the human Beltina.
I still can't believe how hot Beltina is.
Beltina's so hot.
Yeah, can we just pause for a second and admire how hot Beltina was?
I mean, maybe she'll be in the Battle Royal.
That'd be pretty sick. I would have a straight swole boner.
Maybe my wife will be in here. That'd be nice.
If your wife makes her debut in the Rumble.
You know I haven't seen in a while? Zesty SD.
Who?
I don't know.
The first ever QAW Women's Champion.
We did see earlier Sex Trap, my love, my long lost paramour, has announced she will be in this Royal Rumble. Cannot wait to see her, but Madam Trench is already getting worked over by Deadlift.
Deadlift goes to work.
Work.
Oh boy.
Well, Deadlift making short work of Madam Trenches here. I don't think she's taking her seriously enough, despite the fact that she's terrifying.
I'm pretty scared.
Spinning neckbreaker takes down Deadlift. Here comes Kendra Dossie.
The other half of Slam Pain Socialist, part of Left Night on Thursdays.
Hey, you fucking nerds. This is Kendra Dossie here from Left Night. I'm gonna take home the woman's jingle belt. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna be doing. I'll be throwing my arms around a lot, but you better get the fuck out of my way. Also, fuck the supernova.
I'm starting to feel kind of silly for being scared of Madam Trenches. Never mind, I'm not.
It's kind of like when you're scared of a spider as a kid, and then you grow up and you realize that spider is just harmless and eats mosquitoes. You actually want it on your side.
She's back from Brazil. It's the Lilac Dream.
Hooray!
Training there in the Olympic facility down in Rio.
Yep,
Good to see the Dream back.
Good to see her, a one-time competitor for the QAW Women's Championship, putting on that legendary match against the Slanathon. Oh, out goes Madam Trenches.
Yeah, Madam Trenches is out, and I'm a little less scared.
And the building is warmed right back up to pre-apocalypse levels.
Great. Take this sweater off, I am.
Oh. My goodness,
shit.
the fraud is back.
The chosen one.
Fresh from her stint in a federal penitentiary.
She's still wearing the face paint.
Oh, takes down Kendra Dossie, and oh, Lilac Dream now getting bent over the knee of Deadlift. Chosen one losing it.
I mean, I'd lose it too if I were a fraud.
Right into the arms of Deadlift.
Who's coming in next?
I'm very excited. The Royal Rumble's also the best.
Oh no!
Boo! Fuck
Boo!
her.
Fuck her!
Boo! Eat my ass!
She's here, folks, but the Lilac Dream is out. Ellen DeGeneres here to get revenge on everyone tweeting at her, telling her how much she sucks.
Yeah, I can't wait for that dinner with Vin Diesel's skeleton at that Olive Garden.
Get her, Kendra!
Come on, Kendra.
Kendra going to work on Ellen. It's the Chosen One and Deadlift are paired off. Who is coming in next? It's Bulldart Passion!
Hell yeah.
I don't know whose body she's in, but here she comes.
The British counterpart of Cold Hard Cashin. Here she comes.
Passion. Ooh.
Lost sovereignty of the vessel known as Cold Hard Cashin recently, but apparently has jumped bodies or something.
I'm sure that we will close that loop in the next few hours.
Sure.
The science is confusing, folks. Just ask Queen Baby Powers.
Queen Baby Powers, one half of AC Power, will take on the Hell Monitors later. Speaking of...
One half of the women's tag champs, Ginger Snaps, makes her way to the ring.
Sup, ladies? Jingle Belt future winner Ginger Snapped here. I'm ready to kick ass because I got 8 nights of rage bottled up for each and every one of you. Let's rumble.
Well, find the warm spot in the cockles of Ginger's heart.
Yeah, also, not gonna lie, City Bean Salad is one scary motherfucker.
That too.
Yeah.
That's it. Cindy Bean Salad, a total blue chipper. However, again...
Hell yeah.
Whoa, here comes your uterus.
Come on, uterus, you got this, baby!
She's full of Doritos.
She is still just leaving Dorito dust on everybody, including Deadlift.
Yeah, that actually, like I told you before previously with the Lay's chips, when uterus was inside me when that duck followed us. It's the same thing with the Doritos.
You are not wrong.
My goodness, this ring is filling up. You wonder who else? How much can this ring hold?
It's Vil Theralandi, a member of the Knights of Prospect, accomplice of Gregory Shitbeard, making her QAW debut.
Oh, hell yeah. Just in time for the end of QAW.
Just in time.
Well,
she's going to work on Ellen.
Ears like an avatar, so she's my pick.
She's a wood elf.
Sure is.
Is that a avatar that isn't blue?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Look how full this ring is.
Being brutalized by Boldheart Bash, and you wonder what it would mean to her village of elves if she became the Jingle Jolly champion.
You have to wonder, yeah. Perhaps taking control back from Santa.
Oh, that would be pretty sick. Santa has been a terrible reign on society for many years. If you guys don't know, I'm anti-Santa.
Whoa, there goes Kendra.
They are out of here. And I mean, have you ever noticed that Willard bears a striking resemblance to Santa?
Yeah, that's why I hate him so much.
Right.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Chosen One. Whoa, now fighting off Ellen DeGeneres.
Yeah, we've only had 2 people knocked out of the Rumble so far, Madam Trenches and Kendra Dawsey.
Ooh, sorry guys, felt that one.
Ginger Snap gives a taste of karma to Boldheart Bash, and folks, we have upwards of 20 competitors left to enter this one. It's anybody's Rumble.
That it is, folks. And again, this is ending our second block of programming. We're going to go into intermission here for about 15, 20 minutes, and then come on back for block 3. We have the Redemption Champion Triple Threat, the QAW Women's Tag Team Championship in a steel cage, this men's and women's championship on the line, Lloyd versus Tommy Jr. in a Falls Count Anywhere match, and our main event, a 3-on-1 elimination tag. Wellington Arms, Juicebox, the Love Doctor against Diamond.
What a action-packed third block!
The third block, honestly, if you've been here for the first 2, thank you so much for joining us. You, the fans, have what made QAW great. Fuck everything else I said. It's really the fans.
Absolutely. We haven't
Thanks for watching, T-Ruxpin!
Yep. Thank you to Studios.
Thank you to Boof Wellington, who's been keeping track of this marathon of missing stomps and punches. And out goes the Chosen One.
Chosen One's out by way of Vil. And here we go. Next competitor coming in.
Boldheart Bash and dangling precipitously on the top of that turnbuckle. It's Ham Sandwich!
As Boldheart Bastion's thrown out Ham Sandwich, returning to QAW.
Jingle bell. The Ham Sandwich is back to let you know there's no better way to ring in the jingle belt than with a little Christmas morning ham.
Whoa, God, deadlift!
Oh, come on, you.
Ellen DeGeneres has been eliminated as Uterus and Ham. Whoa! Ginger Snapped almost taken out.
Still in this.
Wait, Small Brittles, I got a question. So is this you and Uterus? Is this like a situation like with those brothers in G.I. Joe, where if you punched one of them, the other one felt it? Like, are you feeling this damage done to the uterus even as we speak?
I don't know if you gentlemen noticed. There have been quite a few times I've winced, and the answer is slightly yes.
Great. That was academic research on my part.
Yeah, so thank you for bringing up that question. I was actually going to bring it up earlier.
There goes Deadlift!
By way of Ginger, just like back at Slamsgiving, Ginger Snap taking out Deadlift.
Yeah, it hurts a little bit, but not too bad.
Oh, Ham Sandwich takes down Vil. Follows it up with...
Setting the plate.
Down goes Uterus.
I think she was going for...
It's Loaf!
Picking up a victory over the Immortal Companions earlier. Can Loaf win the Jingle Jolly Belt?
Hell yeah.
The androgynous Loaf has slimmed down for this one.
Yeah, listen, Loaf is honestly, truly a love.
I think Loaf versus Uterus is the dream match we've always wanted, but we're afraid to ask for.
Guys, I hope I don't get a yeast infection from this.
Two amorphous competitors dealing blows.
Oh, man.
I'm going to be honest. Every time I've been near Loaf, it's not good.
Crusher Cavaclaw makes her return in the Women's Jingle Jolly Rumble.
One half. Whoa! Ham Sandwich almost out. One half of the Street Militia. And coming out of retirement for this special challenge, she is the Shamash Lightbringer.
It's pretty fantastic to see Cavaclaw come on in here and dominate as she always does. Super great.
Right into a go-to sleep over there by way of Loaf. Not the best way to enter the Rumble, but Ginger Snap's still hanging on. Who's coming in now?
Breckstream!
Speaking of coming out of retirement,
Breckstream.
She has left all the bacon and eggs on the stove. She is running in.
Fantastic. Breckstream is wild. The only fighter in Old Navy flip-flops.
Yep. As a tribute to her best friend Claire Bear coming in to that one shot, friendly shot at that jingle belt.
Former QAW Women's Tag Team Champ decided to hang it up to open her own breakfast food emporium. You wonder if she'll last.
have you had the Texas omelet at Breckstream's restaurant?
Uterus is out.
Oh, shit.
One half of AC Power will see her later against the Hell Monitors. It's AC Volts.
Seems foolish to give a shit about a belt considering the world's about to explode, but I couldn't resist kicking all of your asses just one more time.
How does it compare to a Denny?
Yeah. I mean, it's nothing's like Denny's, but it's still really good. Highly suggested if you get a chance to catch it before the end of time.
I'm just gonna have to go to Breakstream's restaurant and touch those testicles.
We see AC and Ham Sandwich paired up there. Who could forget that triple threat between the two of them and still in between them and Sex Trap at last year's Scared Circle.
So much jealousy in the ring at the moment, and I think that's still permeating this. Even though AC Volt says she doesn't feel love or pain anymore.
AC Volts has had quite a journey herself. Now, I remember in the past when I was Rainbow Brittles, we had a dispute over chair. And turns out...
There goes Ginger.
Ooh, chair left to their own devices. Chair's been gone for many, many moons. And do I miss Chair? Yeah.
Well, maybe Chair will return by the end of the show.
Who knows?
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, get to the thread!
Shit.
Ham Sandwich sent into the ropes. Loaf tackling them.
Well, you can't have a ham sandwich without a loaf, so I guess you can't have a ham sandwich. Yep, there's
AC Power's bad luck continues. She is out of here.
That sucks. Oh, shit!
Run!
Lauren Chapman's coming in. Crusher just eliminated by Bill.
Welcome to the sleepover of death. It's real weird I'm invited to this thing, because as far as I know, I'm just a 13-year-old girl at a virtual sleepover. Wait, is that... Or?
She loved winning night so much that she came in, brought in Loaf, helped form the Starch and Teaching Squad, threw out pancakes. That's it. She's gotten all the way in it, and here she is rumbling.
Yeah, her and Loaf in there together. This we know alliances don't last long in a rumble, but it could prove advantageous. Nope, there goes Vil.
Well, pointy ears are not the way to win a rumble.
You don't make friends with pointy ears.
No, you don't.
She'll have to hang out with Gregory Shitbeard backstage. And there goes Loaf!
Loaf out.
Ironically eliminated by the breakfast food enthusiast.
Yeah, well, remember their breakfast battle? Oh no! Lauren throws out Breckstream.
Lauren has cleared the ring. If this match were ending with her and D-Money.
D-Money!
Is she a ghost?
She's alive!
What?
You didn't get me a beer? You gotta work those sexy glutes every once in a while.
You were going up to the fridge. Honestly, you're an asshole.
D-Money.
This might be a ghost in a human body situation.
I love it. I'm so glad.
Wait, she kind of looks like Maura Boos.
The cash smash. In comes Virginia Werewolf.
Hell yeah.
Did she take Maura's body?
Maybe. Honestly.
What the hell, D-Money?
I would not be surprised.
Well, I don't know. We'll see.
A rumble. Sounds like howling good fun.
That could be the first victory in Maura Boos' career if D-Money wins. Now Virginia Werewolf, we'll see her in the Fatal 4-Way later tonight.
Oh, they got so many crazy matches coming up. I can't wait for these grand finales. Gentlemen.
Our hydroponic and always extreme wrestling champion, Zaza Harvest. If she can win the Jingle Belt, she'll be our first ever triple champion here in QAW.
My name's Zaza Harvest, and I'm gonna win that Jingle Belt because that's my brand. That's my brand.
You'd have to think she'd get the attention of all the corporate sponsors if she became a triple champion.
Have we ever seen her ears? Are they pointy?
Zaza?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Whoa, big kick there from Virginia.
Whoa!
In comes Toldar Trashin.
Hell yeah.
My favorite of the Ashens.
Guys. Oh, God, that match. Oh, God.
Good effort, Uterus.
Thank you.
Have some Doritos.
Come here. All right, there we go.
That's the whole process.
I just watching that as he's something else.
Don't mind me if as I'm stuffing a bag of chips up my crotch.
Okay.
We've all been there.
Things that I've said before.
And now the Queen.
All right, here we go.
She'll be here by the time number 25 gets in. Oh no, she ran.
Hello, it's me, Queen Baby Powers, everyone's favorite Rumble winner. I hope.
Whoa, there goes Virginia Werewolf.
Oh, sad times.
Wow, unexpected there. Toldar Trashin pulling the ropes down. Very excited about. No, there goes Queen Baby already by D-Money.
My goodness, the power of D-Money in this Rumble.
Not to mention Lauren Chapman. Those Rumble skills are paying off. In comes Cardi B, your old landlord.
Hell yeah. Cardi B, very, very good landlord, by the way.
Didn't she evict you guys?
That's how good she was.
She was
It was the right call in retrospect.
Nothing personal.
She was good until she kicked us out, yeah. And then I had, when I was moving, I had to hire that damn moving company.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I'm not even going to get into that.
The one when it came on your furniture?
Yep.
They delivered it first.
They did actually twice.
It's the Queen of Kombucha.
Scobie makes a return.
QAW, tune in, let's see who will lose.
Been some times we've seen her. How will she fare here? D-Money trying to hoist out Zaza.
Cardi B going to work on Scobie.
Guys, imagine if Cardi B won this and that the Jingle Belt was owned by two celebrities.
Imagine if Cold Hard Cashin didn't.
Yeah, Jake Sully from Avatar, definitely a celebrity.
I think so.
Avatar the Alien is right up there with the most memorable faces in the world, like Ariana Grande and also Jake Sully. That's 1 and 2.
As you were saying it, Cardi B eliminated.
Cardi B is out. Cold Hard Cashin, arguably her third entrant into this match. A la Mick Foley.
Absolutely.
As the denizens of Athens, Georgia can tell you, just because you got a lot of injuries doesn't mean you got a chance.
Come on, Mora! It's not Mora Boose's vessel. Mora's in on her own.
Can Mora, is this her time to finally win something in QAW? Can she do it?
Come on, Mora!
I'm rooting for Mora. Hey, shut up! Shut up, Uterus. Uterus is mad.
Zaza already wrenching the arm. No, there goes Lauren.
Lauren Chapman, she was the competitor the longest in this one. That goes to D-Money at the moment. We still have 5 more competitors.
Oh,
and there goes Zaza!
Wow.
Eliminated by Mora Boos!
Here comes the unkillable woman.
Mora Boos accomplished something!
Wow.
It's the unkillable woman. It's my time to shine. The women's Jingle Belt, it's all mine. Let's friggin' do this.
Scobie able to work her way back in. Cold Hard Cashin telling this crowd she's going to be champion. Oh, D-Money's out of here.
Unkillable woman gets an elimination there.
Maura goes to work on the Unkillable Woman, her erstwhile tag team partner.
I mean, was it worth the D-Money to come back to life to just lose?
It's the story of D-Money's career.
Something we all have to ask ourselves. Oh, here she is, the proficient lawyer, accountant, manager, everything, Geek McGee.
Everybody, it's your old pal Geek McGee here, and I just want to say how grateful I am to everyone at the QAW universe and how excited I am to win that Rumble. Let's go, KTD brand.
He pulls them up. Yeah, that's how you do, turd. You pull them up. I love it.
Pants off, socks up. Geek
Pants
McGee
off,
shuffle.
socks up. That's the way I like to fuck.
Oh, God. Whoa, clapping the ears of Maura. Geek McGee going to work.
Ooh.
She sure is.
No.
Maura.
No.
Balance precipitously. Cold hard cashing.
No.
Now they're working together. Hang in there, Maura. Hang in there. No!
There she
Same as it ever was.
Hate it.
Same as it ever was.
Well, Unkillable Woman's still in this, and we have a few more entrants left. Here comes Delia Payne, our women's champion.
Oh, fantastic. Delia Payne, my former roommate. Love you, girl.
Here comes Delia, to deliver the pain. Might as well have a quick Christmas scrap before we get flushed down the drain.
Or if it's she went for Scobie first because she was there.
Not knowing Delia it is.
It's a bit of a snake as now Unkillable Woman looks to... Yes, they successfully foist out Scobie.
Scobie's out, and Sex Trap, there she is. Come on, babe.
That's right. Mrs. Man, Sex Trap has entered the Rumble.
What?
That's the secret, Buckley. We are Eskimo brothers.
My God, I'm just thrilled by that, actually.
Aww.
Yeah, that's real sweet.
Yeah, that was genuine.
Look at her go.
Sex Trap immediately over. Whoa, look at that from Cold Hard Cashin'.
She was like, hey, Mike, do you want to have an open marriage? I said no, and she said, great.
The mystery revealed.
Wow.
Here comes Claire Bear.
Claire Bear, the final entrant. One of these 6 women will be our women's Jingle Jolly, but not Delia. There she goes.
5 women.
I love my Jingle belt. Oh, my holiday Jingle belt.
Get it going in the chat. Who you got?
We saw Claire Bear defend the Divine Championship earlier. She might, but she is tired. It's going to play into it here. One of these 5 women.
Well, she's tired, and she's also been hit in the face with a lead pipe many times.
That
too. Again, little to none regrets.
Geek McGee with a boot right to the face of Cold Hard Cashin'.
Yeah, working over here.
Now Unkillable Woman sends Geek McGee into the corner. Chop right across the Geek chest.
Geek chest? Is that like McDonald's, like the McChest?
Yes.
Okay, great.
It's a secret menu item.
Sex Trap tried to throw out Claire Bear.
Chicken breast.
That's what I was just gonna say. Oh my God, I love you, turd.
No, I love you too. Come here.
Are you eating Doritos while you're making out?
Hell yeah.
How do you do it?
Yeah, right?
They're baby birding each other.
You're like 2 penguins competing to feed their children.
And we're the children. We're feeding ourselves.
Yeah, roleplay is complicated.
Whoa,
Yeah.
code breaker there on Geek.
Who's it gonna be? That's how much being the Jingle Jolly champion means to these 5 women. Oh! The former Mrs. Man gets worked over by the Unkillable Woman.
Oh. And now Cold Hard Cashin' is struggling by Claire Bear.
Oh, there she goes.
Claire Bear taking an active role in defending her Jingle belt.
And now the Unkillable Woman might be out of here as well.
I don't know. Oh!
She's unkillable, folks.
She gets out. She gets out.
Geek
Sex
McGee's-
Trap just standing there. Oh, okay, never mind.
Now, we've talked a lot about the unkillable man floating through space, but the unkillable woman also will be floating through space, is the words that I was looking for until a jet ski hits her.
A jet ski in space?
Jesus Christ, unkillable woman's doomed for eternity.
Oh no.
No.
It's a fate worse than the unkillable man's.
Oh no.
He has a finite lifespan.
Well, hopefully she can try and float somewhere above Florida after the world ends.
Good luck. Now trying to get rid of Geek McGee. Claire Bear's balance precipitously thanks to Sex Trap.
Claire Bear and Geek both on the outside. Geek fighting her way back in. And so does Claire.
Our audience has a lot of love for all four of these competitors, maybe especially for Sex Trap, since she's had sex with most of them.
This is true.
Hey.
Swole. Go ahead, Swole.
Hey, Turd.
Hey!
How you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Oh, pretty good.
All right, well, just, buck up there, Mike.
There goes Claire Bear!
Claire Bear's out. We're going to have a new Jingle Jolly champion. There's a replay.
Holy
Well,
shit.
it's important. Hey, we got a sort of a different angle. There we go.
Wow, look at that.
That's how much Brett cares about this match, and
See, we do take mid-show note. Look at that Geek McGee shuffle.
She did it.
Giving the Fanes what they want.
now Sex Trap in danger of getting literally booted out of here.
She's coming back in, it looks like.
Yeah, you like that, don't you, Buckley?
Sure do.
Cool.
I do too.
Yeah, I'm into it.
One of these three women will be your new Women's Jingle Jolly champion. Who we got?
Anybody want a Kit Kat?
Sure.
I do.
Here you go.
Thanks.
Much like Sex Trap, you should break us off a piece.
This is delicious.
Oh.
All right, there's a match. 3 women are left. Unkillable Woman, Geek McGee, and the former Mrs. Man and former partner to Buckley Swantoon for one Hawaiian evening, Sex Trap.
Who we got here? Geek McGee. Wait, hold on.
What?
No!
Whoa!
There goes the Unkillable Woman.
One of these two, Geek McGee or Sex Trap, will be your Jingle Jolly champion.
Hopefully the next thing that finds Unkillable Woman is a jet ski before the supernova goes off.
She needs to get on a jet ski now.
That right?
Is there a jet ski in Boston?
There is one in Concourse 12.
She better find it.
Oh, we got a giveaway going on.
That's the hardest one to find. She'll have to solve riddles.
Well, it's next to Concourse 13, which, as you know, is haunted.
Right. Or is it Concourse 13 is haunted, but Concourse 3 isn't.
No, Concourse 3 is just filled with dead bodies.
Oh, right.
I heard that Concourse.
Oh!
Geek McGee wins!
Whoa!
Geek McGee has brought gold to the KTD brand as your Women's Jingle Jolly champion. All the work she's done now getting the in-ring credit she deserves. Congratulations to the true head of the KTD brand, Geek McGee.
Even though Uterus is currently punching inside of me because I'm saying this, I think Geek McGee definitely deserves it. Fuck.
She certainly does, folks. Head over to the Black Cauldron in Salem, Massachusetts, where her corporate headquarters for the KTD brand has been established, and congratulate her in person.
Absolutely. Well, folks, we're going into our next intermission. Go get some coffee, go take a shit, but then put your diapers back on for our final block of programming, folks. The Scared Circle QAW series finale rolls on.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah! In the diapers, but then don't throw them out.
Moonlight Sonata, Verlies, the theme song to Jazz. None of these classics would have been possible without the clink-clank sounds of the most wondrous instrument of all time, the piano. Hi, I am Hammer von Rogerstein. I have been a lover of pianos my entire life, and now I want to share some of my favorites with you on a compact disc entitled Piano Favorites. With Piano Favorites, you can enjoy such marvels as these. Have you ever encountered anything so beautiful? Unless you're the creator of this piano, the answer is no. I am not sure what this song is called, but this piano is called Steinway, and he is afraid of turkey feathers. Can you imagine that? Piano favorites. Over here is Julia. Julia is an upright piano, but every so often she'll have a cheat day and eat ice cream for dinner. Don't you judge, nobody's a saint. Piano favorites. Wait a second, is that Tay Diggs standing in my living room? Or is it a baby grand piano that goes by the name of John John? It is John John. You can tell by the fact that it is a piano. Oh, hey Tay. Moving on, piano favorites. Look at this little weirdo. And by that I mean have a good look at yourself if you think for one damn second that this is not the greatest thing you have ever seen. You should feel shame. Their name is Chase, and I pray to God I come back as a slinky in my next life so I can flop down these delicious piano steps. Piano favorites. Piano favorites is not available in any record store nor downloadable on any music platform because it contains no music whatsoever. Only 100 photos of my favorite pianos of all time, plus a corrupted text file that I cannot figure out how to delete. Any help with that would be greatly appreciated. Thank you, piano favorites. This is Bailey, and in a perfect world, all pigs would be pianos. But as I have learned the hard way, this is sadly not so. I have made the mistake so you do not have to. You're welcome, piano favorites. I do not know what the royal fuck is going on with Brockton over here, but I want to spend my entire royal fuck life finding out, if you know what I mean. Piano favorites. And this round one is called Zany. Zany is the love child of a small-town Casio keyboard and a sexually open jet engine from Hawaii. If that sounds interesting to you, then change your name to Netflix and buy my screenplay. But the pianos play themselves in the film. That part is non-negotiable. Piano favorites. And this is Jeff. Jeff is a lot, and yet never enough. Piano favorites. A lot of people ask me, Hammer, stop having sex with these pianos. And I always say, that is not a question. But also, do not worry. My love for pianos is pure, and I would never tarnish that with the sex. Also, nothing works down there. The doctors say it is because my microwave is missing its door. But who knows? Science is not an exact science. So what are you waiting for? Call now and I will answer the phone and we will talk for a bit, and when we both sense that the conversation is running a little stale, one of us will sort of initiate an awkward goodbye, and then we will goodbye and hang up. Okay, piano favorites. Call 1-800-PIANO favorites. Cash and pianos accepted. Offer available until the CD is claimed. That's right, there's just the one copy.
Piano favorites.
Get your ass to Wendy's. Fuck Arby's.
When you look in the mirror, what do you see? Who are you trying to be? Who does he desire? You wish it was you, but you know deep down, it's her. It's her he's thinking of when you touch. When you make love, she is the one he craves. And you aren't her, because she is a disembodied marblehead. He tried to tell you, you didn't want to listen, but deep down you always knew. You'll never be her, because she is a torso-less Renaissance sculpture. No skin, no flesh, just a smooth stone face. No body, no sweat, cold lips, just part of a neck. How can you compete with that? You try to pretend, but you have a body. Who are you kidding? She's just a head. What can you do? Well, you can smell like you don't have a body. You've got his attention now. Smell like what he desires. Go get your man. Dior, smell like a work of art.
We spend our whole lives looking for that special someone. But who's right for you? Introducing Quick Passion.
These days, it can be hard to find your perfect match, and I want the right person to be my human mirror. That's why I trust Quick Passion.
Rawr.
Every 45 days, somebody finds their special somebody on Quick Passion. That's what makes us the #1 service for when you're looking for something, I don't know.
I've been forced to end relationships with over 5 different women because they couldn't appreciate the sharpness of fresh steel. But with Quick Passion, they let me sort with over 500,000 different criteria, including appreciation for a sharp knife. That's why I choose Quick Passion.
Quick Passion. We don't judge.
Hi, I'm Bert Smalley, professional house haunter. Do you have a great mansion you wish to pass on to ungrateful relatives, but you want it to be haunted to punish them? Great, I'm your guy. As a professional haunter, I'm not a ghost. I'm a man. But your relatives don't know that. I live in your house and pop up spooky places. Give them a scare. What are my credentials, you ask? I am very professional. Look at that! No trick editing. My fee is a simple $18.99 a week, and of course, room and board is on you. Thanks. Just give me a call, and I'll get haunting your home today.
Now hear this is crispy, what a meal. It's the Colonel's extra crispy, what a meal. When you hear it go, you'll know it's divine. To let the Colonel people cook for you anytime. If you love extra crispy, you know it's a must. You gotta get your chicken from the people you trust. Real goodness from Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Get your ass to Wendy's. Fuck Arby's.
When the sun is blazing and the summer gets hot, Water Country's a very cool spot. There's no better place to feel and be young. Water Country, have some fun.
Do you not give a fuck this summer? Then come on down to Water Country. 2020 is waiting for you. All the rides, excitement, action, and many diseases. Come on down.
Water Country, 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 Water Country. Have some fun. Open daily.
Oh, hello.
Hi, I'm Mr.
Are you single? Right.
I have a lot of things to tell you about myself, but it starts with my childhood.
So what?
Oh, we can just...
now?
Now?
Now? I think now.
I could do now.
Okay, now.
Okay, I'll go get my condoms in my car. Thank you, I'll be sick.
Hey, little man, what's up with your body?
I'm about to have sex with that woman.
Oh.
But you can't tell anyone else that. Like, why is her life auto?
Universal insurance. Bernie,
Health
2024.
We are stoners. Bum 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 bum.
So I'm in the elevator and Jack gets in and I go, hey, and he goes, hey. So I go, Jack, you know your classic jumbo Jack that's named after you with the fresh lettuce and tomato we sell for just 99 cents? And he goes, yeah. And I go, wake up, you should...
Make it not shitty.
And he goes, what's your name? And I go,
Big Dick Idea Man.
and he goes, you're fired.
Big Dick Idea Man.
No.
Get your ass to Wendy's. Fuck Arby's.
Don't have a snack during your time inside. Come and go for a delicious ride. Don't really need to fear. Brand new ice cream bar is here. Come and snack. Please attack this yummy, yummy treat. This is strictly an ice cream bar. We are setting a really high bar. Everybody loves it, and it's really good. Apple no, Doritos no, it's a ice cream bar. Come get a delicious brand name ice cream bar. You're stuck in your house for a while, you might as well enjoy all the goodness. Brand name, no affiliation whatsoever. Come and get an ice cream bar. No, you really want it 'cause you're not going far. In your tummy, brand name tummy. It's a brand name inside your body. Get it today. Brand name ice cream has no affiliation with any other ice cream brand, so don't even ask where we got this idea.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. Has this ever happened to you? You're trying to wash your hands, you test the water temperature, it's fine. So you suds up and go about your business. But you got an old faucet and you didn't leave the handle in the perfectly right position, so it's slowly growing scaldingly hot. Now you're scrubbed up and ready to rinse, but that's not gonna work, idiot. What are you gonna do? Try and adjust the faucet with your slippery, soapy hands? What is your other option? Leave? No. You call me. I'll come help adjust your faucet. Seriously. You call, I pick up, I'm in my car, on the way. I'm already there. I'm at your door. Hey, it's me. You call me to adjust your faucet. And the door is locked. You gotta open the door. I'm here to adjust your faucet. Okay. Now just come on. I'm here to help you. I'm here to help you. You just gotta come over here and unlock this door. Unlock the chain. Come on. Come on. I'm here to adjust your faucet. Come on. Just let me in now. Come on, buddy. You gotta let me in. You gotta let me in. You gotta let me in this door. You gotta let me in this. Let me in this door, please. Call me.
The COVID Sisters. Two women who got coronavirus and decided to make an album. The long-awaited release is finally here. Viral Spiral, a 4-disc CD set now available. With such hits as...
It's a little bitty one, that COVID one gets into your tiny cells, my corona.
Featuring the classic Wait from my window, don't come inside, wait there, I'll talk to you from real. And the classic
I like seeing people wearing masks.
Wearing masks?
I like seeing people wearing masks.
What are those masks?
You don't have to be a dipshit. Oh,
Please don't be a dipshit.
You're not a dipshit if you wear a mask.
Everybody's favorite.
Hydroxychloroquine, best cure there's ever been. Sliding down your intestines, guaranteed to ease your mind.
Remember this one?
Right, but it's okay. I'm going outside anyway. Pack your mask, gloves on these. Don't come into my house if you please.
And that one you love.
Get out,
Leave
right now.
Go.
6 feet between you and me. It's too late.
Ew.
My face infected my body.
For just 4 easy payments of $10.99, you can have the COVID Sisters infect you with music. Buy your CD set today. Call the toll-free number or send your money to the P.O. box listed. We accept cash, check, or MasterCard. No purchase necessary. Having the card CD does not guarantee you will get it no COVID-19. It's just music, so you're good.
Okay, so on this projection, you can see our fiscal quarter. Hey, this shit almost over. I gotta go home and fuck. No, it'll take a while. Oh, fuck. Damn. Here at Wendy's, we understand that sometimes it's difficult to have sex after you have a burger. Hell yeah, thanks, dude. That's why with our new square burgers, and when you add in some bacon and put a bunch of shit all over it, best fuck of my life. I'm still a virgin. It'll give you some awesome erections. The bacon mushroom melt.
We spend our whole lives looking for that special someone. But who's right for you? Introducing Quick Passion.
Oh, hi! I'm just doing yoga. I'm also looking for my warrior, too. That's why I chose Quick Passion.
I was with my girl in 2004 when a farmer shot me in the face with buckshot. He said, "Get away from there." Now, some people might say my girl was a tractor. And to those people I say, you don't know what love is. Well, I do. And that's why I trust Quick Passion.
Every 45 days, somebody finds their special somebody on Quick Passion. That's what makes us the #1 service for when you're looking for something, I don't know.
In my 20s, I didn't know who I was. And in my 30s, I'm just always on the go. That's because I have irritable bowel syndrome. So I'm really looking for somebody with a great sense of direction and no sense of smell. And preferably somebody who appreciates my spontaneity. That's why I trust Quick Passion.
It ain't easy trying to find someone that'll lather your body up with hand sanitizer, chew gum, and throw it at you while you sleep. But that's why I trust Quick Passion.
Quick Passion. We don't judge.
I'm Professor Radisson. This is Sandwiches 150. I would like to bypass senseless debate altogether and jump to the conclusion meatball subs are bad. All I require from you is to fill in the paper I've just given you with 3 little words. Meatball sub is dead. Mr. Wheaton, is something wrong?
I can't do what you want. I enjoy meatball subs.
If you cannot bring yourself to admit the meatball sub is dead, you'll have to defend the antithesis.
I think meatball subs are delicious.
You do?
So saucy and meaty.
Your acceptance of this challenge may be the only meaningful exposure to meatball subs they'll ever have.
To me, meatball subs are not dead, and I don't want anyone not eating them because some professor says they shouldn't.
Mr. Wheaton, are you ready?
We're going to put meatball subs on trial.
You think you're smarter than me, Wheaton? In that classroom, there is a meatball sub. It's me.
This experiment is over. You have to decide me or meatball sub.
I feel like this is something that God wants me to do. I can't just turn away from it.
You just want to ensnare them in your primitive sandwich options.
What I want is for them to make their own choice.
You have no idea how much I'm going to enjoy failing you.
Who are you really looking to fail? Me? Or meatball subs?
Meatball subs, they're alive, they're not dead. You can buy them at pizza stores or sandwich shops.
You sprinkle Parmesan cheese on the meatballs to make them tastier. Why do you hate them? Why do you hate meatball subs?
I came to QAW with one goal: revenge on the Men's Warehouse representatives. Did I accomplish my goal? No. But tonight I have one last opportunity, and there is nothing that Dorsal Finn or Marco Maximus can do that will stop me from leaving QAW as a champion. I guarantee it.
I'm the most redeeming wrestler in QAW. Of all the pieces of garbage floating through QAW, I'm the Great Pacific Garbage Patch. Longest undefeated streak in QAW history, gone. Longest losing streak in QAW, intact. And now here, at the end, I have my chance to make right what was wronged, to prove I'm still a champion, to go out with a bang. 5 cents for redemption in Massachusetts, Connecticut, Rhode Island, and other places. Redeem this.
Hello everyone, Marco Massimo here. It appears that 2 upstart enemies of New Jersey are after my redemption belt, and at the last possible moment in all of QAW. I say come for it. The belt is mine, and I will defend it. I guarantee you I will not lose the forthcoming wrestling match. It will not end in my defeat. I am QAW's Redemption Champion, now, forever, and in any era of history. Speaking of redemption, I am reminded of that strange prophecy I was given by that fortune teller on the Jersey Shore. To remind you, what it said was, the warrior must face his redemption the night of the frightened annulus, the swimmer, the zipper, the belt. That's probably irrelevant. I'm going to win.
The Redemption Championship is on the line. The reinvigorated Zip Zimmer and Dorsal Finn taking on Marco Maximo.
Absolutely, folks. The Redemption Champion in Marco. He's found himself, ever since his pairing with the governor of New Jersey to form the Turnpike, he's connected with his descendants as one of their ancestors. I remember how it goes, but Zip Zimmer and Dorsal Finn, 2 people in dire need of redemption. Zip Zimmer once at the top of the world, but then lost the gubernatorial race to the current governor of New Jersey. And Dorsal Finn, once an unstoppable powerhouse in the QAW men's division, suffering a losing streak. Both of these guys want to get back on top.
It's pretty fantastic. In QAW, you get second, even third chances, and this match is a prime example of that.
Yeah, Zip Zimmer, I remember hosting the debate between him and our current governor of New Jersey and champion of QAW, men's division. And he had so much pride and so much zeal for it, and he keeps falling down when he needs to. He could not seal the deal with that mage. He could not seal the deal with AC Volts at the end of the Bachelorette despite winning it. And he could not stay on the mountaintop because that was a scam.
It's wild.
Certainly couldn't. He became the hardcore champion and then was exiled from the mountaintop for acting on his own accord.
Yeah, but Zip Zimmer, what a journey that this gentleman has had. I love him. And just look at that steel in his eyes.
We've been asking folks through the night, let us know what your favorite moments are in QAW. One of mine, his infamous out west date partner with AC Volts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was some spicy stuff, you know what I'm saying? But here he comes, folks, the terror of Iceland, the sinking from the depths of his own self-crisis, Dorsal Finn, looking for redemption here.
Man, one of the greatest orators in our QAW arena. Love the guy.
Absolutely, and that's a shout out to our new men's tag champions, Paramount Plus. I'm cracking open a fresh Woo Pass.
Ooh, I can smell that. That smells delicious.
400% the caffeine recommended in a day, all in one sip.
Absolutely. It's like if you gave a watermelon steroids and cocaine.
I've had cocaine in fruit before. I had a
really?
Yeah, I had a cocaine-filled pineapple once. It was delicious.
A pineapple.
Yeah, a pineapple, and I ran around my house about 30 times, and that's when I thought I was Lady Bird Johnson for about 20 minutes.
We've all been there.
I once thought I was Larry Bird Johnson.
Oh, Larry Bird Johnson's great. He opened a basketball clinic.
But he didn't have sudden infant death syndrome.
Yup. Thank God we got that in one more time.
You gotta raise awareness.
That you do. You sure do.
Well, here we go. That's the last time we're going to see Dorsal Finn concoct a beard out of thin air before coming to the ring.
His ability to do that, always impressive. But another impressive person, Marco Massimo, arrived in QAW from ancient Rome by way of time warps, which we're no stranger to, and now seeks to end his time on this earthly domain as the Redemption Champion.
Now, he's my favorite wrestler that has traveled through time because he came from the past, and that's really cool.
It's pretty nuts. We saw the future seal his future as the big ticket in defeating the Dapper Head Clapper earlier, but we'll see if Marco can find similar success. But folks, we are in our final block of QAW programming for the Scared Circle. This is our series finale. Thank you so much to everybody who's been with us since the beginning. We love you, I love you, and we got several big-ass matches left.
Can't wait. I got another dozen Doritos. I just ordered a pizza. I'm so fucking excited.
Be sure to fuel up, folks. And of course, if you need to wet your whistle, go to QAWmerch.com/Orange Julius to get your final burst of citrus.
I hear they deliver now, because why not?
Mm-hmm. Sure do.
Fantastic.
Willard hates championships.
My pizza just arrived, guys.
All right. Well, Karen's been powered down momentarily. We're getting right to the action.
Dorsal content to watch for now.
It's a wise strategy. If you let the two... Whoa! Maybe not for long.
It's a wise strategy until Zip Zimmer comes and punches you right in the noggin.
Yeah, Zip Zimmer's hungry. He's coming into this hot. Reminder, folks, in a triple threat match, the first competitor to score a pinfall or a submission will achieve victory. There's no countouts or disqualification in a triple threat. Anything goes.
It's true. It's like Mike Tyson used to say, everyone's got a plan until Zip Zimmer punches him in the mouth.
Fucking Mike Tyson.
Remember how your therapist is fucking Mike Tyson?
Yeah, I do. Thanks for bringing it up, asshats.
How is Tammy doing?
Asshats?
Ass-hats.
Oh.
I called you ass-ass.
Ass-ass. Ass-ass.
Weren't the ass-asses robots in Star Wars?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Great. Thanks for confirming. How you doing?
We all love Star Wars.
I'm doing great. I'm sitting here drinking an Isophrase.
Nice.
Good.
I took a bite of my pizza. It's hot.
Thank goodness.
How's everybody doing out there? Put it in the chain.
How you doing, folks? We're coming into Glory 67 of this show. We've been at this for hours.
Honestly,
we've been doing this for so many floorns that we don't even know where our gorns are anymore.
Me neither.
I have no idea what's going on. This is the most acidic I have felt in years.
Acidic? Wow.
Yeah.
And folks, looking at the rest of the match card, you may want to call out sick tomorrow.
Absolutely.
It's long.
We have so much action left, folks. The rest of our championships on the line. Tommy Jr. and Lloyd Legacy Sharp settled their score once and for all. And in our main event, we just saw earlier this week, Diamond destroying the Generation compound, perhaps killing Juicebox. But no, he didn't kill him because Juicebox is in the main event.
Perhaps he didn't.
Perhaps he didn't. Who knows? But a 3-on-1 elimination tag match. Stick around.
German
it could be like a Juicebox ghost, like a Daddy Juicebox. I don't know.
Could be.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw D Money make her return. We've seen Deddy. We've seen other people who died.
Honestly,
I'm still not unconvinced that Tommy Jr.'s not a ghost.
Yeah, Tommy Jr.'s real. Unfortunately.
Well, fuck Tommy Jr., I guess.
I'm surprised we didn't see Mark Question in the Rumble.
You know, me too.
I was almost certain that we were going to see AIMRAC.
Who?
One.
Sorry, guys. The police just try to call me on my phone.
You have a special ringtone as a police siren for when the police call you?
Well, that's so she knows not to answer it.
Wait, why are the police calling you?
Don't talk about it. It's fine.
Okay, it's in relation to those guys coming all over your furniture.
Oh my god!
Maybe.
You became an informer to catch them?
Yep.
You went undercover. Is that why you hired them twice?
Yeah. Can I tell you guys something honest?
Wait, cover.
One. Please go.
You know how everything happens in threes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, it happened again.
No!
Yeah.
You gotta get uterus in there wearing a wire.
Well, that's how I caught them. I caught them while doing it this time. I was just, I needed a bidet moved. And, you know, and I needed a bureau moved. And I walked in and they were all circling around and jerking on it.
That's how it goes.
Yep.
At least
I refuse to kink shame.
I will. That's not part of the deal.
Yeah. It's not.
Yeah.
They don't advertise it.
It's not kink shaming to be like, nothing sexual should be happening here at all.
Yeah.
And you're coming on my furniture.
Like, honestly, I'm just straight up, when I'm looking out for them, like advertising, trying to get a company to do it, I ask the company, first question, do you come on the furniture? That's what I asked them. And these guys said no. Turns out it was the same.
Well, if they explicitly said no, that's a whole other thing.
Turns out it was the same company. They were just all wearing mustaches.
That is a very effective disguise. And coming from Turn Tahoe, master of disguise, that is saying something.
Were they wearing mustaches on their faces?
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
You guys are just standing up in the back of the booth now, aren't you?
Yep.
It's a little gross.
Yeah, it might be a little hard to hear you on the recording.
What?
Lumbar check.
All right, there's a mage going on.
I gotta check the vent system.
Oh my god.
There is Marco is just going on a tear here. He is the redemption champion, and he doesn't want to give it up.
Not at all. Why would he?
The member of the tank team that doesn't have a championship.
1, 2, kick out to 2.
Speaking of up, you definitely had a boner during the sex trap match.
Yep.
Certainly did.
Yep, we all did.
Well, yeah, of course, everyone did.
I probably would have too. but my uterus was out of my body, so I couldn't feel anything sexual.
When you touch 5 erections at the same time, you summon Captain Penis.
Oh, wait, hold on. Setting up all roads lead to Rome, but no, Dorsal thwarting that.
Dorsal Finn, of course, takes exception to the fact that roads lead to Rome since he's from Iceland and roads don't lead anywhere.
I thought he was from Finland.
Looks like Mike Mann put on his special recording helmet.
1. Kick out at 1.
Yep. You sound like Bane right now.
Oh, well. What a beautiful singing voice Paul has.
Nice.
And Dorsal Finn with a headlock. That's right, me, Turd Tahoe, calling the action.
Look at you go, Turd. Throws them out to the outside. They're fighting on that side now. Reminder, there's no countouts in a triple threat, folks. The first competitor to score a pinfall or submission will be your redemption champion.
Clobbers him against the side of the ring with that clothesline.
Zip Zipper's still coming in with a lot of zeal. He's got his arms out. It's his socks up, arms out. I don't know. There's a thing about it somewhere.
And congrats again to our new women's Jingle Jolly champion, Geek McGee. She's already incorporated a Christmas theme to the entirety of the KTD brand.
It looks really good backstage, guys.
It sure does. Zip covering. Come on, Willard.
1, 2, kick out at 2.
Fantastic.
One hell of a fight here, folks. Zip and Dorsal, they both want that redemption so badly. Lumbar check on Marco here.
And I heard
loading it up, and Dorsal is picking the bones.
I heard a rumor that the 2 losers of this are going to have 0 redemption whatsoever and feel constant shame until the end of their time.
Sounds about right.
1, 2. Oh, well, it might be the only good thing to a supernova. There's not going to be much time left.
Well, that's the thing about
Dorsal's locking Marco in the masthead here, but no, Marco scoots out the back. Go ahead, Turd.
I was just gonna say the thing about wrestling matches is that when you don't win, you don't feel that sense of redemption, and it does bother you until the next time. So it's a good thing that I went out on top by beating Playboy Prometheus again, all by myself with no assistance.
Not to mention no assistance, he just hit Dorsal with all roads lead to Rome. Marco's rallying here.
Cover.
Wait, Turd, you won?
I did.
Wait,
what the?
What?
What's happening?
I see everything.
Interesting, folks. What's happening here?
I am very confused, maybe even slightly aroused.
That's why I had to check the vent system. I thought something weird was leaking into the booth. You all went blind for a second, right?
A little bit, yeah.
Some kind of holy light just enveloped the arena here. Something's amiss, but either way, the fight rolls on.
Hey, listen, you know what they say, the show must go on, and eat my ass.
1, 2. Kick out at 2. I think it was Carmen Miranda who said that.
Sure was. You can't believe everything you hear on the internet, said Abraham Lincoln.
That is true. He did invent the internet. Now Marco's setting Zip up on the top rope here.
Yeah, what does he have in store here? Some kind of last... Oh, hold on. A la Miarian and the Siren. He's hitting him with the Marco Buster.
Marco Buster cover.
Right in the face of Dorsal.
Dorsal Finn does not seem very interested in breaking this up.
No, he was hyped up.
That flash of light, it may have confused Dorsal. I don't know if he knows where he is right now.
Well, I'm confused.
Me too.
Hey, what? Do you guys hear that?
Yeah.
What is that?
What's happening?
Maximus. What?
Go to them.
Marco Massimo just disappeared in a flash of light.
What? Did he go back?
Did you hear that heavenly voice?
I did. I almost went back too because it sounded pretty enticing. I don't know.
Yeah, that was beautiful. I cried a little.
My God, Marco's disappeared. Now it's just Dorsal and Zip Zimmer. We're going to have a new redemption champion here, folks.
Zip's caught in the masthead.
Is he gonna be redeemed or not? No, he scoots out the back.
Dorsal Finn caught the bottom rope on his noggin. He could be in bad shape.
And technically, this still is no disqualification in this triple threat. Marco can exit or enter the arena as he wishes. He just may want to stick around if he wants to win.
Oh, he hits Dorsal with a tidal wave.
1, 2.
Zip Zimmer here. He's trying to bring this home, but Dorsal Finn, he's bringing back some of that old fire we remember him for. Dorsal has never looked tougher now than since his debut in Quarantine Action Wrestling. We're gonna have a new redemption champion here, folks. Get it going in the chat. Who you got, Zip Zimmer or Dorsal Finn?
Oh, it's looking a lot like Zip Zimmer. Cover. 1, 2, kick out of 2.
Dorsal kicks
Zip
out of the
Zimmer is
chiropractor.
Next to himself. He cannot figure out what he has to do to win this thing.
Big back body drop. And now Zip taken back to his feet. Could it be?
Oh my God.
He's looking to hoist the sails on Zip.
Oh.
He hits it.
Oh, he's hurting. He's hurting like uterus was hurting 2 times. Hey, shut up.
Dorsal Finn up to have tidal wave.
Cover! 1, 2, no!
Come on! Zip Zimmer still in this. Dorsal Finn still in this. They're bringing out all the reserves.
What's he got in mind?
They seek the ultimate prize, redemption.
Could it be another tidal wave? No, that's the Jersey Turnpike!
The Turnpike elbow hitting that parkway traffic on the spine of Zip Zimmer. Dorsal Finn, he's rallying.
He's rallied. He's trying to get that comeback, that redemption he wants. Baby!
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 There we go. Hoisting the sails again on Zip. He's down.
Zip is down. Cover. 1, 2, no!
Dorsal Finn he doesn't know what to do. What more can he throw at him?
Dorsal Finn's turn to be apoplectic.
Lock him in the masthead.
No! Zip is out again. This is how much redemption means to Zip.
Zip needs it. The heir to the men's warehouse fortune. The losing competitor for the gubernatorial race of New Jersey. Zip Zimmer needs this more than anything.
Is this Zip's moment?
I don't know, man. I'm thinking.
It's lumbar check.
Get the cover, Zip.
1, 2, 3. Zip is redeemed.
Zip Zimmer wins the Redemption Championship right here on Scared Circle. Congratulations to Zip. And if Marco goes where I think he went, congratulations to Marco. And Dorsal Finn putting up one hell of an effort here. He may not have been successful, but congrats to all these competitors. They're redeemed in my eyes.
Fantastic.
Where do you think Marco went?
I think he went back to his own time.
Oh!
The world's not ending there, so...
Smart.
Yeah.
Rome is about to fall.
Yeah.
And he took none of us with him. Not even the governor.
He didn't have a +1, I guess.
Yeah, it wasn't like you couldn't ride on the HOV lane, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nope. Okay.
I don't.
No, you know what? I don't either. We just know that we are getting nitty-gritty to the deeper championships. Isn't that right, Buckley?
You are not wrong, Swole. Well, coming up right after this, the QAW Women's Tag Team Championship on the line. Don't go anywhere.
Hell yeah.
I'm staying right here.
The warrior must face his redemption, the knight of the frightened annulus, the swimmer, the zipper, the belt. There's no place like Rome. 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 What's happened? Where am I? Could it be? Is this? Yes!
Baby! Juice box! Baby. Oh my god. Baby. Baby. Oh my god, are you okay?
Hello, it's me. Queen Baby Powers. Everyone's favorite baby. Swash, swash, swash.
No, wake up. Come on, wake up. You have to get up.
I'm so sleepy.
No, you have to get up. We have one more fight to fight.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
We have one last fight before the
What?
world ends.
What? One last fight?
One last fight. The world is ending, but I need you.
I don't know if I can.
I need the
do
queen
it.
baby.
I'm so weak. All this cardboard fell on me.
Baby, you can't leave me.
I'm sorry. I can't. I only have the strength of about 7.5 babies left.
Oh, baby, no.
I love you.
Oh, baby, baby. I love you too.
Did you say you love me?
What?
AC Rose.
What?
You're back to your old self again.
Wow, yes I am.
Wow. Thank you for saving me.
Of course, Diamond blew the compound up.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's a real dickhead. We have to go though. We have to fight.
We have to fight?
One last time. We have to go out on top as tag team champions.
Good. Because I feel like I have the strength of 1,000 babies right now. Let's go!
God, that is significantly more babies. Yeah, watch your step. There's rubble everywhere.
Hey, TV audience, Ginger Snap. Just trying to check in with your daughter since I haven't talked to her since we wrestled. I feel like we got some stuff to sort out.
Hello, Ginger. Thank you so much for calling. I'm so glad you talked to me. Actually, Sydney Bean told me to keep her schedule completely clear today in case you called. Let me conference her in. Okay.
No thanks, Daddy. I just want to talk to Ginger.
Okay, just between you two. That's excited. Okay, well, I will be skedaddling. Thank you so much for having me. I will just sign out. Woo!
So, Ginger, what's up?
Hey, Sid. Hope you're doing all right. You know, down. I didn't want to reunite in the ring on opposing sides.
It's all day. I was busy.
I didn't know what else to do. I felt like I had lost you. But you gotta admit, Sid, there's something special about us. And we're more powerful when we're together. And I think it's time we work together to get you the title you deserve. You're Queen Baby. And I'm ready to be your teammate.
No, I just want to play.
I mean, yeah, like play is cool. If that's what you want to call wrestling together, sure, we can play.
Okay.
I didn't realize you meant actually like play. Sid, we don't have time. We got to get that title. It is time for you to take your crown. You're queen baby, girl. Ballet. If I do ballet, does that mean we can get training and get started?
Alright.
Fine. But you better know there's no one else I would do this for. You know I'm no good at admitting when I'm wrong, but I am really glad we just danced it out, girl.
That makes sense. I am us.
You've always been a great trainer, a great friend, a great partner. Thanks for bringing me to life there. Thanks for showing me the fun in all of this again.
Alright.
You are hardworking. You are deserving. You are kind. You are smart. You are important. Sid, you're gonna be queen baby. And I'll be right there beside you.
Great idea.
Great moments are born from great opportunity, and that's what you've got here tonight, Sid. That's what you've earned here tonight. One tag team title match. If we wrestled them for it 10 times, they might win 9, but not this one. Not tonight. Tonight, we wrestle with them. Tonight, we stay with them. And tonight, we shut them down because we can. Tonight, we are the best tag team in the world. You were born to be my partner, and you are meant to be here tonight. Their time is over. Their time is done, and it is your time now. I am sick of hearing that she's the greatest queen baby. Screw them. You're the queen baby, Sid. And tonight, we'll show them. And we will show them every night. I don't know, until this world gets swallowed by the sun. You've got this, kid. We've got this. Get snapped, nerds.
Papa.
Mike had to step out in order to try and reconnect with his estranged wife's sex trap as the world comes to an end. But folks, coming up right now, the Women's Tag Team Championship. We saw before at AC Volts saving the life of Queen Baby Powers, and in doing so, returning to her original form, the power of love, casting her out of the darkness.
It's fantastic because that darkness was taking AC Volt for so long, and finally she sees the light and is back for Steel Cage Wonder, baby.
Absolutely.
Well, we gotta wonder. We have seen 3 of these 4 competitors in a Rumble. Only Sydney Bean Salad is entirely fresh coming into this.
That is true, and folks, this is a steel cage match. The first team, both members, have to escape the cage. The first team where both members escapes and both feet touch the floor will be our QAW Women's Tag Team Champions. And speaking of light, Marco Massimo disappearing in that flash of light. Best of luck to him on his journey wherever he went.
I have an assumption. He went back in time, back to his Roman times.
You know, that's a good idea, Swole. I'm going to think about that.
Thanks.
He's gone back in times. He's a new Roman.
Now, speaking of going back in time, we're going to see a child and a bully combining their forces and trying to see if they can retain their tag team championship.
Absolutely. Coming out with Sydney's imaginary friend, Barnabas. That's right. The Hell Monitors. They've had their issues the past few weeks, but they settled it the way they do by way of tables match. Ginger snapped Hurricane Rana-ing Sydney through that table and perhaps has reined in Sydney's youthful energy just long enough to focus on defending these championship belts one last time.
Hell yeah. These 2 are fierce competitors, and honestly, the 2 people I'm scared of the most in QAW.
They are intense. Sydney Bean, absolutely. Her and Queen Baby Powers have, they're certainly not friends, fighting over the title of who is the dominant baby in QAW.
Sorry, I was looking for... Go ahead, Turd.
Win that match, which put Sydney Bean at permanent timeout. However, you can age out of permanent timeout, as it turns out.
You age out to be a big girl, and then you are in again.
The Queen, Babyface, Powell, on the way to the ring.
They're in the ring.
AC Voda, and the Queen, Babyface, Powell, the Power Trip.
Oh boy.
Nope. All of that was wrong.
They are stoic.
She keeps trying it and she keeps getting it wrong.
She really is going for it.
They are the women's champions, Gilbert Spencer and Simon Helen.
Nope.
I don't even.
Boy. You know, it's not like Karen really ever tried, but she's definitely checked out at this point. This is like when you put in your 2 weeks notice.
Yeah, you know what? Listen, I think a lot of people checking out, particularly this son of a bitch. Look at that frown. Makes me want to die.
Well, we very well might, unless Wellington, the Love Doctor, and Juice Boss are successful in our main event. But here we go, folks. Women's Tag Championships on the line.
Oh!
Just hammering there on Ginger Snapped.
AC Power going right after it. I suppose that's the way you do it. Yeah, you can sit there and you can wait, but sometimes that doesn't work out. Just taste dorsal fin.
Exactly. Oh, throwing Queen Baby's face against the turnbuckle pad there. Ginger snapped. No, hold on. Queen Baby getting out of the corner here. Again, folks, in a steel cage, you just gotta escape the cage.
So you could, in theory, hit somebody in the face with a lead pipe.
Exactly. How you feeling there, Swole?
I'm feeling fantastic, gentlemen. I just realized that these women here, not only are they fierce competitors, but we actually are all very good friends behind the scenes.
Yes, you are, folks. This wrestling, is personal, but there's also a mutual respect here amongst QAW of all of our competitors.
Oh yeah, I respect the shit out of these blitties that are in the ring right now, and particularly Ginger Snapped really gives me a lot of respect for her because she doesn't give a fuck, like many and if all of these women in the ring. So, gentlemen, these ladies don't give a fuck.
They don't. Oh, AC Volts flipping up into the Enziguri there.
They do seem to give a fuck about winning that women's championship, and that's what it's all about, is Queen Baby Powers ascends.
Yep, reminder folks, both members of the team have to escape the cage, but no, Cindy Bean on Queen Baby there.
Fantastic. Oh, you know what? It's just like living the best. I'm living the best life like right now. I don't know about you guys.
Cindy Bean Salad going right after Baby Power. She remembers who put her in permanent timeout.
Oh, wait, hold on. Look what Cindy's about to do.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God, a knee to face.
Oh.
And now AC Volts in the corner.
Staring at the spotlight.
Oh!
Oh!
Avalanche Spanish Fly there. Queen Baby, Cindy Bean taking his chance to try and escape.
Oh, but AC Bolt, she's not letting her. She's.
If Cindy Bean Salad cannot fit her feet in between the little chain links, have we made them too small?
Probably. Oh, a standing Spanish Fly there from Ginger. Looks like the health monitors are in control now as Cindy Bean adds insult to injury. Wait, Ginger about to try and hit her with Recess Ender. No, Queen Baby dodges.
Queen Baby is the Queen Dodger, if you know what I mean.
I do know what you mean.
Yeah, she dodged that, and she's dodged many others.
Oh, God, falling to the floor.
Oh, out of control.
Now Queen Baby looking to escape at the top of the cage there.
Yet again, a baby cannot fit her feet in the links. We may have messed up something in production.
At least with her, she is the body of the woman. Wait, she's up at the top.
Oh, no.
Both members of Hell... No, Cindy Bean sticking around to pull her off.
Will she succeed?
I don't know. Wait, reverse.
She's punching her in the butt, which is, as we know, the best way to get somebody to climb back into something.
That is a masterful strategy.
Many times I've been punched in the butt to get me in a lot of things, particularly when my mom wanted me to perform in my kindergarten version of Death of a Salesman. I didn't want to do it, but she punched me in the butt, so then I was like, all right, I'll do it. And I was the best kindergarten Willy Loman there was.
That's a hell of a story, Swole.
Thanks.
You looking back on your life? Wait, look at Sydney Queen Baby.
Oh.
Punching the wall.
Listen.
They're just trying to make the footholds bigger.
Well, they're babies. I mean, they still got the baby in them. So, that's what babies do. They punch walls. Oh.
Look at them.
They're just going.
This is a steel cage match, folks. This is how they go.
Maybe they're trying to punch the steel cage, off.
And then... yeah, if they can punch the wall down, they can both escape.
Right?
What is happening? AC Volts and Ginger Snapped. At least they're connecting on their punches.
This has been going for 45 seconds.
We have two eternal battles on the ropes here.
What the fuck? Listen, sometimes QAW gets crazy. And this is one of those instances where it gets absolutely batshit.
Well, hold on. Cindy Bean grabbing Queen Baby there, but no. Baby fighting. Oh, Cindy's collapsing. So is AC.
Well, this is it, folks. Maybe it. If they can... Well, no, we got... I'm just so confused. There we go. We got one player from each team. That is not going to get anybody out.
They're both up top there. They're looking for footholds, but Cindy Bean, pulling down Queen Baby and AC. Hold on, Ginger snapped this out, but she's leaving Cindy Bean alone.
What? She's basically abandoning her teammate. She's out of here.
Oh my God, Cindy Bean's left.
AC Power both on top. All they both have to do is really just roll over and absorb the fall into the sod.
Can they? They're about to... Oh my God, Queen Baby's got to the outside. And so is AC Volts. Cindy Bean trapped in timeout.
And Ginger's just watching it happen.
Oh my God, Ginger doesn't give a fuck.
The ultimate betrayal at the end. AC Power.
Oh my God.
The first ever 2-time women's tag team champions. They've done it.
It's a top 10 anime betrayals done by Ginger Snapped. Poor Cindy Bean Salad in timeout, in the pen, in the ring.
Dark stuff there, my God. But The betrayal of Ginger Snapped pales in comparison to the joy at AC Power regaining the women's tag team championships and finding that love for each other again. Congratulations to AC Volts and Queen Baby.
If anything, that shows that love truly conquers, and it's honestly very beautiful, and I might have a little bonaire.
Bonaire?
It's French, so it's classy.
Yeah, because it's awesome.
Well, folks, do not go anywhere. Coming up right after this is the Falls Count Anywhere match between Tommy Jr. and Lloyd Legacy Sharp. An era coming to an end. Who will get the final score shoved up their ass? Don't go anywhere.
Hell yeah.
It's like a scoreboard up your butt.
Gross.
I would call it an anal board.
There's nothing left. There is no more time. There is no more leeway. All things must come to an end. Good, bad, even real deals. The path I chose in QAW was not the one that everybody thought would lead where it did. Nobody thought I would ever become the QAW champion. I did. No one ever thought I would be the one to lead the generation to degeneration. I did. No one thought that I would be the one to end up losing the very championship that I gave back to the locker room to my greatest rival in the history of this industry. Only to have him lose it a few seconds later. Oh, that was good. That was good. Okay. And nobody thought I would ever come back from my injury. But I did. And I tried to have fun. Tried to make it work. Tried to be lighthearted. Tried to be more. That didn't work. Tried to be less serious. Tried to be less all about business. That didn't work either. But then QAW went away. And when it came back, I knew exactly what I needed to do. I needed to repeal the real deal. Tommy Jr., at Scared Circle, it is the end of the line. Nothing we do after this day is going to matter. And if you think that all of this leading up to this point has been a coincidence, no. You and I were the first two competitors to ever have a match in this damn company. This is where it ends. This is destiny. And at Scared Circle, no more smiling. No more jokes. No more posturing. No more having fun. No more being serious. No more being stoic. It's not about titles. It's not about generations. It's not about factions that can't be named because they never got their shit together. This is about QAW ending where it started. Lloyd Legacy Sharp, Tommy Jr., the end.
The real deal, Junior. You know, it's awfully bright today and I don't understand. I know it's coming, but I ain't done yet. Lloyd, I have been waiting to put my hands on you again for a long time. You see, Lloyd, I thought we were done. I thought you were gonna play your part. I thought you were gonna listen for once in your career and be great, and no. And what's probably the biggest match of your life, alongside the real deal Tommy Jr., former QAW men's champion, former AEW champion, former greatest wrestler of all time, present greatest wrestler of all time, future greatest wrestler of all time, even though it all ends tonight. Lloyd, all you had to do was play your part. And you decided to walk up that ramp mid-match like the chump that you are. You decided to quit on me. You decided to quit on yourself because you're weak, Lloyd. You're the chumpiest of chumps there ever was. And I've been saying it since day one. Speaking of day one, Lloyd, it was you and I. Falls count anywhere. That's how we're gonna end it. Whenever I see you, whenever I get my hands on you, you're mine, and you're done. You better hope that the world ends before the real deal gets to you. I'm coming for you, Lloyd. And as far as this company's concerned, as far as championships are concerned, I don't care about nothing. The only thing I care about is destroying you. See you soon, chump.
Apologies, folks. I couldn't watch a baby get punched in the butt, but here we go. Lloyd Legacy Sharp and Tommy Jr. finally settle their hash in a Falls Count Anywhere match.
This was their first ever match in QAW, and it was the first match of Total Shutdown, our first pay-per-view on Quarantine Action Wrestling. These two, as complex a rivalry as it gets, former student and mentor, then bitter rivals, then men's tag team championship holders, and now bitter rivals again. As it starts, so must it end in a Falls Count Anywhere match.
Don't forget the time that Tommy Jr. faked his own death, became a guy named Mark Question, and then got Lloyd Legacy Sharp the men's championship, then hit Lloyd Legacy Sharp the championship, only to reveal that he was not dead at all. It's just that his boat got blown up and his goldfish was murdered. Anyway, Rube Goldbergian scheme.
Love
Absolutely.
it.
And it all ends.
R.I.P. Tommy Jr.
Lloyd Legacy Sharp is an absolute legend. My hat's off to Lloyd. He respects everybody, QAW. Great all-around dude. And then Tommy Jr. Get those fuck you Tommy Jr.'s in the chat, everybody.
The first, the only, the worst general manager, the most divisive general manager in Quarantine Action Wrestling history.
Absolutely. But Lloyd Legacy Sharp ever. Hashtag Rutro. Hashtag respect the ladies. Folks, will Lloyd get redemption here tonight? As we saw earlier, Zip Zimmer get redeemed.
It may not come with a physical title, but Lloyd certainly would feel vindicated to put down his former mentee, longtime rival.
There we go.
Boo! Boo! One last time, fuck Tommy Jr.
The one person who makes me glad that a supernova is about to destroy the world, Tommy Jr. But again, I have to say it, as much as I hate it, the guy's ability is near unparalleled. A former men's tag champion for all but 15 seconds. A men's tag team champion, and even competing earlier in the Rumble. The guy is tough in there. Lloyd will have no easy time of trying to put down his hated rival.
They don't make crop tops short enough for this man.
They certainly do not.
King of Soul looking on disapprovingly.
Yeah. Closer and closer every match.
Yep, we're nearing the end, folks. We are nearing the end, but here this match begins.
Lloyd and Tommy now immediately locking horns. Tommy backs Lloyd up into the corner. Both men former QAW men's heavyweight champions.
Reminder, folks, in a falls count anywhere match. Oh, Lloyd getting a shot in there on Tommy, but in a falls count anywhere match, there is no disqualification, but specifically, you can get a pinfall anywhere in the arena. It does not have to happen between those ropes.
Now, could it happen in the backstage?
It could if they manage to find their way back there, but the Boston Dome is not easy to navigate due to our 70-plus concourses.
Could
it happen in a boat?
Yeah.
Could it happen on a goat?
Yeah.
Could it happen if I emote?
Yeah.
Will it happen with a goat?
Yep.
Will it happen in my ass?
Yes.
Great.
Will it happen with some class?
Yes.
Great.
Okay,
Good conversation.
Yeah, we covered all the bases.
Hey, Swole.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Thank you for asking. I'm doing fantastic thanks to you guys and these Doritos.
How are those Doritos?
They're great. I'm on my 15th bag.
You really are.
It's a hell of a process. Handful for the mouth, handful for the uterus. Handful for the mouth, handful for the uterus.
Yeah, pretty much. Yep. There goes uterus now. Oh, okay.
These two, they're taking their time here, folks. They're trying to wear down each other before things get too off the rails, but Lloyd slips out the back there. You can feel the hatred between these two.
Oh! Slingshot out of the corner, down goes. Whoa! Lloyd and Tommy continuing to trade blows.
And locking him in a modified surfboard stretch there, folks. Just trying to choke out his former mentee.
You know, I wish I choked out my former mentee.
Who was your mentee?
Was actually the daughter of the owner of Arby's.
Fuck Arby's.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I can't believe you knew Jeanette Arby's.
Wait, Lloyd Lloyd going out into the crowd.
He's among the people, a real people's champion, a man of the people's favorite Lloyd, all those things.
Here comes Tommy.
Oh.
Too busy adjusting his cape, not enough time watching out for punches.
Wow.
It's been a long time since we've seen the action spill into the crowd, quite literally, and as we've mentioned, this match could end out there.
No, Lloyd beckoning Tommy to join him back in the crowd, folks. Who could forget in their first match, they punched each other in that crowd for over 40 minutes. I know I haven't.
Incredible.
I know I
can't
haven't
wait
forgotten.
to relive it now.
Yep, it's definitely going to happen.
Oh, Lord. Well, there they are. They're trading closed right hands. But, oh, Lloyd's got Tommy by the scruff of his neck. Where's he taking him? Nowhere.
Further in.
Man of the people, Lloyd Legacy Sharp. He wants everybody to get a good close look at him when he punches Tommy Jr. in the noggin.
And that's great because Lloyd Legacy Sharp really cares about the people. Unlike Tommy Jr., who doesn't. He especially doesn't care about my uterus. Right, uterus?
Yeah, he hates uterus.
Yeah, fuck that. Fuck Tommy Jr. All right,
He fired uterus once, which stopped her for maybe 2 weeks.
Has anyone that Tommy Jr. fired stayed fired?
Laka Lassie, but that's just because she found way more success managing a hedge fund.
Yeah, right?
True. I mean, just ask Steve Delfino, who didn't know that he was employed in the first place.
But he still shows up. He was on that mountaintop for 4 weeks.
Yeah.
I mean, they just kept making the ham sandwiches. He kept eating them.
Absolutely. Man, look at these two just trading blows. This is how the fights go. There's no more technique. There's no more finesse. It's just all instinct and fists.
Being a great technical wrestler is wonderful. But this old turd can tell you, as an undefeated QAW wrestler, sometimes you just gotta use the fists and let them do the violence for you.
This is true.
Now this crowd is absolutely just electrified. I don't know if it's because of the actual electricity implanted in the chairs or it is the match itself, but it's fantastic.
That's a great point, Swole. Remember, all the chairs in the Boston Dome electrocute the person sitting on them every 15 seconds to make sure everyone's really having the best time.
Yeah, honestly, it keeps me awake.
Gary, a good shock in the ace is the way you wake up every morning if you turn Tahoe.
Absolutely. Oh!
Ever since the Love Doctor did that complicated operation on me.
Yeah, but at least now you can see smells.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, right?
Sometimes. Some smells just aren't that attractive looking.
God, look at them just hammering on each other.
Like Limburger cheese, am I right?
Yeah, that actually looks great. It's like rainbows coming off of the, it's the smells that you think that would be good that don't look very appealing. Like bacon is just like a brown ooze that comes off into the air.
Ew.
Wait, hold on, look. That is where catering would be, but they've sold everything. It's just a big open chasm of death.
A blank space, baby.
That's where we had the swimming pool earlier.
Is that where we're all bound to go once the supernova goes off?
That's a preview of our future.
Just off and to the left.
Off and to the left. Oh!
TDT onto that steel floor there. Tommy Jr. is getting the advantage here, and the crowd hates it.
Lloyd,
you know what I don't hate is the spotlight work. That is top-notch stuff.
Certainly is. Reverse. Oh, STO.
God, that's how he killed Amrak.
We got blood at work.
Cover. Oh, there's Willard.
There he is.
1, 2. No!
Oh!
Barely kicks out just in time.
I gotta think that Tommy Jr., piece of shit though he is, does have a legitimate complaint about the amount of time it took Willard to get over there and make that pinfall count.
Also, can we the crowd is not really looking at them. There's like 2 guys in the corner that have realized it, that's it.
Yeah, they say that these millennials...
Whoa, Dragon Sleeper there on Tommy!
Will he beat Tappy Jr. for the final time? He will!
Wow!
Tappy Jr. till the end, folks. Lloyd Legacy Sharp takes down Tommy Jr. Congrats to Lloyd and fuck Tommy Jr. We say as we echo into death.
It's so great to see Tommy Jr. fail to win the Royal Rumble and fail to beat Lloyd Legacy Sharp. Watching Tommy Jr. lose 2 times is the best way to go out.
Absolutely. Well, folks, do not go anywhere. We have 3 matches left. Our QAW Women's Championship is up next in a fatal 4-way. Our QAW Men's Championship after that, and then our main event is closing out the show as main events are wont to do. Stick around, don't go anywhere, and enjoy the ride.
I'm enjoying the ride. Vroom, vroom, vroom.
Good.
Vroom.
Amor, I did not think that you would ever come back. I can't believe you're really here.
Oh, I couldn't stay away. I'm so happy to be home.
Where have you been all this time? I'm so happy to see you.
I always wanted to come back, Slamazon. I just didn't know how. I've been out looking for a body this whole time.
But how is this possible? I don't understand.
I traveled back to where you live, where you're from, in Bolivia, in the Amazon rainforest, and I found a special kind of magic that allows me to be in a human body.
I cannot believe my eyes. I'm so happy that you have come home to me. Oh, Beltina, I am so happy. I only have one more question for you. Will you marry me?
Oh, yes, of course, Slamazon.
Oh,
I'm so happy.
You've made me the happiest wrestler alive.
Let's get married right away, right now, in the ring.
Yes.
So we're marrying belts now. Great.
I believe at any time, any place, people can fall in love with each other. But if you love someone, you have to be able to protect them.
Ooh, baby! Love is in the air, and the love doctor can't wait to hit the dance floor at the reception. Ooh, baby!
So this is what she's doing with the belt that she stole from me? Okay, whatever.
We do know the world's being destroyed right now.
Oh my god, I know her! It's the Slamazon! Oh, she looks so pretty. I fucking love weddings!
I realized you can't just wish for a happy family. You have to make it happen. I only wish I knew that sooner.
I, Beltina, take you, Slamazon, to be my lovely wedded wife.
And I, Slamazon, take you, Beltina, to be my lovely wedded wife.
Oh, Darcy, I do love a wedding. And perhaps we'll be next?
With this ring, I thee wed.
Oh!
Holy moly!
I always cry at weddings.
Let's get this party started!
One qua more. Another chance to seal my destiny. No more cash and bash accessory. These twats will see I did no crime. I'll win the belt a second time. One qua more.
So why not go and win our title?
One qua more.
So victory is like triumphant.
Delia, can't we reconcile? Delia, pain, Delia's twin sister. There's a life she used to know. There's still time to join me there.
One more fight to end the war.
This will go down in the books.
One more brawl with friends and family.
I'm a writer, that's a pun.
When you hear your entrance song,
This is going to be
step
fun.
into the ring with me.
The circle set, the day is here.
One last listen to your mother. I will nip them in the bud. I will stop these little schoolgirls. Wish this game would show them what.
Give it their fuss, laughing as they fall. I'll sit back and watch this bloody free for all. Here a little kick, there a little punch. Most of them are gone, so they won't miss much.
We'll count the final days. 6 weeks are pretty high. Only one
Mike, again inconsolable, has left the booth, but here we are, folks. The QAW Women's Championship on the line. Delia Payne, the champion, defends against Big Mama Dons, Cold Hard Cashin, and Virginia Werewolf in a fatal four-way.
Hey, here we go.
Here we go, folks.
Wow, look at her. Cold Hard Cashin here. You know, I finally am able to pronounce her name, but I feel like it doesn't matter anymore.
Nobody has names in the infinite void of space. But here she comes, folks. Honestly, if you ask me, it's a bit unfair. She technically never lost the QAW Women's Championship. She was betrayed by Delia Payne, put on the injured list, and Tommy Jr. vacated the title. So here she goes, looking to, robe in the face.
Well, you know, not everybody can get into the ring gracefully after that.
Hey, but that's still impressive there at the end. But she comes in and looking to reclaim the title that she feels she never lost.
You know, I don't mean to be a jerk, but I have been betrayed by Delia Payne so many times that there's zero excuses. Gonna be honest.
Well, there's certainly no excuses in the Big Mama Don's household. Big Mama Don's a former contender for the QAW Women's Championship, and now she's come back to help her daughter get this title shot, but she wants one of her own. Big Mama Don's in the ring.
Big Mama Don's one of the fiercest competitors in QAW, women's, men's, squirrels, anybody.
The only wrestler that I think could beat Old Turd Tahoe, undefeated in QAW, big win over Playboy Prometheus with no help whatsoever.
That's true. We have seen one hell of a card here tonight. Our new champion, redemption champion, is Zimmer. Claire Bear remains a divine champion, and Zaza Harvest a double champion. But speaking of new, the new shade of Payne Austin, the most vicious side of her we've seen yet, Virginia Werewolf, comes to the ring.
Oh, this is spooktacular, just in time for the Halloween season. She's literally being steamed.
Look at her.
There will not be a wrinkle on her outfit.
Honestly, the squat for a second looked like she was taking steaming shit.
Hey, it helps the skin on your ass.
Oh, guys. These Doritos are kind of making my stomach feel a little hurt. I think I'm at like 25 bags now.
You have had so much. Your stomach's feeling hurt, and my stomach...
If you don't take care of yourself, you're going to miss the main event because you got to take a giant shit.
Nah, I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah,
why are you laughing? Shut the fuck up. I'll be fine.
You don't want to have to shit yourself and miss part of the main event.
I'm not gonna. Shut up.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you, something feels weird in my stomach when I see this new shade of Payne Austin, Virginia Werewolf. I might be in love.
I honestly, I'm gonna be straight honest here. This is my favorite QAW outfit. Heart stop.
It's damn impressive. The wild side, Virginia Werewolf, unhinged, and still just has her sights set on achieving that singles goal that has eluded her for so long.
Beautiful. Wow.
Absolutely.
Unhinged.
Only one person left.
My former roommate.
Your former roommate, one of the most infamous members of the QAW roster, our current QAW Women's Champion. Here she comes, folks. Delia Payne makes her way to the ring.
Wow. Look at her. That attitude. She doesn't care. She doesn't give a fuck. The only thing she cares about is kicking your ass and drinking her victory juice. And maybe face tattoos.
Yep. She's covered me in so many tattoos, I don't even remember what shade of white I am anymore. I look like I fell in a vat of Picasso's radioactive ink.
You honestly look like you are just words. You're not human. You're just like words and symbols, and you're like you're like a book. But like a body.
I look like if you create a character in a video game and you select every option.
Oh shit, I just blew some ashes on me.
I look like Post Malone standing in front of a projector.
Cool. I like that imagery.
That time where I knocked down all the library books.
Hell yeah.
Here it is, folks. QAW Women's Championship on the line in a fatal four-way. The first competitor to score a pinfall or submission will win. There's no elimination and no countouts and no disqualification.
Oh my god, this is going to be a match for the ages, my boys.
Absolutely.
It's starting out and we've matched up.
All right, Virginia Werewolf and Cold Hard Cashin, Big Mama Dons and Delia Payne. And now, again, you got to keep your eyes on every opponent here in the Fatal 4-Way.
Have not seen Big Mama Dons and Cold Hard Cashin lock horns just yet. Have they formed an uneasy alliance?
They very well might have. The two of them had a complicated past, but they made amends and they came together again right before the end here. Something beautiful that we could all strive for.
I strive for one thing and one thing only, a good ass time. And you know what? I respect when someone has something to look out for.
Oh!
What's something you look up for, Buckley?
Well, I gotta give it up for the greatest wrestling maneuver in the history of the universe, that Avalanche Falcon Arrow Delia Payne just delivered. But something else I look up for the love of my friends.
Oh, I love that. What about you, Turd?
Old Turd has an encyclopedic knowledge of wrestling maneuvers, but I'm going to be honest with you. What Old Turd gets up for more than anything else is just a good solid punch to the jaw.
Hell yeah, I respect the shit out of that.
Me too. And now,
cool.
Willard in the other corner, you know who his favorite is in this match.
Willard needs to fucking calm down. He's out of control. Do you know what he told me backstage? Like
what?
2 hours before Mike call?
Do I want to not hear this?
No, goes up to me, straight dead, looks me in the eye, and he says, would you like to tickle the pudding? Who the fuck asks someone dead in the eye who would like to tickle the pudding? Because pudding's not to be tickled with. You don't fucking tickle pudding. Fuck you, Willard.
Fuck you, Willard. Wait, Virginia going for a cover here. 1. Kick out at 1.
Yeah, tickle my pudding. I'm so aghast. I'm appalled.
Now Big Mama Don's hammering on Cold Hard Cashin. It's every woman for herself here. Every woman for herself in a fatal 4-way. Tell us, Turd, how you feeling going into the end of all things as a victor?
Well, it's nice to be undefeated here in QAW, a place that boasts so many great wrestlers, and to be able to say that I beat all one of them that I faced is something else. I will take this to my grave, which will be fiery and majestic.
Turd, you won your match?
Oh, man.
Swole, yeah. It's a shame Swole can't remember it. But no, flipping Delia out. Virginia escapes that submission move. Oh, my microphone's... The things are coming unglued. The gravity's affecting all of us.
Oh, my Doritos are floating. Oh. Hey. Gotcha, you little sucker.
There goes Big Mama Don's, her signature adrenaline, going for a cover here.
Hey, you think that you'd be too dizzy to make a cover.
Kick out at 1.
Nah, it's pretty crazy. Big Mama Don's, she's got a head of steel. I mean, she gave birth to Cold Hard Cashin.
Oh, rolling up? Nope.
You gotta have a head of steel to give birth to someone so powerful. You know what I mean?
Agreed, gentlemen.
Gentlemen! Cold Hard Cashin, not quite sure who to go after here, has settled on Virginia Werewolf.
Nope, until broken up there by Big Mama Don's. We're starting to, with 4 people in the ring, it's just limbs flying everywhere. They're like that Irish couple in the puff of smoke. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah.
Brigadoon?
I guess.
Brigadoon's great.
What's gonna happen when Brigadoon comes back and there's no world?
Ah, man. Then it's gonna just be a world.
It'll be the unkillable man, the unkillable woman there to greet them.
It's just floating in space with the unkillable man and just Brigadoon, the concept of Brigadoon just floating in space.
That's all you have in the void, concepts.
Cool.
In the meantime, Big Mama Don's taking it right to Delia Payne. They don't care for one another, is what I have noticed.
Absolutely not. No respect lost between these two.
That's one of my favorite turn talks was one where Delia Payne offered me money to interrupt the Dons family Thanksgiving so that we could do an ambush interview.
That was great.
Pretty awesome.
That was some gotcha journalism there. Delia going for a cover. 1, 2. Oh, down goes Willard.
Hooray!
Well, if you can't break up the pinfall, break up the referee. That's what I always say.
Train of Pain of Virginia Werewolf.
Hey, it's actually tattooed on your inner arm there, Barkley.
It sure is. She's put a whole manuscript on my body.
Also, we got to discuss how Cold Hard Cash just kicked dirt on her own mother. That takes major balls.
Agreed, gentlemen.
Gentlemen.
And folks, we have 2 matches left after this. The QAW Men's Championship on the line next as the Governor of New Jersey defends against the new Monster Darcy. And then in our main event, our last shot at avoiding this apocalypse, Wellington Arms, Juicebox, and the Love Doctor face against Diamond in a 3-on-1 elimination tag match. Whoa, flash knockout kick on Cold Arkashian.
We could have a new champion.
1, 2, no, broken up at 2.
Virginia Werewolf coming in there with the speed of a wolf.
Oh, paw and claw there on Big Mama Don's.
Fantastic how the stakes have never been higher than they have been before in QAW. Literally, we are looking dead in the face.
First, we are. We truly are.
We are looking dead in the face.
Looking dead in the face.
Whoa! Flash knockout kick there in Virginia from Delia. Again, just an encyclopedic knowledge of wrestling maneuvers that belies her drunk exterior.
You know what? I've had some of her fucking victory juice, and I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I was hammered by smelling it.
Hell yeah. She always makes me drink it whenever she's putting one of her marathon tattoos on me. I don't remember anything from this past June.
Yeah, it's crazy. So one time I did in fact drink like 2 sips of it. I ended up thinking I was Francis Cleveland, and I started like pretending to redecorate the White House, but it was really redecorating our bathroom. And by redecorating, I was smearing shit on the walls.
You have really presidential substance trips.
It's what happens when I trip. I think I'm a first lady or a presidential woman.
Crowd chanting, "This is awesome," as Big Mama Don's plants her daughter on that outside sod. Virginia Werewolf, the only one on her feet right now.
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Well, she's gotta get somebody into the ring to win this thing.
That is true.
She does not seem interested in it right now. She just seems like abusing Big Mama Don's, and she's paying for it now.
Yeah, gets thrown in. Big Mama Don's measuring her foe here. Oh wait, Delia Payne locking Virginia Werewolf. Figure 4 leg lock.
Oh God.
Is Virginia? No! Cold Arkashian breaks it up.
There it is, Cation going right after her former friend who betrayed her and then betrayed her again.
1, 2.
Oh.
Nope. Kick out at 2.
What skills that these 4 women have in the ring. The ultimate darkness, mother-daughter, Virginia Werewolf, and Delia Payne. Just holy shit.
Holy shit, indeed. Now Delia Payne setting up for the Train of Pain, and look at that strike combo from Virginia Werewolf. Cover. 1, 2.
Oh!
Cold Arkashian kicks out.
Oh, I just can't believe it. I don't know if it's the Doritos churning in my stomach but also the anxiety that dying soon might happen. But it's just, this match is electrifying. These people are off their seats.
They are off their seats, and Virginia Werewolf off of her rocker. No! Again, just a pile of bodies in there right now.
It's hard to get things done when everybody's trying to get things done. Somebody's got to get to the doing before the doing gets undone.
Fisherman suplex there, and Delia.
Well said, Turd.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Mwah.
Mwah. Mwah.
Things are getting steamy in here, and this match is getting fiery. Big Mama Don's back in the ring.
Oh.
There you see, Virginia Werewolf getting back up as soon as Big Mama Don's put somebody who was up down. It's you got to be able to get everybody incapacitated at once, and that is a big ask for this set of 4 women.
Oh, half Nelson suplex there from Virginia Werewolf. Oh, and they get Pawn Claw.
Have you guys ever eaten a pine cone?
One time when old Turd was a kid, we put the peanut butter on the pine cones so that the birds would come and eat it, but it looked so good that I just had to take a bite. It did not work out.
Yeah. One time I was walking in the woods and I was just like, man, these pine cones are looking like Rolos. And I took a bite, wasn't a Rolo. Instead of a caramel center, there was pine and sap. And boy, did I...
Trip?
Yeah.
So hard.
Yep, I thought it was Mary Todd Lincoln, bought over 200 pairs of gloves.
Wow. Cover? No, broken up immediately by CHC.
Yep, it's pretty insane. But anyway, there's a match going on.
There is. Oh, temporary alliance there between Virginia and Delia to take down Pawn Claw again. That super kick with the heel.
Wow,
Virginia and Delia have gone at each other a few times, so you know how important that championship is if they're putting it aside even for a second.
I know, absolutely. One of the longest rivalries in QAW, dating back even prior to this company's days.
Yes, you would say that it was homemade.
You would say that. 1. No, only kick out at 1. Virginia, Cold Hard Cashin barely able to get her arm over Virginia there.
Damn it.
You pulling for Cold Hard Cashin there, Swole?
Huh? Actually, yeah, I am. I mean, I'm mixed because Delia, being my former roommate and everything, we've had good times, we've had bad times, but I just feel like the betrayal that Delia did on Cold Hard Cashin was kind of straight up bullshit. So I'm kind of hoping that Cold Hard Cashin really gives to her and wins the championship.
Well, it's just Virginia. Big Mama Don's in the ring right now. What's Virginia setting up for? Hoist up Big Mama Don's. A doom of one's own. Run the back of the neck.
That could be it for Big Mama Don's. Nobody's in there to break this up.
2, 3. Virginia Werewolf goes out as your QAW Women's Champion.
And they are stunned standing in the ring as it is... I'm shocked.
Good God, Payne Austin finding it within herself to achieve her final form. Virginia Werewolf victorious, capturing that singles gold that eluded Payne Austin for so long. Congratulations to Virginia, and let's see if Monster Darcy can have the same level of success right after this.
Who's afraid of Virginia Werewolf? We're all afraid of her because she is our women's champion.
It makes me want to say, I don't know, like,
Hey! All right, uterus, really?
Long may she reign as we echo into a fiery eternity. But yes, folks, this show's almost over. QAW rolling to an end. Congratulations to Virginia Werewolf on new women's champion. The Governor defends against Monster Darcy right after this, and then our main event. Don't go anywhere.
Wolf back in the house!
Well, Daly dear, I saw your match. And for what it's worth, sister dear, I'm quite proud of you. Thanks, sis. That means a lot. Shall we go be orphans together in utter oblivion? I actually might know a place.
Oh, hello, Payne sisters.
Oi, Payne. Ginny.
Delia. Well done.
Hello, Payne. Oh, bless me, it's been ages.
Ophelia, I haven't seen you since Delia burned my house down. What's that, love? Oh. Well, that's an idea. Delia, Ophelia, Darcy and I have always wanted to have a family, but for obvious reasons, him being a Frankenstein, we cannot.
You don't mean?
If it were acceptable to you, we would like to be your parents. Give it a go?
Here's the story of a girl named Werewolf, who's a wrestler and undead authoress. She was living with her beau, Monster Darcy, a Frankenstein she made. Here's the story of her rival Delia, who had hated Werewolf back when she was Payne. She had just made up with her sister Ophelia, from whom she'd been estranged. Till the one day when there came a supernova, and the four agreed it must be meant to be. So they grouped and formed a little family. That's the way they all became the British Bunch. The British Bunch. The British Bunch. That's the way they became the British Bunch.
For most, this will be their first time in Oblivion. But I've been here before. I don't remember my first lives. The people from whose parts I was created. But I remember coming out of the nothing, brought back to the world by pain. I remember being torn apart and recreated anew. And this time, I'm ready for it. Every person dies alone, but all die by your side, monster and werewolf. So when the end comes, I won't look away. I will hold your hand, and we will walk into the ring one more time as champions.
New Jersey, each day.
Greetings, residents of the Garden State and fans of Quarantine Action Wrestling. It's me, the Governor of New Jersey and QAW Men's Champion. You know, it is a very busy day here for the Governor of New Jersey, what with the world coming to an end, and also a very serious match against a terrifying opponent in Monster Darcy. These are the days that try our souls. And while I cannot possibly tell you what the outcome of the match will be, or what the outcome of the sun exploding will be, what I can say is that I have faith in myself and faith in all of you to make the best of a grim situation. Be strong, be resilient, be the Garden Stadians I know you to be, and hopefully everything will work out just fine. To everyone, you're welcome in advance, and thank you for your vote.
New Jersey, each day your beauty shines from farmland to the shore.
It's just Swole and me in the booth. Turd had to go and wipe himself off with a towel as the end approaches. Swole, Monster Darcy, the governor of New Jersey, the QAW Men's Championship.
This is one of the moments the entire universe has been waiting for because Monster Darcy is back with a whole new look.
Is scheduled for one fall.
Come on, Karen.
Yeah, come on, Karen, don't fuck it up. She's gonna fuck it up.
I think she got it here.
Ooh, I'm feeling spooky.
There he is, the new Monster Darcy. Look at him.
He is attractive, and I'm not gonna lie, I might be simping for Monster Darcy.
You simping for Darcy? But look at that beard.
It's a little patchy, but you know what? That's all right. I'll color it in with Sharpie.
That jawline was not meant to be covered. Monster Darcy has thrown away, much like his paramour and partner, Virginia Werewolf, has thrown off the shackles of conventional society and reverted to just pure bloodlust. He's out for blood and he intends to collect it from the governor of New Jersey, the QAW Men's Champion.
His arms are veiny like the dicks of justice.
Like the dicks of justice, there he stands.
Wow. My arms aren't the only thing swole in this booth, am I right?
Are you?
No. Oh, shit.
What else might be swole?
My entire being. Uterus is telling me that she is like feeling it.
Something about Monster Darcy. Let us know in the chat if you are thirsting for Darce.
Thirsting for Darce. Hashtag Durst. Hashtag Darce. Hashtag Jane Austen.
Here comes our QAW Men's Champion, the governor of New Jersey. What an arc this man has had. Starting out as a simple public servant of New Jersey, the governor of New Jersey, then enveloping the entirety of the Eastern American seaboard as part of New Jersey. This man is
amazing.
He's amazing. He's the champion.
And like, you know, New Jersey, as it envelops the nation and the world, will we soon be enveloped by potentially a supernova? I wonder if New Jersey will survive, but if it doesn't, it will survive in our hearts.
I wonder as well. It's this match, folks, and then our main event. Don't go anywhere. There it is. The ultimate prize in the men's division of QAW, the Men's World Championship.
Shiny!
Introducing the challenger from Manchester, England, weighing in at 372 pounds, the Monster RC.
Oh boy, not sticking the landing there.
Yeah, close but no cigar.
Introducing the champion from Jersey City, New Jersey, weighing in at 247 pounds, he is the men's champion, John Sergio.
His God-given Italian name, John Sergio.
I'm just like in awe about how much Karen fucking sucks. Every time Karen opens her mouth, I feel like there is a baby bunny that dies.
And somewhere out there, somebody check on Farmer McGregor.
Yeah, well, Farmer McGregor probably would be happy with dead bunnies. If you've ever read the book, Buckley.
No, I haven't listened to the book or read the movie.
Okay, well, I ate the podcast, so.
Good.
Oh, and this fight is already starting off strong. Oh!
Yes, it is. The governor of New Jersey, while dwarfed in size by Monster Darcy, is an absolute powerhouse, but down he goes.
Yeah, but seriously, if anybody can even, like, jump on Monster Darcy, like, respect to you, my man.
I mean, would you jump on Darcy?
Sexually.
Okay, good.
Just what? Hot take.
No platonic jumping here.
Nah. But I digress. Just the men's championship, just the history and the people in QAW who have had the title. Did Diamond David Thomas have it?
He did.
Great.
I remember the lineage perfectly. It was Perjury Palapal, then Road Rage, then Wellington Arms, then Lloyd Legacy Sharp, then Tommy Jr., then Juicebox, then Diamond, then and then it got back to Juicebox, and then the Love Doctor, but that was actually Juicebox, and then the Governor of New Jersey. And that might be Monster Darcy after this.
Well, we're going to see. It's been a fantastic run. One of the most sought-after championships in QAW. Oh, grabbing the massive head of him.
Grab that massive head. Would you grab Darcy's massive head?
You fucking know it. And there'd be more splooge than on Monster Darcy's current head.
I know, what is that?
I think that's straight splooge, my dude.
Jesus Christ. You gotta put it somewhere.
I don't know.
Whoa!
Like, sometimes, if you're a good person, maybe it would be better to put the cum on your head than on my goddamn furniture! God damn it!
You listening, Fapplebees? Come on Swole's head.
Fapplebees! You know I have a $25 gift card there, right?
You do?
Someone used it.
Why didn't you use it the first 2 times you hired them?
Because every time I went there, it was in the car, and I don't like to backtrack, so I'm not going back in my swole car.
Return of Pain's Vengeance here. Is that it for the Governor? 1, 2, no, kick out.
Oh, wow, that was close.
Yeah, it was. Monster Darcy, goddamn. We know how absolutely powerful he is. The longest reigning champion of any kind in Quarantine Action Wrestling with that Intergalactic Championship before Diamond cashing in the Fauci surprise contract to take him down.
This has been an out-of-control time. It's absolutely just insane, asinine, and it's just like, we've been coming in and out of the booth here, Buckley, but you've been here the entire fucking time, and I just have to say, bless you, man. You're a true patriot.
2. Oh my God, almost 3. Darcy very nearly winning that men's championship, but thank you, Swole. You are a true patron of the Swole Arts, and it is absolutely my pleasure to be a part of this with you.
I totally agree. Hey, Buckley.
Yeah.
I love you.
Okay.
See, it's great. It's great. It's great. I love it. It's just everything you want. Everything I wanted, everything I needed is here with Buckley.
Working on the shoulder nerve there, the Governor, but no, Governor escapes out the back. We know the resilience of the Governor of New Jersey, but perhaps not as resilient as Monster Darcy. These are literally 2 tanks going at each other right now. It's like World of Tanks, but it's also free.
Fantastic. Everyone likes free things. I mean, everything's going to be free if we end up getting sucked into the supernova, because then there'll be no concept of money.
Monster Slam there. 1, 2. No, the Governor absorbing 2 of them.
Yeah, that Governor is not going to go down easy, because if anybody knows, the state of New Jersey is super tough. Jersey Mike's, Bruce Springsteen.
Yep.
Other Jersey things.
Nothing tougher than a Jersey Mike sandwich. It took me 16 hours to finish a foot long from there. Governor's busted open.
Oh God, you could just see the New Jersey blood bleeding everywhere. It's actually not blood, it's marinara.
This marinara is covering his gravies all over the canvas, but a huge
Thank you for calling it gravy.
Power slam.
See, this is why I love you. You know it's gravy. It's not sauce, it's gravy.
Absolutely. I've watched The Sopranos.
Hell yeah.
Dodging that body splash there. The Governor, can he rally?
I don't know, man. Ooh. Wild, out of control match. This crowd, not only are they electrified by their seats, they are electrified by the match, by the crowd, by the atmosphere, and possibly by the little bit of cocaine we put in the pretzels.
The cocaine's on the pretzels. That's not salt, folks, but Monster Darcy escaping politics. He's worked his way out of the red tape. What more does the Governor have to throw against this literal monster of a man?
Oh, and I have to say, I'm loving the orange ropes.
You just now commenting on that?
Yeah, they look good. Shut the fuck up. I like them.
They are good. Wrenching the neck of Darcy here. Does Darcy even have a weak point? Can the governor find anything to take him down?
I don't believe it. The governor is still standing. Honestly, I'd let Monster Darcy submit me in like 30 seconds.
I know. Would you go down easy at Monster Darcy?
Nope, I would go down tough. Rough. I don't fuck around, buddy. Okay?
Power slam again.
Wow. What a rumble tumble that's going on. Whew. Ah, God.
Governor barely able to get to his feet. Brings up Darcy. Oh, chops the throat.
Question.
Yes.
You got any Pepto-Bismol?
Yeah, sure. Right here, Pop.
All right.
Yeah, you've eaten like 40 bags of Doritos.
43.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. Hold on. I'm gonna take a chug of this.
Chug that Pepto.
Oh God. I need to wash this down. Oh, here's a Michelob Ultra.
Yeah, it's turd left that. Michelob Ultra. Our sponsor for tonight. You want to get drunk but you're sad? Michelob Ultra.
Oh man, hopefully that works.
Oh God, just hammering on the governor here. How much more punishment can either of these competitors take?
I don't know, but if they want that championship, they gotta take a whole lot of a hella punishment.
Governor avoiding the return of Payne's vengeance there. But what more does he have?
I don't know, but he's circling, looking to go in for some sort. Oh my God.
Slamming his head against the canvas. Governor's going up top.
Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna make it?
He connects Parkway traffic across, crushing the throat of Monster Darcy. Is that enough?
Let's see.
1, 2, no! Monster Darcy kicks out.
God, I was just so close.
So close to what?
To winning.
Oh, he went. Governor back up top. Another Parkway traffic.
Oh God. Oh God. Oof. 1, 2, 3. That was Hell
enough.
Yeah.
The governor of New Jersey retains his QAW men's championship as we head to the end.
Rightfully so. That the governor of New Jersey is the one who retains the championship completely because he has been just running part of QAW so well.
That he has. What an arc he had, overcoming the beat down from the generation and brought QAW to new heights, and as well as the QAW men's division. Congratulations to the governor of New Jersey, and while Monster Darcy may not have been successful, at least Virginia Werewolf is our women's champion.
It is beautiful, it is wonderful, and oh shit. I'm not gonna lie, the Michelob Ultra might have been a bad idea.
Oh my God, Swole wants to go shit herself, but folks, don't go anywhere. Our main event coming up right now. 3-on-1 elimination tag, Wellington, Juicebox, and a Love Doctor against Diamond. It all ends now.
God, I'm pushing cotton.
Greetings, residents of the Garden State and fans of Quarantine Action Wrestling. It's me, the Governor of New Jersey. The real one. If the math of the good researchers at the College of New Jersey's Robotics and AI Lab were correct, then you all have just witnessed the robotic governor they built for me, expending the last of his gubernatorial strength fighting Monster Darcy. That robot's brave sacrifice has allowed me to finish preparation for the greatest adventure that the state of New Jersey has ever undertaken. I have so much to tell you all. About it, about the future, and about what will be left of us when that future comes to pass. But I fear that now, at the end of things, my words may fail me. So I ask that you all watch this and take care of each other. You're welcome in advance, and thank you for your vote.
Jersey, each day your beauty shines from way above on high. Moon Jersey, it's like a new Jersey way up in the sky. We've always known that you belong way up in the stars. Now here you are, New Jersey. Your moonlight shines like a beacon in the gray. New Jersey, you're like a wrestling belt worn by the Milky Way. The governor, he landed here, he flew to us on his spaceship. His flare can't be eclipsed. Positively New Jersey, where we control the seas. Positively New Jersey, and everything's made of cheese. And now El Sol's exploding, but for this time we'll be positively New Jersey. And me. Positively New Jersey, Real Housewives on TV. Positively New Jersey, we all eat moon hoagies. We'll make a boardwalk out of moon rock and sell lunar taffy. Positively New Jersey. Positively New Jersey. Positively New Jersey.
It has been a long journey to the end, but we are here at last. The main event of the evening, David Diamond Thomas takes on the Love Doctor, Juicebox, and Wellington Arms.
They tried to take him out, as we saw earlier this week, but Diamond has, through the power of soul, has become too powerful. Will the three of them be able to finally take down Diamond? And here he comes, Juicebox. He survived the missile attack.
Well, that Juicebox is nothing if not resilient. He survived being the first victim of Diamond's laser, and he survived a missile attack. Can he survive fighting a powered-up Diamond in the wrestling ring?
We will see, but yes, like Mike said, this is our main event, folks. This is the final match in QAW, the final match of our series finale. I gotta take this moment to thank everybody who helped make this show possible. Everybody on the roster. Mike, you, Turd, you, Swole, before she went up to shit herself. Everybody involved in making the show. It's been a truly special time these past 18 months, and I'm so happy that we have all this work to show for it.
Certainly do, and of course we have Juicebox, who has a group with no name to show for it.
Absolutely.
Well, when you're trying to ward off the apocalypse, maybe naming your Juicebox sets is not the most pressing issue. I don't know.
Could be.
Guess not. But the only two-time QAW men's champion in Juicebox now looks to take down his greatest foe.
Technically three-time, thanks to this man, the Love Doctor.
And his opponent,
the master of the love doink himself.
All you doinkos in the chat, thank you to all other doinkos for being with us since the beginning as well. Were you going to say something there, Turd?
I was, but it skipped my mind now. I will say this. I would like to thank the Love Doctor, particularly for his time as the Doctor, where he did fix my ace.
He did fix your ass. Man, what a time that was. He does hold a medical degree, as we all might forget sometimes.
It's kind of, would I have rather had him do it as the Love Doctor? It probably would have been different.
Fair enough. Would you say he's one of Turd Tahoe's most interesting people?
One of, but of course not as interested as my good friend Crazy Jerry.
Yeah, Crazy Jerry. Who else was there? Claire Bear, Delia Payne, and the Unkillable Man?
That was it.
There you go. What a foursome that is.
We bid Crazy Jerry, who has taken on ultimately the most wholesome mission in the world. He's had a gap in his life for as long as we could tell, and he left the announce booth to finally finish that journey. To finish fundraising.
To get people to respect Comic Sans.
There you go.
That's what it was. Here we go, folks. The leader of the resistance against Diamond. He's here to put down his former best friend and to, well, there might be some kind of way they can save us all.
Well, I've had my differences of opinion with Wellington Arms. He's not much of an interview, does not answer your questions. He's got 2 metal arms, which I always kind of suspected was not the most competitive way to go about being a wrestler. But if he can save us all from the apocalypse, maybe I'll come around.
He is always watching porno, too.
Constantly.
Absolutely. It's always on that TV of his.
I think I saw him in an episode of Bang Bus once.
An episode?
Yeah. They're episodic.
I didn't know that. I thought they would just... Well, anyway.
Do they have cliffhangers?
You can call them that.
Yeah, sure. If that's what you want to call them.
You see, when a man and a woman, and sometimes 3 men, love each other very much, the woman hangs like she's on the edge of a cliff.
Wow. Wow.
What an adventure we've all been on.
What
and a man named Ugly drives a bus.
Wow. What a good time this has been, but here we go.
Whoa!
There he is, the former leader of the generation himself. It's Diamond.
Now, why do you suppose he bothers with the eye patch at this point?
Element of surprise.
Yep. It's an aesthetic, you know?
You never know when he'll take it off.
Absolutely. But folks, yep, the intergalactic champion, ever since absorbing the power of the King of Soul and using it against him to set in motion the events of our demise, perhaps it was through losing his friends, perhaps it was through wanting to do things over again. He has initiated the grand reset, the calamity that awaits us all at the end of the show, but no better group I'd rather be with right now than with Mike Mann and Turd Tahoe at my side.
Oh, thanks, Sparkly. If we can't survive it, then at least we'll, we'll hold each other and watch it happen.
Absolutely.
The only thing that could make it better is if Mrs. Mann was between us. Sex Trap.
If only. Perhaps right before the end, Sex Trap will run in this booth.
Hopefully.
Yeah, you were. It's good to have you back in the booth here, Mike, for our final match.
I needed to talk things over with Sex Trap before the end. I said, hey, can we go back to a monogamous relationship? She said no. I said, great.
It was a good talk.
Communication is important.
Agreed.
That's what I said.
Right, well, here we go, folks. We're about to get started. A 3-on-1 elimination tag match. It isn't the first pin that will win this match, as if Diamond can manage to pin any of these competitors, they will be eliminated one by one. But if Diamond gets pinned, he loses.
And frankly, we'll all be eliminated from the universe, so kind of a booby prize.
Go Juice Marks!
Yeah.
They might still be able to pull out some kind of savior miracle here. We'll have to see.
Don't go anywhere, folks. The crisis of the end may be averted, or Diamond will just throw Juicebox off a metaphorical truck.
We will see.
Out he goes.
Planning out to that sod.
Well, if this was a Royal Rumble, the Juice Marks would have been eliminated, but this is an elimination match whereby you're eliminated through different elimination means.
That's a good point.
Already Juicebox is bloody.
Oh my god.
The Juice Marks is juicing now.
And there's no disqualification.
There's Chair. Chair's made a return. Too bad Swole wasn't here to see it.
Oh,
must
my
have been
goodness.
one hell of a shit.
Oh.
It's weird hearing you say shit, turd.
I don't know. I don't get
Calls it like he sees it.
That is true. That is true. Can Juicebox rally here?
Hip toss takes over Diamond, trying to fire up this crowd who is exhausted after 73 florins of action.
They're exhausted, but they're still here, folks, as are all of us, to bring in the end.
And my God, are they horny.
There we go.
Look at him go.
What kind of athlete the Juice Marks really is. He's been cowardly for so long that you forget the way that he became the two-time men's champion.
Oh, but we haven't forgotten this. One final Bronco Buster.
Making Diamond take a sip from his straw. That means betas.
Absolutely.
Oh!
Whoa, didn't get all that, but kicking Juicebox in the head there.
It's like watching a white guy dance at a wedding. It wasn't pretty, but it definitely was something.
Yep. He'll remember it forever.
Now trapping Juicebox. He's got that arm. Oh, bending back those fingers. Ooh. And, stuffing 2 knees in the back of Juicebox. Brutal.
Dismantling Juicebox. Look at this, just sadistic at this point. Oh.
My goodness, this match could go either way. Turd, how do you think it's going to end?
I think it's going to end with the end of the world.
As we know it.
Wait, he's got Diamond into Boston Crab there, but no, he's crawling and flips out.
I will say this. Diamond is powered up and he's into some machinations and he's brought about the apocalypse. But there are 3 former men's champions about to...
Oh, God!
No!
Make it 2 former men's champions.
Oh, shit.
Good Lord.
Juicebox has been lasered.
Well, that counts as an elimination, certainly.
Now the Love Doctor back in. Can the 2 former members of the generation take down Diamond?
Oh! Ooh. Love Doctor able to land an elbow between the eyes. 1. Kick out at 1.
Jesus Christ, if these 2, come on, Love Doctor, breaking the back of Diamond here. We're clicking in anticipation.
I'm writing an email to Sex Trap because if I have all but a sweet fleeting few moments left, I don't want any unfinished business.
The one thing I can't tell you about the Love Doctor right now is that he wants the world not to end because there is possibly no fucking in the afterlife.
Possibly. What if there's a ton of fucking, though? Then the Love Doctor will be thrilled.
It's true. It's a real grab bag.
Just choking out the Love Doctor there.
Earlier we saw Wellington Arms on the outside trying to get the Boston Dome into this match, trying to wake him up without the zaps. But Wellington Arms has never been anybody's favorite, so it might be a little hard.
Well, he was Diamond's favorite. The two of them, best friends, close comrades in battle, and just storied friendship between the two. And it's all come to this now. Wellington trying desperately to find some kind of a solution to stop the world from ending.
I just kind of meant between all the, cheating and then joining you and then... Oh my goodness. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk about you here in the main event. That seems wrong.
Damn it. How you feeling, Mike?
I feel like the tension is so high that sometimes I don't even know what to say. The Love Doctor and Diamond have so much history. The Love Doctor, breaking out from both creative control, from the generation, becoming men's champion, fucking literally anything he ever wanted, and now having to face his own mortality.
Oh, shit.
Oh, down he goes.
Right in the heart. We saw him absorb the laser with his dick earlier, but not enough this time.
Well, it's down to the down to the Wellington Arms, and I gotta think, these fellas did not produce one single bit of tag team congruity in order to try and stop Diamond, and we may all suffer because of it.
Very well, might.
My goodness, what could Wellington Arms hope to do that his two men-in-arms, his two resistance fighters were... How is this gonna end?
Diamond wrenching the metal arm of Wellington here. Wellington he did defeat Diamond back at Backyard Barbacoa. Knockout punch!
Don't flex! Stop the end of the world!
That's the first time we've seen Diamond taken down here. Wellington might have his number.
Perhaps the biggest Achilles heel of Wellington Arms. He loves his own visage.
That he does. He's so proud of it. Going up to the top.
Oh, King Kong knee drop connects.
And now winding up. Knockout.
Yes! Diamond is out. Wellington has him. 1, 2, no! Diamond kicks out.
Good God. Wellington needs to keep him down. No, he's busted open Diamond. He's bleeding.
An elbow
the part of him that is not a cyborg is now leaking something that is not hydraulic fluid.
That's all gross.
Brainbuster there in Wellington. Diamond still just fueled with hatred, with the desire for revenge, a desire to reset it all.
Could be looking to reset the mortal coil of Wellington. Face first into the turnbuckle. And a huge boot. And a leg drop. Is that it?
Flurry there in Wellington, but come on, we know how tough Wellington is. He's got to... No! Reverses. He may even try to set up the Baconator there. No! Catches the punch.
Could it be?
Baconator!
Dumps him.
Yeah, I would be more excited about this if the stakes weren't so high.
2! Kick out at 2!
Wellington kicks out, still in this. Some shot. No! Diamond setting up for the laser.
Well, this could be it, folks.
This might be the end. Here it comes.
No, Wellington able to fight it off.
It's finally, wow, he got that second metal arm as a failsafe.
That punch strong enough to interrupt the laser. That's the last hope of this team.
Diamond now being dragged back to the center. Wellington has his former best friend, and he hurls him across the ring. Shoulder charge takes down Wellington. Diamond scaling the ropes. Could this be the final blow?
If he gets his way, but Wellington gets up to his feet. Diamond having to get off the top.
Smart strategy for Diamond not to hang out up there if he knew he couldn't hit the move. I gotta respect it as a wrestling maneuver and be terrified of the ramifications.
Who wouldn't be? The stakes are mortal.
They're as high as can be, folks. It's getting ever hotter. King of Soul looming all over us like the moon from Majora's Mask. But now, flying metal Rainmaker.
Is that enough to keep Diamond down? 1, 2... No!
What is Diamond made of? I mean, like Diamond the wrestler, not diamonds that are diamonds. I know that.
Unobtainium. The power of the intergalactic belt. The power of the King of Soul. A King Kong knee drop.
That's 2 to Diamond's cranium. What is it gonna take? Hurls him into the corner. Huge clothesline takes him down.
Come on, Wellington.
And another. Oh! Sidewalk slam. Diamond is down.
Wellington going back up to the top.
This time he's got the time to do it. Can he hit it?
Maybe you're looking to bring down the Iron Curtain on Diamond.
Oh!
That is 2 metal arms to the back of the neck.
Double axe handle. Wellington dancing on him. Oh, and pays for it.
Oh no, Diamond up to the top.
This rarely works.
Are we gonna see it hit one more time, maybe, or miss? Yep.
He able to sidestep.
Well, even though he wants to destroy this world, he respects the traditions of it.
What a prince!
Throws him back in. Wellington up to the top again. Wellington flying this whole match. No, never mind.
Oh, he's too tired.
He is tired.
Might finally be running low on his reserves here.
Oh.
Double knees to the back somehow.
I don't know how. Oh no, he's locked in the laser. Willard
is freaking out.
Begging him not to do it. Oh, my God. Willard actually making good at the very end.
It seems that way. Wellington able to fight it out again.
Diamond still has him where he wants him. What a dickish knee drop.
Now Wellington's bleeding.
My God. Wellington drops his own elbow. Now he's headed to the top.
What has he got in mind here?
Stalking Diamond.
Iron Curtain, no, he can't get far enough. He's too tired.
Somehow trying to... Oh, still stunned David, who takes out his legs.
Chop block, Wellington's on the ground. Both these men bleeding everywhere.
It's everywhere.
Everywhere, all in the splash zone. Drives his head into the canvas.
Oh my goodness. Critical moment in this matchup. Kick out at 1.
Now, if I might play armchair psychologist for a moment, that was not a pin that you used to put somebody away. Does perhaps Diamond secretly want to be stopped? Probably not.
No, Lucky in. Here it comes. No, Wellington knocks it out again. The laser, it's not effective against Wellington. He's found the metal arm has allowed him to neutralize it.
We do not know where his second metal arm came from. We just know that he got it at the same time that Diamond got his laser eyeball.
I think it was the Love Doctor who installed it, but no, kicking him off.
Diamond tried to bring him back to his feet, gets tripped up, cover. 1, 2, no.
Still, wait, what's happening?
Holy toe!
Always fine, I'm the king of soul. Keep it together, soul. Keep it together. Because they ain't ready for your glory. They ain't ready for my glory. You know I could use? Some eggnog. Alright, let's do this. Let there be me. Gotta get some eggnog. That's gonna make today much better. Oh, it's gonna be there so much better. Okay. Alright. Where's the eggnog? There's a note. Your eggnog is mine as well. P.S. You need butter? I dropped that sorry love Diamond. Oh no. I'm so sorry, QAW, but this is it. Oh, this is setting me off. Oh, everybody run for cover. It's the King of Soul, baby. And they're not ready for my glory.
We just saw the King of Soul in the final phases. There's nothing stopping this supernova now. And Swole, you're back in the booth.
Yeah, I was taking a giant shit. What did I miss?
Diamond
Apparently, it no longer matters who wins this match.
It's only out of grudge now.
This is the purest form of wrestling. Just hatred.
Holy shit, this is crazy. Of course, when I take a dump, this happens. Well, it's been real.
Two big, beefy boys that Buckley loves so much doing battle.
There's nothing left but for us to just enjoy this, gentlemen.
As the cinders of civilization start to crumble around us, the Boston Dome stands strong for this match.
Oh, gentlemen, it has been an absolute goddamn pleasure. Right, Uterus? Yeah, I guess it's all right.
I love all of you.
I love Sex Trap.
I too love Sex Trap.
You know what? Fuck it. I also love Sex Trap.
I think Sex Trap is pretty great too. I'm just gonna toss it out there.
Put your love for Sex Trap in the chat. You know what? This is the chat. The last QAW chat that's gonna happen. Tell us your deepest, darkest secret.
Tell us your deepest, darkest secret. Sound off in the chat if you've also had sex with Sex Trap. Cover.
1, 2, kick out to 2.
Just this crowd is absolutely feeling the electricity in their buttholes right now. They cannot sit anymore because they know mortality is nigh.
Mortality is nigh for sure.
Hey, Buckley.
Yeah.
What do you call a hockey player in QAW?
What?
The deekest.
Okay.
Guys, I wasn't done pooping.
Flying gross. Flying clothesline.
Wellington.
Oh!
Just murdered, Diamond. That has to be it.
Willard, come on.
1, 2, 3. Wellington has done it. Diamond is neutralized.
Oh my God, I'm crying. Uterus is crying. No, wait, that's piss, but whatever.
I'm also pissing and crying. Wellington Arms takes down Diamond, but it's the supernova. It's still coming in. Folks, Quarantine Action Wrestling, one of the greatest creations of my life. What an amazing time it's been these past 18 months. I love all of you. Thank you for being a part of it.
Folks. Barkley, thanks for having me on this journey. Thanks for plucking me out of relative unobscurity and fame to come here.
Turd, it has been an absolute pleasure. Gentlemen, it has been an absolute pleasure. And I'm not gonna lie, can we all make out?
Sure.
Before we do, Swole, I have an important secret for you.
Oh, tell me.
Do you remember when you were born?
No.
I do.
What?
I was there. I was the midwife for Crazy Jerry. You are Crazy Jerry's daughter.
What?
It was you all along.
Hey! I just busted in. I heard the news.
All the way from Denver?
Yeah, I missed my flight because I got too drunk. Swole? Papa?
A temple reunion before the end.
I knew it. I knew it all along. Uterus, come here. What? Uterus. This was the Uterus family we were talking about all along.
Everybody come hold each other. Take us out, Mike.
There's so many flames. For the last time, this is Mike Mann from Buckley Swantoon, Crazy Jerry, Swole Brittles, Uterus, and Turd Tahoe saying,
say it with me, y'all.
Love you.
Oh, God.
We.
Why, Diamond? What was it all for? The lasers, the eye, the cryptic language.
Wellington, you naive fool. It's a second chance. So many mistakes. So much lost time.
Oh shit. A meteor? No way that will hit us.
Wouldn't you want a chance to do it all over again? To do it right this time?
Thank you, QAW, for allowing me to destroy this beast. Something's coming. Thank you, David. Thank you, everybody. He's gone.
Our purgatory has begun together, soul.
Not again.
It's nice to know that even though I could make my way to the top, at least everyone else is going down with me.
Come and get me, chump.
That's the grand reset, Wellington. A chance to do it right. I'm sorry, Wellington.
As am I.
And now, we will embrace the sun.
What's up, everybody? Playboy here, aka Ryan Tex, Baby T, many other less flattering aliases. Said a lot of what I wanted to say in my promo, so I'm going to keep this short and sweet, mostly because I have about a minute to get this in, as is QAW tradition. And also, I'm very wet, cold, and stinky because I was essentially just in a swamp. So, yeah, I have tons of thanks to give. Very thankful. Let's start with David, obviously, for putting the show together, letting me be a part of it, even though he probably still has no idea who I am. And for taking my submissions late pretty much every week, up into and including today. So thank you for that. Big thank you to Dennis and Ben for doing the commentary every week. A big shout out to Adi, who actually told me to join this show, and I'm very grateful that he did. I was a little hesitant at first, and I knew nothing about wrestling, and I'm very happy I ended up coming here. So, big thank you to Arby's. It's got the meats, and honestly, just a really big thank you to everybody here. It's been a ton of fun. Obviously, we know that it wasn't the easiest of circumstances getting stuff together. It's been a great time, ton of fun watching and learning from everybody. Really thankful that I got the opportunity to work with all of you, and I'm looking forward to doing that a lot more in the future. So until then.
To Dave, to everybody else involved, behind the scenes, making this thing happen, thank you very much. Thank you for everybody who created comedy content and watched. Thank you for being funny and giving us a really great way to pass the time. This pandemic is some fun stuff to work on. For all you guys worried about Trash Wife, I know I did murder her in the sketch. You can see she's fine. Everything's okay. She's doing great. She's going to recover. Everything's all right. Just thank you so much. You guys have been awesome. You're such a brilliant and wonderful community of people. And I can't wait till the next pandemic when we can do this all over again. And it's going to be great. See ya.
How did it go? Huh? Oh, fine, my dude. Did you win? Does it matter? The world's gonna end, and I spent my last match without you in the mech suit. Steve, you're being very unchill. That's not who you are. That's who I am. Don't steal my thing. Sorry, my dude. No apologies necessary. This is what we do. Work together, drive each other apart, and then do it all over again. When you lay it out like that, it sounds like a real unhealthy dynamic. True. And we can either put in the work to fix it through years of squirrel therapy, destigmatize mental health, or we can go back to the O'Malley farm. Yeah, at least it'll be nice to watch the end of the world from the comfort of home. Oh, I don't believe any of that shit. This is obviously David's last-ditch effort to distract us so he can finally touch our nuts. Don't believe the lies. Oh my god, I can't believe I almost fell for it. F you, Diamond David. Damn right. Diamond can go take the F train up his dumb old butt. Because whether we only live for the next 2 minutes or the next 2 millenniums, like I wrote on my wish board, there's no way in hell anyone's touching our nuts. Don't touch our nuts. Let's go. Coming.
And now, back to our program.
Yo, Tay Diggs here. David, congratulations to you. It is a feat to start something and finish it in this industry, especially when you're dealing with content. So good for you. Please continue what you're doing because we need quality. I'm hoping it's good. Is your shit good? I hope it's good. But you're putting actors to work, writers to work. You're putting a lot of people to work, so that's a great thing. Keep up the good work. And piano favorites. Congratulations, sir. All right, peace.
Hey QAW, I'm Gwen. I play Payne Austin and Company, and I want to thank everyone involved in QAW. This really kept me being creative and connected during quarantine. It was a lot of fun. Made some friends. I learned a lot about video editing. I learned little to nothing about wrestling. And it's a good time. It makes me laugh. So thank you for watching, or if you're just finding this now, go back and watch. It's wild.
Ooh, baby! QAW fans, the world that we've created is now over. So it's up to you to get out there and make sweet, sweet love. Don't ever stop. Quit your jobs and just have sex. Do what you can to make the world more loving and sexy. I'm counting on you, baby. Ooh, baby! Ooh, baby!
Oh, fuck.
Doctor.
What's going on, guys? QAW viewers. It's me, David Thomas Jr., or as you guys know me, Tommy the Real Deal Jr. I want to first thank everybody that worked with Tommy and everybody who put a storyline together with me and helped me. You guys carried me. You guys carried me through such a tough time. And without you guys and without your cooperation and your wanting to get to know me as kind of the outsider, I would have been really lost. So thank you for that. To everybody that I didn't work with directly, I can't begin to explain to you how appreciated everything that you did is from me. The show wouldn't have been what it was without all the musicals and the characters and the effort and the care that you all had. So thank you for entertaining me and for really helping me get through everything that we've all been through over the last year and a half. I want to thank Mike Mann. Without old Esteban's amazing commentary, I think a lot of special moments could have been lost in QAW, and his ability and skill and just overall presence in the booth as Mike Mann was absolutely incredible. If they gave out Oscars for digital wrestling web series announcers, he would get it. He would absolutely be in the front running. So thank you so much for everything that you did for QAW as well. I want to give a huge shout out to Ben Turd Tahoe Moser. Turd Talk was a staple, dude, and you had me on so many times, and I think we made some really great stuff, and I just appreciate you letting me come on and just giving me surprise topics and talking points and just letting me get into Tommy and go. That's really appreciated, and I think I had a lot of fun, and we had a lot of fun, so kudos to you for putting together that incredible segment that we really couldn't do without after the first one. I want to give a huge shout out to Claire, Grace. Thank you for working with me. Thank you for being my friend. Thank you for all your talks and just meeting you, and the work that we got to do on QAW was very special to me. So thank you for that. Kevin, Lloyd's the only person I knew coming into this, and him and I obviously put together this whole storyline that went through the entirety of QAW, and Lloyd holds such a special place in my heart outside of QAW, but also inside of QAW. So Lloyd, I can never say enough how I feel about you, and thank you enough for what you've contributed. But I will try forever. So thank you. Kevin, it was also wonderful working and meeting with you. I appreciate you so much. But David, without you, QAW doesn't exist. And without your tireless effort and your ability to work through everything that you've been through to make QAW what it was, you are one of the most special individuals I've ever met in my life. And I didn't make it easy on you at all. You chased me for promos. You put up with all my bullshit, all my shitty attitude, all my I'm an awful person to work with. And you did it. You did it for a year and a half. And you deserve probably a Purple Heart or something like that, because I put you through it, and you never gave up on me, and I will never give up on you. So thank you for making this and never giving up on it, and just giving us all something to survive with. Because I think a lot of us felt very dead when we lost our performing, and this made us all feel very much alive again. I will remember QAW for the rest of my life. This is something I will always tell people that I did and that I was a part of, and I will always sing your praises when I talk about it. Good luck to you, and I can't wait to meet you and just, I love you, man. I do. I truly love you, Dave. Thanks so much. To everybody who came and watched, all the fans, one last time, I am Tommy, the real deal Jr., and I'm out.
Hey, it's Ryan. I play Wellington Arms and do a lot of the editing stuff for the show. I'm in the middle of the last promo that I'm going to do for at least a while. But I want to say thank you to David, first and foremost, for putting this together, bringing so many amazing people together, giving me a chance to get back into creative video production, which is something I hadn't done for a long time. Really, I got the creative spark back, so thank you for that. And to all the amazing writers and performers who've crafted these characters and storylines that have stretched on for years. It's amazing. I've never been a part of something that big before, and have been able to reconnect with people and meet new friends for the first time that are going to be, friends for years to come. So, the pandemic sucks, but this made it suck a hell of a lot less, and that ain't nothing. So, to David and to everyone involved, thank you so much. QAW has been an absolute blast. Love you.
Hello, QAW. It's Jess Bryant. It is 12:16 a.m. Technically, it's Saturday morning. I just finished the first of 3 promos I have to finish tonight. It's uploading for me to send to David right now. I guess I'm kind of sad. Part of me is sad that QAW is over. Part of me is glad that I'm going to get to sleep next week, because this week between pandemic and the pay-per-view has just been fucking crazy. But I will say that, oh my god, I'm such a baby, that last year when the quarantine started was probably like the most difficult time of my entire life. And when Britt invited me to participate in Quarantine Action Wrestling, I had no idea that it was going to turn into this. But it's been so fun, and I've met so many awesome people, and I've made a bunch of new friends, and I've become super involved in the channel and 2MB Studios, and I think I'm just like really caffeinated and tired right now. I have so much left to do. But it's just been like so fun. It's been such a great creative outlet, and I'm sad it's over, but I look forward to all the cool stuff that all the cast members will be doing in the future. And it's been so fun, and thanks David Thomas for putting it all together and putting in just hours and hours and hours and hours of work every single week to make it happen. It's over! But hopefully it'll come back and it'll be fun all over again. Okay, QAW, bye!
It is remarkable how big a part of my life a sketch comedy, musical, fever dream wrestling show became. It gave me something to look forward to every week. It gave me something to work on every week. When Thursday night rolled around, I would hang out with my friends and watch it, and it reminded me of being 13 again and watching wrestling every week and talking about it and cheering. In the middle of a global pandemic, it created this amazing sense of purpose and normalcy, and I cannot possibly thank David Thomas or all of the other incredibly talented performers enough. It's been one heck of a ride.
Hi, friends. I just wanted to extend my eternal gratitude to everyone in QAW, everyone who watched QAW. QAW got me through one of the worst years of my life, and I will never forget that. So huge, huge, huge amounts of love and gratitude to David Thomas and everybody who put in their blood, sweat, and creative tears week in and week out for the last year and a half. Ridiculous, ridiculous times, and I couldn't be happier that I got to be a part of it. Put that stupid mask on, say ridiculous things. So I love you all, and thank you so much.
Got kicked out of the league, but I said no way. Went to work and made a whole new personality. Fought back against Big Mama, no time for all the drama. In the winner's circle is where I'm gonna stay. Passion made me so she could just mess with her mum. I took over the ring, total domination. My moves flew their minds, was winning all the time. And now I've got my own body to have fun. Since my first match, I've moved away. Got a new home up in New Jersey. Some say, what if you called it Trash and Rose Cliff? No, that's stupid. I call it Trash and Pellier. We're one of a kind, but sort of the same. Two hot to handle, one body frame. We're free to enjoy virtue all day for 5 more minutes. We're 6. What a shame that my face never got airtime. I was just made for top rope cooking. Ah, what a crime. I could have been so naughty, shown you wrestlers how to party. I take you to the clubs and have you home by bedtime. Hashem said I'm in charge, and I was like, bye. I just thought, who needs her? I'm sure I can get by. Never saw the ring, cause all they do is sing. And I'd rather watch paint dry. Created all these rocking chicks. Loved every punch and each throat kick. Started with cold hard cashin', then I found a new passion. So thanks to QAWs, now I've got my 6. We're one of a kind, but sort of the same. Two hot to handle, one body frame. We're free to enjoy virtue all before 5 more minutes. We're 6. Whoa, whoa, we're 6. Whoa, oh, oh, we're 6. Whoa, whoa, for 4 more minutes. It's the end of the show of the QAW. We survived a pandemic, somehow got through. Everybody knows that David deserves a prize. But we want to say before we drop the curtain, nothing is for sure, nothing is for certain. All that we know is that David deserves a prize. Cause we are one of a kind, but sort of the same. Two hot to handle, one body frame. We're free to enjoy virtue all before 3 more minutes. We're one of a kind, but sort of the same. Two hot to handle, one body frame. We're free to enjoy virtue all before 2 more minutes. We're 6. Whoa, whoa, we're 6. Whoa, oh, oh, we're 6. Whoa, whoa, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 more minute. We're 6.
Don't question why she needs to be so free. She'll tell you it's the only way to be. While the sun is bright, boy, in the darkest night, no one knows. She comes and goes. Goodbye, QAW. Who could ever replace you when you change every day? Still, I'm gonna miss you.
So somewhere along the line in 2020, a bunch of nerds got together and said, hey, let's do some fake wrestling on a fake platform in a fake video game. And we made it work. QAW is proof that there's nothing too unconventional to get over in the creative arts field. You're talking to one of the first people who ever even was involved in the designing, the original planning of QAW. Me, David Elliott, David Thomas Jr., randomly, I mean, we weren't the only ones, but we were the ones who kind of came together and put it into motion. Hey, you know, let's pretend we're gonna fight and record promos, and you know, maybe you'll get a few laughs out of it. It ended up becoming a series that has lasted over a year and actually has a following and actually became something that people were invested enough in to make good. I don't have words. I don't have words. As I sit here wearing suicide awareness gear, 2020 was a year that really tested so many of us. Mentally, emotionally, financially, everything. 2020 made us insane in a lot of ways. And a lot of us were looking for ways to get out of our own head, ways to get out of our own current circumstances, ways to not feel like there was no point in trying to get to see 2021. QAW started as a not stupid, but it was a silly, dumb, ridiculous, let's get some laughs out of it idea. And it ended up being something that people actually found solace and escapism in during one of the worst times in many of our lives. I hope this isn't the end of QAW forever. But if it is, at least I could say that I was a part of it. And without going on too much longer, this project has some of the most talented people I've ever had the privilege of working with, meeting, knowing of the existence therein. And if anybody needs people with the mind to create and entertain, even if you don't watch, I think you should go back and watch this entire fucking thing, QAW start to finish. But if you don't watch it for the story and for the progression and for the lore, if you have people out there that are looking for creative minds and creative talent that want to get people on board to create something that is going to provide the kind of escapism that we need right now, You want the minds, you want the talents of so many of these people who made this show possible, because these are some of the most talented and gifted people you are going to find anywhere in the world. And when you see what they were able to create and what they were able to, and what they would give, what they gave to something as novel and unconventional as QAW, you take a look at that and you ask yourselves, who wouldn't want these kinds of creative minds, these kinds of talented minds, these kinds of talented people on their team when creating something for 3D land? I'm about to hit 5 minutes. I'm going to end it there. Thank you, QAW. Thank you, 2MB. Let's hope the grand reset isn't the end.
So QAW has been a fun ride. I've really appreciated my time doing QAW. During the day I work in healthcare. During the nights I get to do this. And it's really nice to have such a break and to work with such fun, creative people. People who I wish to see in person at some point, so I can finally realize how tall they are. Love you guys.
QAW was fun at a time where there was not a lot of fun to be had because of the world. It was this weird tether at a time when we all felt unmoored and like time didn't have meaning. Well, at least I know that my promo is due Tuesday and I've got a Turd Talk segment to film on Monday night after bedtime. It really did provide something that I desperately needed at the time, and I think a lot of us feel that way. And what do you say to that? I guess you say thanks. Thanks to David for making this space and inadvertently making the greatest variety show in the history of Boston. Thanks to everybody who responded so enthusiastically when I was like, hey, you want to be on Turd Talk and start recording something at 8:30 so that I can put my kid to bed? Thanks to everybody who did a bit of video or a piece of promo or just entertained the piss out of me. Thanks everybody for letting me be a part of this.
Wee woo, wee woo.
Hey QAW, this has been wild. And I have a few things to say, but I figured, in line with my character, I should probably sing them.
Look at this stuff, isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Wouldn't you think I'm the girl who has everything? Look at this trove, treasures untold. How many wonders can one girl's heart hold? Looking around here you'd think, sure she's got everything. I've got relics and ruins aplenty. I've got statues and fountains galore. You want churches? I've got 20. But who cares? No big deal. I want y'all. I wanna be where you people are. I wanna see you wrestling, going to shows at that, what do you call it? Oh, theater. Without great friends, you don't get too far. People are needed for hugging karaoke, drinking iced coffee at, what's that word again? Oh, dunks. Up where you walk, where you have fun, up where you stay all day in Boston, wandering free. Thanks for letting me be part of your world.
I kept trying to do that in one take, and I couldn't because I kept crying. Because you all mean a lot to me. So thank you so much for the incredible memories, for the incredible storylines, and I hope to see all of you soon. Wee woo, wee woo.
Oh, and speaking of churches, here's one I saw yesterday. I give you one final
Piano favorites. He's having surgery. Piano favorites.
All right, so to QAW, I want to say thank you from the deepest part of me, if parts of me have different depths. This last year has been, for me, like for, I'm sure, literally everyone, or most of us, the actual hardest stretch of my life this past year and a half. I have gone through serious depression, and left a job and went through almost exactly a year on unemployment, and had a baby and had COVID and had my baby having COVID. I cannot tell you how hard this year was because it was my experience, but you also had your experience, and then we all had this experience together, and we made this incredible world where anything could happen, as long as it was funny or weird or committed, and we built it, and it's the best, and it was a lifeline, and I will always appreciate QAW and every single person who helped make it happen, and thank you, David, for making this happen. Thank you, everyone in the early days who took the start and gave it the oomph to get it into what it could become. Thank you to everyone who joined whenever they did and added something new that took the show to its new next level. And I hope we get to make things together in the future. I'm sure some of us will, but we're never gonna have exactly what this has been again. So from me and from Naomi, who is thankful that you helped me stay a little bit sane during her first 7 months on this planet, and I know from everyone else in the Heller family, thank you so much. I love you all, and this has been the best thing.
Well, here we are. Hey, if anybody's watching the show is not a part of it, my name's David. I am Gorthal the Resilient and Diamond. I don't play them, I am them. And I'm the showrunner of Core International Wrestling, creator. It's interesting because this is one of those times where it's all, I don't know. It's hard to not just talk forever, or it's hard to not talk forever or to just feel like you're going to leave something out. Well, to start off, people I really got to thank who were instrumental in getting this show together. Josh Poirier up top. He was the first person I bounced the idea off of for real, and his boundless enthusiasm really helped me get this off the ground. He created all the original show artwork for Pandemic, for QAW itself, for most of our pay-per-views, and he did the original opening and a lot of the pay-per-view openings as well. He and logos for everybody on the roster. He was the first person to start making this legit. In addition to him, Dennis Bruno, my commentary partner, Mike Mann, good God, I've been performing with Dennis for a number of years. We had done a couple projects together, and I always knew the guy was hilarious. But we started doing this, and Dennis just the hand fit the glove. You know, it felt like something that Dennis should be doing for a career. He so great at it and so much fun to be able to do this with him every week. Of course, now I'm going to fix my camera because I'm deciding to be self-conscious about how this looks. Whatever. Ryan Daly, who his editing expertise made this look at the level it is now. He put together so much for the generation, for Diamond, for the show, did a lot of the later openings and pay-per-view trailers and a lot of stuff you've seen tonight. And Grace Ellen for doing so much of the social media for leading up to this show and for a long time before that. It's amazing how much this is affecting me. The show ending. Of course, I'm doing that thing now where I'm going to talk forever. When I went home to go to rehab 2 years ago, moved back in with my parents, and then COVID hit. I never thought that this dumb idea that I've been wanting to do for so long would really turn into this support structure I had. It really did. I was unemployed. I didn't really have much of anything going on. And this gave me deadlines. It made me accountable to people. It allowed me to create something and work on it and collaborate with all these amazing people. Most people in QAW I'd worked with before or performed with, improv or stand-up or whatever, and so many others I haven't. It almost feels dumb to get emotional about it, but a lot of it was just for us. You know, a lot of times it was just us watching the show and just commenting on it and seeing the stuff that everyone's putting together. But if even some person can find all this on YouTube and undertake the monumental task of watching all of it, the idea of that makes me really happy. And to just be able to display all this incredible work people did. It's just I'm just humbled by it. I really am. It feels silly to get emotional about it. I keep saying it. It's our thing, though. It was, and it still is. And that everybody just jumps so on board. It still feels like a trick. I've been making my friends in wrestling games for years. And then I just convinced everyone else to get in on it. So, thank you everybody for being there for me. And for indulging me. And for just being so goddamn talented. So creative and clever. So funny, so fucking charming. All of it. It really, I'm blown away by it still. I really am. And it's going to be on YouTube. Unless all the copyright gets back to us. Jesus. Yo, what a fucking crew. What a goddamn crew. So, thanks everybody. Love you. I don't know what I was going to do with my hand there. Like, yeah, chef's kiss. Yeah. Thanks everybody.